Alright, escapees, welcome to the stream. Happy Friday, my friends. Let's start this up. Let me go ahead and fix the headset. Alright, just checking, making sure everything is getting all situated over here. Let me blast the volume on my TV, because that's where the notification sounds come through. When they're working, that is, right? Yeah, when they're working. Alright, next things next, I'm going to do just a little testing of the audio. Alright, next things next. Testing. 1, 2, 3. I'll be 100% honest, it sounded a little bit weird. Yeah, like the intro song's like, it sounds kind of drunk or whatever. That's the best way I could describe it. Sounds like it's a little bit delayed or something. Half of the orchestra was drunk when they were performing this part of the song, apparently. I'm just joking. Welcome in, escapees. Thank you for hanging out with me. Happy Friday. You've been keeping up with my Twitter updates and stuff. You know, we had some drama today. I'll talk a little bit more about that later on in the stream. Yeah, but wow, some weird stuff happened. Forgive me, I'm gonna eat a cookie and do a little bit of posting. I know I made cookies yesterday and I was just like, you know what? Life can't get any worse. I'm just gonna... Honestly, it could though, so I shouldn't say anything. But still, I'm gonna remedy with some food. God's favorite medication. Food! No, just joking. Yeah, tell that to the extra weight that keeps hanging around. Yo, what's up, Rambo? Good to see you. First in the stream. I know you don't like the first type, but I just gotta test it out. Yo, what's up, Stis? Welcome in. Good to see you guys. Excuse me, just eating a little bit of a cookie here. Yeah, good to see you, escapees. Alright, sorry about that. I was just eating some chocolate chip cookie. Made it last night. I'll shove the whole rest of it in my mouth. And in the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and tweet out the tweet, you guys. I'm super sad. I'm super mad. I'm just feeling hopeless overall. Come say a few words, you guys, to make me feel better while we play some Starfield and do more side quests off the activity list. No, I'm just joking. I'm not that sad or anything. But it's a good time to use a little bit of clickbait, right? Hope to see you there, live now, twitch.tv/soulescape. That's twitch.tv/SOUL_3SC4P3. Welcome to the stream. I did have some drama, but it's not that bad, escapees. Neighborly drama. Same thing I was complaining about last year. I had gotten over it. Today, neighbor was, I cleaned under my car and stuff, cleaned the leaves under the car. Neighbor immediately came out, didn't even wait for me to bring the trash can over, anything. Immediately comes out, blows the leaves I had just taken from under my car, blows them back under. And I was like, bro, you know, like, what are you doing? And so I did, you know, at first I was like, hey, don't do that. And she wasn't listening to me, so I said, you know what, I'm gonna start recording this shit again. And I got her on a nice 4-minute long video. And she even blew like leaves and stuff and dirt on my feet too. I thought that was hilarious though. I was like, what are you doing? Like, you're obviously unhinged, madam. Because I go out there and I asked her nicely. I always go out there, I always ask her nicely. Por favor, no pone, like, please do not put the leaves under my car. No pone los hojas debajo mi carro. And, like, I don't know why. She just gets really mad that we're not over there, you know, 24/7 keeping the leaves off the street. This is street stuff, escapees. It's not, I'm keeping my side of, my, you know, my property leaf free. I go out there and rake, throw it all out and stuff. And everybody else, you know, does the same thing. Some people don't even rake their leaves. They just let them, you know, accumulate and ruin their lawns and all this and that. Totally cool. I have no problem with that. Well, my neighbor's super anal about keeping all of the leaves off of her side of the street, which nobody owns. And she like freaks out if I'm not out there like 24/7 getting rid of those leaves. So she like takes it upon herself to go around my vehicles, and you think it'd be nice and all that, but she's like leaning her her tools and stuff on the car and all that, and it's like, bro, you could leave little, I mean, it's just like really disrespectful and stuff. And so, you know, I go out there, ask her nicely, and she'll either look at me like she doesn't know what I'm saying because she speaks only Spanish and stuff, And so I'll tell her in Spanish, you know, very nicely as well, and she just like if I post that video, you guys can see the exact face she always gives me. Like I was going out there, oh, no, you know, I just cleaned that, and she just kept going, dude. She was just blowing the leaves, blowing them at me and shit. I was like, okay, this lady's obviously crazy. A normal neighbor, in my opinion, would stop and be like, hi, oh, you don't like that? Oh, sorry, you know. Like you know, she should talk to me like a normal person. But she doesn't, you know. And I don't know, it's just really weird. Very strange escapees, very strange, you know. I've started getting my camera and recording it, or, you know, recording her on my phone and all that. Just because, you know, I want some evidence. And trust me, guys, I have been recorded on camera too, where people are like, oh, you're recording me, I'm gonna record you back. And you know what I do? Because I'm not always picking fights. If I know I'm not in the wrong, you know, I'll continue on, and I'm not in the wrong here. So, whenever people try to record me, I'm like, hey, I start talking to their camera. I'm like, hey, here's the situation, blah, 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 blah. And then the people, they stop recording because they're like, oh shit, you know? And it's like, it's hilarious though. I think that's the only like perk of being a streamer, is that when I'm over there complaining and recording somebody and they record me, I actually start talking to their camera. I'm like, hi, whoever's listening out there, this is my issue here. I just raked the leaves under the car. This lady's not even waiting for me to come back out. She's blowing them back underneath my car, you know, and that's when they like turn off the thing. They're like, oh fuck, you know. But I love it, dude. I kind of low-key troll, I'll be honest. Because it's just so ridiculous, dude. Like, a normal person would be like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, if I was out there blowing my leaves under her car and stuff, and she'd be like, hey, you know, coming out, like, hey, can you not do that, blah, blah, blah. I'd be like, oh, my bad. You know, even if she came out and be like, hi, can you please not, you know, do this and that. No, it's every time I go out there and say, hey, can you please not do this? She just turns the conversation around, doesn't hear what I'm saying at all. And she's like, you guys don't clean your area here. And I try to explain to her, it's the public street, you know, nobody has to clean that. We have a city truck that comes by and they courtesy clean the leaves and stuff. Yeah, well, you guys don't even clean your side, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, hey, I rake up all my whole lawn. I do everything, you know, whenever the leaves fall and stuff, I'm always out there. You guys have seen videos of me posting all that nonsense. And she's just mad. I think she might be a little bit special ed, because they're the type that, and she was like trying to make me feel bad about this, or like gaslight me or something, but she's like, I've been out here raking 7 times, and it's like, yeah, I know you have, because you're raking when the leaves start falling. There's still a bunch on the tree. You know, you rake your lawn. I've done this before too. I've learned the previous years. Don't rake until all of the leaves have fallen. You know, it's not going to ruin your grass right off the bat. This time I only rake 2 times a year. And so I waited till half the leaves had fallen. It got a little bit, you know, clustered out there and stuff. So I said, all right, raked them all up one day. Because, you know, I like to hustle and all that. I do work out and everything. So, you know, I'm pretty fast when I do that, pretty efficient. And so I was out there 2 days. Boom, all the leaves. Look, if I were to show you my lawn, there's a couple leaves, but it's like pretty much immaculate, dude. And but I do not worry about the leaves on the road. And so she keeps blowing her leaves under my car. They accumulate under my car. They get wet, gross, and stuff. And then she complains, like, you're not cleaning it. It's like, bitch, there were no leaves under there until you blew them under there. You know, they don't fall and like go under the car magically, dude. The wind does it, or mostly it's her leaf blower that she's like purposely. And if you don't believe me, I do have several videos from my front door security camera and stuff. Have them all saved. I got the video from today saved, video from last year saved, and all this. And it's just like super irritating though. I wouldn't have said anything, but it's like, dude, I had just cleaned under the car and she was right out there with the leaf blower, putting them back out, putting back under the car, telling me that I'm not cleaning. This is the gaslighting part. She was like, you're not cleaning. I was like, hello. And I didn't say anything bad, no bad words. Like, I wish I could have said like, bitch, I just cleaned this, but I didn't say that. I said, I just cleaned it right a few minutes ago, and you're out here as soon as I leave blowing them back under. And I started just raking them back out again, you know, while she was blowing them. And that's when she started blowing them on my feet and stuff. And I was like, this lady's crazy. I didn't say that, of course, either, but in my mind, I'm like, wow, dude, how unhinged could you be? And then the funny and weird part, too, is that, yeah, I'm Hispanic, but my Spanish is not very good. So I go out there and I get kind of flustered, like, oh God, I don't know how to say certain things. And so our communication is like terrible, dude. I can understand what she's saying, and I try my best, you know, to explain to her, but I don't know, either she's special needs or she doesn't care or something. But I can't get it through her head that it's not the citizens' problem to clean the leaves on the road. The city does do a courtesy sweep, is what they call it. And I went and called, okay, and then I called them today to do the courtesy sweep, and it's like, well, she just blew the leaves under the car, so they're gonna come through, and there's not gonna be anything to clean up, you know? It's like insane, dude. Absolute insanity. But yeah, you know, that's kind of how that ended. My mom came out. Eventually, my mom's just like, stop talking to her. Come on, we're gonna call the police. And the police, you know, they're just kind of like, uh, they just said, you know, basically there's nothing we can do and this and that. So it's like, well, you know what? I guess I just have to buy my own blower too and just blow that crap out into the street. Thing is, I've never put any leaves under her car. I never messed with any of her stuff. And I tell her that too, and I tell her it's a little bit disrespectful that, you know, you're doing this and you've never even once told me sorry or anything. I don't know, it's just crazy escapees. But yeah, that's my little issue of the day. Little issue of the day today. But the thing is, you know, I've gotten over this where I don't even, you know, she'll blow leaves on my car and stuff, and I don't even care. But today, the breaking point again was the fact that I had just put those leaves, I had just raked them from underneath the car out, was gonna go clean them up. No! Right away, I was like, dude, you're the one complaining about the leaves under the, you know, the leaves everywhere. I'm trying to clean them up. You're putting them under my car. You know, you're just undoing what I just did. It's insane, dude. And then she's complaining still that I'm not cleaning. And I'm like, hola, I am cleaning right now. It's hilarious though. Like, oh man, I don't know if she's stupid or what. You know, I mean, I think she might be, because my Spanish is pretty good enough to communicate what I'm trying to say, and then she just doesn't listen to me. She's like, nah, you guys don't clean, so I'm out here doing it. It's like, but you can blow them out to the street. You don't have to blow them underneath the car where they get clogged and wet, and then they block the gutter and stuff, and that's when it becomes an issue and all that. But I was getting the leaves out of the gutter. She's blowing them back in. Oh my gosh. This lady's insane, though, escapees. I've lived here my whole life. This is the first problem I've ever had with any neighbor at all whatsoever. And I've even gotten over it a couple times, you know, where I'm just like, oh, well, I see all that dust on my car. You know, she leaves a layer of dirt in the summer when she blows her leaves this way, or in the fall, excuse me. And, you know, I used to get really pissed about that. And then I just kind of started being like, oh, well, you know, it happens, whatever. But today, man, that last straw was, hey, she's undoing the stuff that I'm doing, you know? And then she's trying to boss me around, like, you guys need to clean. Like, no, we don't. We never have. Never in all the years we lived here. It's not a law, you know? Nobody owns the street, you know, nobody owns the front street area or anything. And then she complains about where we park and stuff. Like, bro, we're in front of our house. Oh my God. Yeah, honestly, Rambo, I want to do the same thing. I want to do the same thing, but I won't, and I don't, because I, you know, don't want to get in trouble either. Yeah, a little mukbang, huh? I had a cookie. Yo, what's up, Carpet Noctum? Good to see you. Welcome in. I wanted to too, Carpet Noctum. I wanted to too, but no. Can't do that. I'm a terrible person as well, Rambo, though. At least, you know, mentally on the inside. I'm like, man, I wish I could do this, wish I could do that, but my hands are tied. I cannot do anything, dude. But I'm gonna be, you know, just kind of that pain in the ass neighbor that I'll keep going out there very nicely and being like, hola, por favor, you know, and stuff, but yeah, throw that beach ball. Yo, how are you doing, Lusty? Welcome in, you guys. Yo, what's up, Kirby Room? Yeah, chase them out of town, right? Get out of here. We never had any problems before you. And then the other thing, too, is that her husband's really nice. Like, he's so cool. I've seen him out there working on the leaves and stuff, too. He doesn't blow them this way. He's very respectful. He blows them back over his side and, you know, cleans them up like that. And me, too. When I do my leaves escapees, I'm always like, you know, I toe my line. I do not blow anything over there on their side. In fact, sometimes back in the day when we were still friends, I used to shovel her side of the snow, the sidewalk and stuff, just because, you know, I liked them. And then she started being really rude and, like, disrespectful. She was blowing shit all over my car. She's, like, leaning her rakes and her shovels and stuff on my car and all that. And it's like, dude, you don't do that. I don't care where you come from. You know, don't, please. I like to keep my, and she knows I like to keep my car clean because I go out there and wash it occasionally. But I don't know if you guys can see this. No audio, but here's a little bit of that video. Just in case. There's my neighbor there. There's me looking at the leaves and stuff. Look, look there. She's blowing them on my feet, bro. I just took them out from underneath the car. She's blowing them back under. She's not even, I'm talking to her. She's not even listening. She just, look, blowing them on my feet. She's just giving me this ugly look, dude. And I'm like, hey, excuse me. Please, you know, don't blow them back under. I just took them out of there. And she's blowing them back in. Yeah, oh man, this lady is crazy, guys. And I'm so nice to her, dude, that I finally, there's so many times where I don't have the camera and, you know, I'm watching her like, oh, there she goes again, blowing all the leaves over here. And I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna eat it, not even look out the window, blah, blah, blah. And then there's times where it's like, hey, I was just out there cleaning. She can't wait a few minutes. She has to, oh, hell no, put these back under your car. You know, oh my gosh, this lady's insane. And then the only time she stopped to talk is when my mom went out there. It's like she has no respect for me, probably because I'm younger or whatever. She has no respect for me, you guys. Right here, this whole time I'm trying to talk to her, she just keeps blowing. She just starts blowing her leaves at me. Look, there's me trying to rake them back out from underneath. Trying to rake them back out, like, hey, trying to clean this here because you've been complaining and now you're putting them back. Look, she blew them on my feet. There's my feet. Insanity, dude, insanity. And she doesn't stop to talk to me. Doesn't stop to talk to me until my mom comes out, dude. And I'm just basically trying to tell her, like, hey, I'm trying to clean this up. You're the one complaining, saying that you're not cleaning. She's like, you guys never clean. You guys never clean. I was like, I was out here 5 minutes ago cleaning this. How do you think the leaves got from under the car? See, that's why I think she might be a little special ed or something. She's got something going on, you guys, that I have no idea. But yeah, I might post that video out later. I really don't care anymore. I'm just keeping it for myself, and if I ever really do have to go to the police and all that stuff. I've already posted a video of her last year when all this nonsense occurred. And it's not only that, you guys. During the summer, she's the type of lady, she has one of those sprinklers, and she'll blast it, dude, where it's like going half into my my grass and stuff over here on my property. And it's like, if I want to throw the trash out, I have to time my own fucking walk out to my lawn while her sprinklers are start to run out. I'm gonna get sprinkled on. You know, it's not a big deal. It's just like really disrespectful, though. I hope a few of you guys understand. I know some people don't care at all and stuff. I totally get that. I wish I was one of those people. But I'm the type of person that I'm super respectful, super nice. So when somebody starts doing something rude and stuff, I start, you know, I take notice of it. I'm not going to let people walk all over me again. And so I go out there and I start talking to them. But if they're going to be mean to me like this lady has been, I'm going to start recording it too. Because, you know, whatever. Hey, you're not going to yell at me and tell me that I'm wrong for not cleaning something that is not legally, you know, you don't have to clean it. The city sends a lovely truck, which I was trying to bring the leaves out so they can go and get them. Well, now the city's going to send the truck. There's no leaves out in the street, so she just ruined it. I wasn't going to go out there and fix it again. I'm like, never mind. You know what? This lady can, if she wants to clean the leaves now she's going to have to do it by herself. And sit away from my vehicles. Otherwise, I'm going to go out there and start complaining. Ma'am? Get away from my vehicle. And then I don't know if you were here earlier, but I was like, bro, I know people get mad when you whip out their cameras and stuff, but it's happened to me before too, where somebody's whipped out their camera. And I'll just start, because I'm a streamer, you know, I'm very used to being recorded and stuff. I'll just start talking to their camera. I'll be like, hey, and I'll start explaining my side to the camera. And usually the other person just stops recording. I can see they just put their phone down, like, because they don't want their family to see a normal person, you know, explaining themselves why they're, you know, out here raking while the other lady's blowing leaves and stuff. I know we looked crazy out there. I know we gave the neighbors a show. Alright, sorry about that, you guys. I'm also venting a little bit and posting some of my story here. But yeah, I do hope at least a few people out there, you know, have my back on this. I know. And I'm gonna let it go once again, you guys. We already called. Mom called the police. They said, you know, there's nothing we can do. It's pretty much, it is, you know, nobody's property. So, or I mean, you know, outside, nobody owns the street basically. So they're just like, oh, we don't know what to do about it. As long as she doesn't physically like come and, you know, bang on one of my cars and stuff, then I pretty much have to shut the fuzz up and eat it. Which I get, but I have you guys, so I'm gonna throw it out to the public like that, you know? I'm gonna get a little bit of satisfaction out of this too, I guess, is what I'm trying to say here. So sorry about that, you guys. I'm still posting our going live nonsense. And thank you again, you guys, for hanging out with me. Always being cool, always being the people I come to vent to. In Starfield today, we're just gonna do some side quests. I'm a little unfocused right now. I'm a little not super crazy motivated, and this, you know, thing today just made things a little bit worse. So yeah, I don't feel like jumping full into like a nice storyline playthrough. So we'll just be working on some miscellaneous quests like we did yesterday. Even though we did find a really nice story quest yesterday, it was really cool. I enjoyed that one quite a bit. But yeah, usually, you know, it's been a while. She has been doing nonsense and stuff, but it's been a while since I've actually been, you know, irritated enough to say anything about it. But I do let a lot of things go, escapees. We also have an electric lawnmower. And so electric lawnmowers are the ones that have that huge electric cord. You know, you're not supposed to operate them in wet grass. And so a lot of times when the neighbor has the sprinkler on, all crazy, I'll have to go over and ask her nicely. And thank God it's not her that answers the door, it's her husband. And I go, hola, por favor, tu agua es poquito para arriba. You know, it's a little bit high. And necesito cortar el zacate today. I need to cut the grass today. Por favor, puedes poner el agua poquito para abajo. Please, can you put the water a little bit down? I'm always very respectful, and the guy's like, oh, yes, yes, sir. And because it's not him that's doing it, I see his wife go out there, and she's like, I'm gonna crank this bitch up. And yeah, it gets to like about middle of my, no, not about a middle. I'd say if you divide my lawn into thirds, it gets about a third of my lawn wet and stuff. And so when I'm mowing the lawn, I have to go around it and stuff because I'm like, I don't want to electrocute myself. You know, I've never run over wet grass with the electric lawnmower. I don't know what'll happen. And so, you know, it's just a pain in the butt. Yeah, same, Rambo. I'm exactly like that. Sounds like Consuela says Quivery Room. That's hilarious. Yeah, same. I paid $20,000 for my car. I bought it with my own money when I was a teacher and stuff. Paid it off back in, oh gosh, it was a few years ago. When was it? I got it 2013. Paid for it 6 years after that. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. About 2019 is when I paid my car in full. Stopped having to pay for it at all. Completely owned it. Was super proud, dude. I've never had any bad accidents with my car. It's relatively unscratched, except for, you know, nonsense that happens at supermarkets or parking at the wrong space in Walmart, things like that. You know, it's still, in my opinion, a good looking car and all that. And then she's all over here leaning her tools on it and stuff. I can see her raking. She's like hitting my tires with her rake and all that. Probably hitting other things because she doesn't care. You know, I mean, I don't know. I'm not out there watching her 24/7, so restraining order. Oh, and then I can't go and complain about the stuff I want to complain about. She might get a restraining order on me. Yo, what's up, Spank Sinatra? Welcome in. Yeah, when she's damaging the vehicle and stuff. True. Having a little bit of neighborhood spat. For anybody that just came in, I'll just show the video. Long story short, I was cleaning under my car because she likes to blow leaves. There's no leaves that come under the car magically. It's her blowing her leaves that she doesn't want to clean up because she chooses to clean up the road. So in order to make it easy for herself, she blows her road leaves under my truck. And I was out there because she's like, you're never cleaning. And so I finally went out there to clean and rake the leaves from under the truck. And she comes out here like less than 5 minutes after I go back inside, and she's blowing the leaves what I just cleaned back under the truck. And I'm like, yes, that is you. I'm going to record you. And so I did. I was like, you know what? Fuzz this. I'm recording this lady. And she started blowing the leaves on my feet. Here we go. Last time, I will show this for a while at least. So that truck right there is my really old truck. It's like my second car, I would say. It's not the car I care about, but you know, still, it's the, oops, the principle of the matter. So she's out there blowing at me, right? You know what, let me, sorry, play by play. Let me restart it. So I go out there, I'm like, I go, por favor, no ponen los hojas debajo de mi carro. I just cleaned. Just limpiar it. And she's not listening to me. She still has her blower on. And she's just blowing them at me. She's being really disrespectful. I'm like, I just cleaned. I go, no bajo de carro, por favor. Not under the car. I go, I just cleaned. And so she's blowing them at me and stuff. They're blowing them on my feet. There's my feet. I'm like, what are you doing? She's like, you guys never clean. You guys never clean. I'm like, I just raked those leaves right there. And so I'm raking them back out. And she's still blowing. She doesn't stop her machine until my mom comes out and tries to talk to her. No respect at all for me, guys. No respect. She's rude. She's mean. Sometimes she'll just give me that face that she has right there, just and pretends that she can't understand English, dude. She knows a little bit of English. When we were first talking and stuff, she's like, I'm trying to learn English. You can talk to me in English. And so I did, and she was, you know, responding in Spanish, so I know she understands. She'll just sit there, give me the frog face and stuff. It's like, come on, lady. Smile a little bit. Merry fucking Christmas over here. No, and the crazy part is we just put, you know, I just finished up wrapping Christmas. It was a good day, basically. It was a really good day. I had made some cookies and stuff, and then all of a sudden, yeah, I was like, all right, I'm going to go clean under the truck since the lady says I never do it. Then we were going to call for a courtesy sweep. Well, as soon as I come in, she's just blowing them back under. I'm like, bro, I just cleaned and I called for a courtesy sweep. I don't know, it's crazy though. Yep. But I have tons of video of her, even when I'm not home, like blowing leaves over on our side and stuff, purposely, you know, even blowing them on our property. She'll be right there across the fence, just, it's like, bro, what are you doing on my property? You're standing on my property, blowing leaves from my property over on other sides of my property. It's insane. But yeah, I've lived here my whole life, you guys. We've never had any issues with any of our neighbors. They're all cool. We all pretty much keep to ourselves now. We have a fence and all that. Started locking the fence during the daytime too. Like, I don't want anyone here. That's enough, you guys. I'm isolating. But yeah, it was crazy. Crazy stuff. All right, 28 minutes. I should probably get into it. Let's play a little bit of Starfield. Hope everyone's, having a good holiday season. And happy news and good news, I did send out the first 3 Ascendant Christmas cards. So Merry Christmas out there, you guys. Once again, and I have a... Let's see if the thing is working. Yeah, Soul's giving out Christmas cards to her Ascendants for the month of December. Woo! If you want one, all you gotta do is be subscribed or have been a recipient of a gift sub. You guys are welcome too if you, subscribed, or if somebody else subscribed you, welcome in. Or have been the recipient of a gift sub to the Soul Stream in the month of December 2023. You must live in the U.S. I checked Canada. It's $1.50 to send those letters. I mean, I guess I could, but mostly you gotta live in the US. You guys send me a message with your address here in a Twitch whisper. I've already sent 3 today. Woo! So shout out Vicious Panda. I am the Shadow and Father Parish. You guys will be receiving your Christmas cards hopefully within a couple days. I know one of the recipients is out to Florida, so who knows? We'll see. All right, you guys. Let's get the stream started officially. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome to the Soul Stream. My name is Soul Escape. I've been on Twitch since 2015. It's been a pleasure hanging out with all you guys that long. Always thank you for being here, especially when I need to rant or when I'm not feeling, the best or the happiest and all that. Because honestly, that made me feel better, so yay. I mean, I had Rambo, I had Quivering, I had a couple of people that were at least on my side. Honestly, that's all I want to is a few people. Lusty Bard, thank you, Lusty. you know, Carpe Noctem, Stisboy. Thank you guys for, you know, honestly just kind of having my back. Nothing's gonna happen of it, I hope, or anything, you know. I don't wish anyone will harm or ill will or anything like that, but, you know, it is just irritating, though, like, to have somebody that blatantly, you know, kind of disrespects you, and then you tell them your issue and they don't even care. Or they gaslight you. She completely ignores what I say about the leaves, keeps doing her own thing, and then she's like, yeah, you're not cleaning and stuff. It's like, I was just cleaning. You're not cleaning, though. But I just you're not cleaning. You know, I don't know, it's crazy. I have no idea what her issue is. I think one last thing, I think I forgot the Discord. Let me just make sure here. Oh, cool, something new on Discord. Something about Discord shop or something, not sure. Oh, I see you in the Discord there, Vicious Panda. Yay. Yeah, I tried to add everyone. Oh, I don't know everybody's ats on Twitter, though. Well, I didn't know I Am the Shadows at on Twitter. But I did tag Panda and Father Parish. Alright, I got the Discord message out. Good. But yeah, sorry about that, you guys, if I'm a little distracted or, you know, if I seem a little sad and stuff. It's just, things are going a little bit kind of weird today and all. I know. Rambo said, you're welcome. If I was there, I'd tell her she doesn't knock her shit off. Border Patrol. Oh, Rambo, I can't read that. Take her back clean. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Oh gosh, Rambo. The things I would say if I could as well. You know, trust, believe. However, I'm also Hispanic, so for me, it's like the pot calling the kettle black and all. You know, she'll just tell me, go back to Mexico too. But no, I was born here though. No worries about that. Now her, I'm not sure about. Which I think she got real scared too when we said we were gonna call the cops. It wasn't me. Mom said she was gonna call the cops, and the lady was like, "Oh shit!" She took off back into her house. Unfortunately, I didn't get to record all of that. My phone only recorded 4 minutes, then I ran out of space, so I was like, ah. Yeah, it probably has some OCD. But yeah, just wild. Escapees, wild. Thank you, Rambo. Thank you, Quiver Room. Alright, let's get into it. A little Starfield. Just doing some side quest. Yesterday, or was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Yesterday or the stream before. Oh, no, it wasn't yesterday. Yeah, I had a mean old headache. And then, you know, that too. Oh, sorry about that. No wonder I'd forgotten to extend the microphone. No wonder I sounded a little weird. Yeah, that too. After, you know, talking to the neighbor and stuff, being all stressed, I started feeling that headache come back. So I'm hoping that, you know. Oh, yo, what's up, Easily? You're awesome, dude. Thank you so much. I know, Rambo. No, I get it. I completely understand. I see a lot of flaws in this game. I like the storylines, though. Storylines are what keep me coming back. And then, honestly, just the only sadness, though, is I have to smoke so much weed when I play Starfield. Because it makes me fall asleep. Yeah, it really does. Doing those planet exploration bounties and looking for certain natural landmarks on different planets and stuff. Those are bounties and all that. Yeah, after a while, there's been times where I've fallen asleep playing Starfield because it's just like, wow, I just start zoning out. It is fun, though, in a way. I do like it. Otherwise, I would have uninstalled as well. Yeah, I want to check out Baldur's Gate 3. Shout out to Baldur's Gate 3 winning the Game of the Year. Woo! Makes me want to check it out for sure. No, I heard Fallout 4. Didn't that have like a recent update? I love Fallout 4. I like the building, the settlement building. Which, you know, a lot of people didn't enjoy either, but I love camp building in 76 too. So, well, you know what? Now that I think about it, I wonder if I have on my security. It had to be when I went out there to go and confront her and stuff. If that's on my security camera, it is, but it'd be blocked by the what do you call it? By the car that I was in front of. I might want to check though. That's interesting. But yeah, I want to play some. You know what I want to start up again? Fallout New Vegas. Yeah, I've never streamed New Vegas, but I have played it a lot back in my old 360 days. That one's a good one. All right, let's get into it. Oh yeah, so to answer Rambo's question, I beat the game already, Rambo. I just did not do the finishing step to... Well, we did do the finishing step. We completed the whole game. We saw the credits and all that. But what I'm doing right now is I reloaded my save file basically right before ending the game. And I'm just continuing on with doing all the side quests as a good player. Because I'll have an evil playthrough eventually where I get to see all the evil sides or the evil endings of these stories. Which honestly, I'm ready to do. I'm ready to be like super rude to all the NPCs, tell Samco to fuck off, and especially Sarah Morgan. Fuck you, Sarah, you wet blanket. So, God, you're such a buzzkill. Yeah, anytime I mentioned anything fun, like, oh yeah, have you ever tried Aurora, Sarah Morgan? Oh God, I don't think we should be here. You know, going to the club and stuff. Oh, this is ghastly. Like, come on, Sarah, cut loose a little bit. Cut loose once in your life. But yeah, I have beat the game already. Oh, thank you, Chudagon. Welcome to the stream. Woo! Biddy's love, Biddy's hype. Thank you, Chudagon. I appreciate it. Yeah, Biddy's. Why am I mad? I am mad because my neighbor is crazy. Yeah, that's Titanic. So what, long story short, I've already explained it a few times, so I don't want to take up too much time. But long story short, just to add on already depression, I caught my neighbor after I had cleaned my truck and stuff underneath it. She's been bitching and complaining that I don't clean enough underneath. I don't clean the street leaves, which is not a legal requirement. Nobody has to clean their street leaves. It's just her and my neighbor across the street, which the guy across the street, totally cool. Never blown leaves in my direction. He's amazing. This lady, just to make things easier for herself, she likes to blow her leaves just underneath my car and underneath the other cars behind her, the other neighbors. And I don't know if she's got beef with the other neighbors. Anyways, long story short, I cleaned under the car, finally, what she's been complaining about. She doesn't wait more than 5 minutes before she's out there with the blower, putting the leaves back underneath the truck that I had just taken out. And yep, here's the video evidence. There's no audio at the moment. But she's so disrespectful, she doesn't even stop. She doesn't even stop blowing her leaves. Okay, so she's blowing that's my truck right there, blowing underneath it. I had just cleaned all that crap from underneath. I'm trying to tell her, hey, please don't. She's blowing them at me. There's my rake. I'm raking them back out. I'm taking them back out. She's blowing them currently at me. Captain, she blows them at my feet. She's blowing my feet right there. I'm like, what are you doing? Blowing them at my feet. Blowing dirt everywhere. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? And she doesn't stop blowing her thing until my mom comes out there. Is like, hey, you know, it's not a legal requirement to clean the street, you know? I was going out there doing a favor and all that, and she's just like all super pissed, blowing all the crap at me. I was like, dude, it's just really disrespectful in my opinion. I would never, if my neighbor came out and was like, I don't like how you're blowing your leaves under here, I'd be like, oh, my bad, I'm sorry about that. I'll, you know, and I would turn around and blow them more towards my side. It's just an idea. Blowing them at me, blowing them at me. I'm like, what are you doing? They're blowing them at my feet. If you think about it, if a neuroamp... Oh, thank you so much. More biddies, woo! Thank you. But yeah, she just gets all upset and stuff. I've asked her plenty of times without the camera. She just starts yelling at... She doesn't listen to what I say. She just starts yelling at me about how you never clean. And I keep trying to tell her, Señora, the city, el ciudad, tiene un troca para limpiar los hojas del calle. You know, the city has a truck to clean the leaves off the street. And she's like, oh, ustedes never limpian the leaves. You know, I'm like, what are you talking about? I was just out there cleaning. You're putting them back under. You know, it was crazy. Crazy, dude. It goes on for 4 minutes. But my mom finally comes out and is like, hey, you know, we're going to call the police. But yeah, oh my gosh, dude, she just, oh, how irritating. because I'm so nice to her, or at least I try to be, and she just completely ignores me. She didn't even stop blowing her blowing machine. Oh my god, it was crazy, dude. And then basically what the officer said was, well, you can't do nothing about it, so. Thank you so much. Hey, and Twitch added 50 biddies to the tier. Woo! And Corporal Oreo with the resubscription. Thank you, Oreo. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Chudigon. Ooh, close to a hype train. Wow. You know, we got 2 hype trains in all of 2023. Yeah, according to my, what do you call it? My Twitch recap, we had 123 streams and 2 hype trains. Yeah. First, let me throw some biddies love out to Trudy Going. Thank you for the 500. Shout out to Twitch for the extra 50 cents. Fuzz, yeah. Hey, Twitch paying back. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you, Trudy Going. Thank you, Corporal Oreo, for the rescendancy. 4 months. Resub love going out to Corporal Oreo. Once again, a quick reminder, you guys, in happy news, I did get out 3 of the Xmas cards. Oh, thank you, Trudy Going. No, you're great, dude. You are great. MJ, how are you doing? Thank you, MJ. Oh, Fallout 76 having a new event coming up, December 19th to January something. Oh, it's called Special Scorch for Christmas. Loot drops including a vintage water dispenser. Oh, I want the vintage water dispenser in 76. Ooh, yo, Panda, got your card out today. Woo, yeah. It's like the best news of the day, escapees. Yeah, yesterday I got all hyped up last night. Well, I had a little bit of a headache, fell asleep. And, oh, thank you so much. Hey, Rambo, woo! And Twitch with the 150 added. Thank you, Rambo. You're a blessing, dude. 1,000 biddies, $10 right there. Biddies love, biddies hype going out to Rambo. Oh wait, sorry, wrong one. Yeah, actually, you know what? Let's do this one here. Oh wait. Yeah, thank you, Rambo. Merry fucking Christmas. Yeah. Thank you for the 10,000. And Twitch apparently doing some special thing, right? That's crazy. Special promo. Whoops. That fell apart. I don't know what I'm doing. Start goofing. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. Thank you, Rambo. Throw some hype out for Ram as well. Ooh, yeah. Thank you, Rambo. Thank you, guys. If you're wondering what we're doing in Starfield today, we're doing some miscellaneous quests. If you can see that outfit my character has on, that's Genghis Khan's outfit. Genghis Khan, yeah, we had a weird quest last stream. I loved it. We went to some random planet, found a distress signal there, and it turned out to be a bunch of clones of former famous people. At first I thought it was all like political figures, but no, it was like famous people, some murderers,
By the way, Captain,
really bad
Sergeant
folks
Yumi was
too.
looking
But
for you.
basically we
Sounds like
met
he's got more
Franklin
work.
D. Roosevelt last stream, his clone. A certain Egyptian queen who defended her land against the Romans successfully. Her name was Amenirinas, I believe. Amenirinas. And then Genghis Khan was the leader of the third faction on that little planet, or that town on that planet known as the Crucible. So yeah, we met a whole bunch of clones. We saw one of the clones was Amelia Earhart. We have her now as a possible companion. At least she can help us with our ship and things like that. And then we also met, who was the other guy? Wyatt Earp. But Wyatt Earp, he had a little side story to him. He had a secret. He was actually famous American killer H.H. Holmes. And we're like, oh shit. And so I decided, I was like, hey, I'm not gonna let Wyatt Earp's secret go loose and stuff. I don't care. And so I kept his secret for him. He was okay. But he was like really hung up that, oh, if the other clones know that I'm a clone of H.H. Holmes, they're gonna kill me. And I was like, why? they seem okay, you know, they don't seem like they're bloodthirsty or anything. So I just convinced him to chill out and I wasn't gonna tell anyone. And I think the last clone that we met was a famous woman who used to be considered, or who was considered, the first female programmer. Forgive me, I can't remember her name at all, but she was pretty important too. Man, I feel you. I feel you 100%, Lilo, or Lalo. I have mixed feelings. If we're basing it all on the storylines and stuff, I love Starfield storylines. I think they're really good, especially the main quest line, throwing those, you know, certain, well, if you haven't beat the game, I'll try not to spoil it, but, you know, throwing those certain twists and curves, and that one final mission where you have to, you know, go between certain areas. I really like that and stuff. So if we were based in Starfield... Oh, thank you, Panda! Hey! Woo! Thank you, Panda, and 75 from Twitch. Yeah, dude. Thank you so much, you guys. Hey, I've never seen Twitch give extra biddies. That's crazy. It's blowing my mind. Thank you, Panda. Biddies love, biddies hype. Going out to the vicious one right there. Did we get to the hype train, Fuzz? Yeah, woo! Hype train, hype train, hype train, hype train. Thank you for the hype train, you guys. We got 3 hype trains this year, woo! Yeah, my Twitch, what do you call it, that, recap, Twitch recap and stuff. Yeah, apparently we've had 2 hype trains before this one, so woo! I thought that was hilarious, though. I'm like, man, I try to be so hype in the stream. But yeah, thank you so much, you guys. Level 1 hype train. Woo! Amazing. We got a success. Yeah. Yeah, choo choo. Woo! Choo choo. Beep beep. Like we used to do to the truckers. Soul train. Yeah, that's copyright issue right there, Quiver Room. I know, I was saying when I first started streaming, somebody else mentioned it too. This is the Soul Train. I was like, yeah, that sounds sick. And then we had another viewer that's like, well, you might not be able to do that because copyright. I was like, oh, you're right. The Soul Train. Beep, beep. Well, whoever created the Soul Train, hopefully they don't sue. But yeah, I like Starfield. If it was based only on stories, my score would be 8 to 9 out of 10 for Starfield, based on storylines only, just the storylines I've done. If it's based on the whole game, I'm gonna have to give Starfield, and this is just my personal opinion, I hope I don't offend anyone or anything. If I do, I'm sorry, it's just how I feel. I'd say about 6 out of 10. 6, possibly 7 for Starfield. All of it, the exploration, the empty worlds, the fact that the voice actors, you know, they're trying their hardest, but we don't have NPCs like GTA 6, let's just say that. We don't have NPCs like Red Dead Redemption, we'll just say that. In fact, the NPCs are just slightly dumber than the ones we had in previous Bethesda RPGs, or at least in Oblivion of all games, the NPCs had, you know, schedules. They were at their home in the morning for a certain time, they walked around for a couple hours throughout the day and stuff. And I get it, you know, this game's huge compared to Oblivion and all that, but it's like, you know, I don't know, it could have left a few things in that made it, you know, gave those other games some charm and stuff. I don't know, the fact that the places of interest, the POIs, as everyone calls them, the places of interest on planets are repeated. They're exactly the same layout inside, so once you go into a few, you've pretty much gone into all of them. The fact that they say, oh, you'll discover a ton of worlds that are completely abandoned, never been explored before except by you, the player. It's a lie. Every single planet, every single moon that's supposed to be barren and stuff that I've gone to has some sort of spacers. Has a spacer, has either Crimson Fleet people, some sort of raider type, you know, spacer enemies. And it's like, these planets aren't actually empty. You know, if my very first outpost, I chose to be on a moon because I was like, okay, no one's gonna bother my character on the moon. I won't have to worry about wildlife and stuff, and you know, setting up too many turrets. Well, I go and I try to pick a spot, and it's like, dude, there's like so many like raider camps, raider abandoned outposts right next to my damn outpost. I'm like, oh jeez. Anywhere I go, there was like one, you know, a good 300 meters, good 500 meters away. I'm like, I know. But yeah, but overall, you know, I complain a lot, but hey, I'm still playing it. I still enjoy it. If I was basing it on the storylines alone, once again, I'd give Starfield like an 8 to 9. But my whole experience and stuff, I'd say like 6 out of 10. But hey, I still like it though. I'm still playing it, and I still want to do another playthrough as well where I'm evil. I almost walked into the transit, almost ran over our foot. So let's see.
It's not that I don't like helping them, it's the optics of it. I've got friends
Oh, you know what?
colony war after all.
Let's go do a little side quest that I bumped into over here. Oh, am I over encumbered? Let me see. Yeah, I was playing a little bit. Not Thursday night, but I think Wednesday night. Or was it last night? Might have been last night. Oh, yeah. Okay, I was trying to sell some crap, I believe. Was I selling stuff or was I gonna leave stuff? I might, yeah, let me go leave some of these items over at the lodge. Where's the lodge at? I know, I still have to use my scanner to figure out what the lodge is. Oh, there it is, okay. Now I know. Now I remember my GPS. I'm blind. Or Google Lens. Has anybody ever used Google Lens? It really does. It's cool. It really does tell you what the stores and everything are. I'm like, oh, this is nice. I don't really have a lot of opportunities to use it though. Just when I go to Seattle and stuff like that, which is not very often, or Portland. Probably like once a year. Yeah, thank you so much, Rambo. You're amazing. You're blessing. Happy holiday season. Thank you, Rambo. Have a good night. Hype and thank you for Rambo. Thank you so much for the biddies. And for being here and for, you know, being cool, having my back. Even though it's a really, I know you guys, the thing I'm mad about with the neighbor, super, what do you call it, superficial, I would say. I mean, just a really dumb thing on both of our sides to be angry about, you know. But it's just like, I just couldn't let it go that time. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna die on this battle today. Die on this hill, as they say. I was like, I had just finished cleaning under that truck, so I was like, you know what, if she's gonna undo what I just did, then I'm gonna go have to tell her about it. Be like, hey, please, you know, come on, bro. You've been complaining that I haven't cleaned, and now I finally cleaned, and then you're putting the stuff back. You know, it's just that time. Yeah, did you see the video, Panda? Alright, Panda's here, you guys. Gotta show him the video. Don't worry, I won't show the whole thing. It's a 4-minute video. No audio either, because then I'll have to hold it like that to my microphone and all that. Alright, so quick play-by-play. I had just cleaned under that truck. That is one of my cars right there. It's pretty much just our work car. That's why it looks like crap. And so I just cleaned the leaves from under there, and she's blowing them right as we speak. I'm telling her, please don't blow them. She's not even listening to me. She starts blowing them on my feet. There's me with the rake, raking them back out. I'm like, I just cleaned this, ma'am. I just cleaned this. Blowing my feet, blowing my feet. She's looking at me, not saying a word, dude. Blowing my feet. Not even, I'm like, what are you doing? I'm like, hola, I'm right here. And then it just continues. I'm just, you know, trying to get the damn leaves out and all that. She doesn't listen to me at all until my mom finally comes out. My poor mom, 73 years old out there. But apparently she won't listen to 33 right here. It's like, come on, bro. She's got to be at least like 40, 50 or something. Like, man, grow up, dude. And I'm asking her nicely, too. I'm not screaming or nothing. In fact, I think I'm explaining to the camera what's going on. See, I'm taking them out. She keeps blowing. She's like, I'm blowing them. You don't clean. You don't. I'm like, you're blowing them on my feet. What are you doing? Oh, man. It's crazy, though. I'm just like, I just cleaned this. And so the city has a courtesy truck that comes through, and he'll pick up leaves. I don't know how he does it. He has those little spinner things. He just picks up leaves automatically. So I was putting them out in the street, was gonna call for a courtesy clean. She can't even wait 5 minutes. She's like right out there. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? And the funny thing is, I've been recorded too, where I go out with the camera and stuff, and then they, they'll put up their camera too, like, I'm gonna get you. And what I do, because I'm a streamer, I go, hey, and I start talking to their camera, completely start ignoring them. And I'm like, hey, now I got an audience here. And so I start talking to their camera, whatever, if it's live or recorded, don't care. I pretend it's live, and I go, hi, I'm out here trying to explain to this lady that I just cleaned under the truck, blah, blah. And, I'll explain my side really rational. And I've had them where they're like, like, oh, don't you dare explain your side, and they stop recording, obviously, because they're like, oh, I'm gonna be put in a horrible light because this person's trying to talk to me normally, and which is what I want to do when I go out there. I don't want to, okay, so before, and I hope it's on my security camera, but I had just cleaned out there, right? And before I whip out the camera or my phone, I go out there, I'm like, hey, I just cleaned that, we're calling for a crit. And she's just blowing it. And I was like, all right, that's enough. And so I decided, you know what, I am going to record this. And so I grabbed my rake again. And that's when I walk over there to be like, hey, I just cleaned this, blah, blah, blah. It's just crazy, dude, round and round. I know. Well, thank you for having my back, Panda. See, like, I know it doesn't bother some people, and they'd probably be like, oh, just let her blow this crap under your car and stuff. But the thing that got, and usually I do, because she does this all the time, it's not just today or last year, it's been all throughout. And I thought I was over it when I had to eat it, because we've talked to the police before, and they're like, well, you can't do nothing. So so I've ate it, and I've just been like, all right. But today the last straw was, I just cleaned that, she's putting them back underneath. I'm like, dude, I have to catch this craziness on camera. I can't be the only one, dude. I can't just say what happened and then have people think that I'm insane. If I catch it on video, at least I have, the evidence and stuff. But yeah, I'm in Pacific Northwest, Washington State, Southern Eastern Washington. Yep. I think she doesn't want my truck there no more. Which, you know what, I am going to try to sell it too. That's just an extra truck that we use for, like, throwing trash. Like, when it's those cleanup days here in Grandview and stuff, they let you dump things out for free. And so last year we went and dumped some of my old broken workout equipment and all that. Anyways, so that's what we need that truck for, is, just to haul other things that are a little bit heavy. But if we're not hauling nothing, it does tend to stay there for a bit. But I drive it around occasionally. It's just, it's a gas hog too, so I'd rather drive my own car, my black car. But yeah, crazy, dude. I have no idea. I think she's just pissed that, I don't know. But nobody owns we've already talked to the police about that too. Nobody owns the front street, so anyone can park there. If she gets there first, she can park there. I can't say nothing about it, She just doesn't. She just wants her specific spots, And I get that. But the crazy part is, I've lived here my entire life. My mom's lived in this house for 45 years. She's 63. We've never had any problems with our neighbors, not before this one that's just moved in. And we were friends too when she just moved in. I was really cool with her. We used to bring each other like food and things like that. And then one day she just started kind of like blowing leaves and stuff, and I went out there real nice, and I was like, hi, I go, sorry, I go, disculpe for, having to say it, sorry for having to bother. But, hey, can you not blow your leaves? And she just got really mad, like maybe it just wasn't her day or something. And she just started giving me that look all the time, where that exact same look that I have on camera right there, where she just like I super offended her by asking her to please not blow dirt on my car. And then the next time when I finally did start recording is that not only was she blowing dirt on my car, she was starting to lean her rakes and her tools that she was using on that truck and on my car and stuff. And it's like, bro, come on, like it's disrespectful in my opinion. You don't go and, like, she has a new car, dude. She would not want me to lean my rake, or like if I had a leaf blower, like lean my leaf blower on her truck or whatever, that's rude. And I would never do that. And so I was just going out there to ask her nicely, and she completely ignores me, doesn't care what I say. And she'll just say, well, you guys don't clean the leaves, so I have to be out here cleaning the leaves. And it's like, she's not even cleaning them. She's blowing them under the truck so that I have to clean them later. And when I do, like I did today, then she comes out with her blower and blows them back under. And it's like, hey, I thought you wanted these clean. I'm cleaning them. It's just crazy, though. But like I said, you know, before, I've been recorded too, and I'd start talking to the camera. I'm like, hola, I'm just asking her to please, blah, blah, blah. And then she's like, oh, fuck. You know, like, she stops recording because she's like, oh, this person's too, you know, she's not psycho like me, because she's out there yelling, dude. I'm like, Jeebus H. I'm like, geez, keep your voice down. That's why my mom's like, get in here, Gina, we're gonna call the police. I was like, oh. And then she took off too. She's like, oh, what? I don't know what she said. It's just something in Spanish, and she pieced out as well. And then basically the police told us, though, sadly, there's nothing we can do about it, so fine. You know, I'll just have to, every time she does that, I'll just have to go out there. Or, you know, if it bothers me, I'm honestly probably gonna continue on like usual and just be like, who cares? You know, let her blow that crap, whatever. But yeah, you know, I think with the, I did tell my mom, like, hey, with the, when she puts the sprinklers up really high, it goes into my yard and stuff. We have an electric lawnmower, so a couple times in the summer I wanted to mow the lawn on certain days, and I can't because she's like, and so I'm like, so I'm gonna have to start going over nicely. I'll always go nicely, be like, hey, hola, you know, your water's just a little high, can you put it down? You know, I'm just always gonna be nice, but that's all you can do, right? Oh gosh. Yeah, I need my own blower, 100%. She'd go on, need my own blower. Because, yeah, she can't complain either. We'll just be out there blowing at each other. You know, oh my gosh. But yeah, I do know it's stupid. I know it's stupid and stupid to fight over about. That's why I've let it go for quite a bit. It was just today it happened, you know, the fact that I had already cleaned and stuff, that did make me a little bit mad, where it's like, dude, I'm doing the thing that she fucking wanted and it's still not enough. Like, what am I doing? You know, what can I do more besides, you know, what she wanted, right? I have no idea. It's crazy though. I think she just hates me or something. But then again, you know, sometimes I'm a bit of a troll myself. Like, well, I mean, you know, I know what I'm doing occasionally. There have been times where, and I've told you guys that I was going to do it, and I did do it. There have been times where I have raked the lawn, and, you know, I know she's there. I don't know if her husband's there. Maybe he is. But there's times where I've worn, like, really tight, like, spandex pants, and I'll go and be picking up the leaves, and I'll, like, bend over and, like, really show my ass to, like, her side of the, her side of the thing. And I'm like, yeah, you like that, husband? I mean, you know, I'm not saying that and stuff, but I'm like, you know, pretending to be kind of like low, you know, I know what I'm doing when I'm out there, you know, it's like I'm being low-key sexual when I do it, and just to like, yeah, okay, it probably pisses her off, but she pisses me off too all the time by blowing it, and I have to eat it. So yeah, I'm a little bit like the you know, I'm like I said, you guys, I treat people how they treat me and stuff. So, you know, if I have been feeling disrespected by her for a long time, and this has been going on since last year, I have videos of all that. And so low-key, you know, if the police say I can't do anything about it, I have to, you know, figure out some other way to kind of, yeah, maybe irritate her a little bit too. So I'll be out there, you know, raking and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, you know, like, oh, let me just bend my huge ass over and show it to you and your husband and hopefully your son. and then I'll squat all the way down, and then I get up and shit, and it's like, you know, and it's a workout for me too, because I'm out there, you know, raking leaves and all this and that. But, you know, yeah, I'm a little annoying too sometimes. I get back in my subtle, tiny ways. Not only that, sometimes I will, what do you call it? I take some, remember when I was taking pictures in those costumes out in the backyard and stuff? Well, I don't know if you guys know it was my backyard, but yeah, a few of those costume pictures in the steampunk outfit, the Velma outfit, and I think one of the other outfits, I was out there and stuff, and I'd seen that I had been out there before, and then her son came out and all that, and usually, you know, to be respectful, because sometimes I have cleavage showing and stuff, I'll go in, and this time I didn't. I was like, you know, I was like popping out my cleavage, being like really inappropriate, like, oh, let me get an ass picture now, you know, and stuff, and it was funny. I mean, to me it was funny. I'm like, I don't care, dude. These people are super annoying to me, so I'm gonna be annoying as well, in my subtle way. See, I would chew to gun, but I don't want to get in trouble, so I have to do stuff that's not going to get me in trouble. I know. Yeah, stupid stuff's the best stuff to fight over. Oh my god. Yeah, I have a fence too, that's the worst part. I have a fence, but it's a chain link fence, so we see each other through it. Hopefully one day though, that's a good idea though, Steelstrom. I was thinking about hopefully one day maybe putting in like a huge wooden fence. Someday in the future when I can afford it, I want a giant, the biggest size we can legally have, then that's within my budget, giant wooden fence, and then that'll be it. You know, I just don't want to see them ever again. Yo, you stay on your side, I'll stay on mine, you know, that type of stuff. But yeah, and I have multiple security cameras around my house. You know, I catch her doing that. She doesn't just do it in the front either. She's been doing it in the back too, where she'll just, you know, have a bundle of leaves that she's been blowing, and then she turns around specifically, whoosh, sprays it right towards my my yard and all that. And it's like, dude, you could just blow them out into the alley. That's what I do, you know. But no. Yeah. What's up, Ambiggins? No, trust me, it takes a while before I get to this point and stuff, and I'm super nice, dude. I know you guys probably don't think that because of the the videos that I finally had to take, but I do go out really nice, and I'm like, and I've never gotten a sorry from her, ever. And I'm the one that's apologizing sometimes. Oh, disculpe, I'm sorry I have to bother you, por favor. You know, that's please. I use a lot of por favor, please, lo siento, sorry, you know. I've never got a sorry from her, dude. She usually just ignores me, and she, like today, she didn't even talk to me, dude. I was out there. I was like, hey, I just cleaned that, and she just keeps blowing. I was telling her right there, hey, I just cleaned that and stuff. Oh, no. She just keeps blowing. Right there, she's blowing leaves. I had just cleaned underneath that truck, and she's blowing. I'm right there being like, hey, I just cleaned that. I'm cleaning it. And there's me with the rake. I'm like, oh, please, I gotta rake this. Oh, sorry. Went off to the side. She's blowing it. She's blowing me, blowing my feet right there. There's my feet. In sandals, by the way. Sandals and socks. And I'm like, hey. Just like, I'm cleaning here. And she's completely ignoring me. You guys don't clean. No limpias eso. No limpia. You know, you don't clean. I'm like, yes, I literally just cleaned it. You're putting it back. It's crazy though. Yeah, I think so. I think she has a grudge. I think she hates me and stuff. And it's probably too because I do that stuff where I'm when I pick up the leaves, I show my ass to her side. And I crouch and I bend over, I squat down, and my ass is always pointed that way. Well, I mean, what? I'm not gonna be wanting to look at them. I'm not looking at their yard and stuff. So, you know, that's my excuse. Oh man. And then yeah, sometimes I'll go out with my like cosplay outfits and I have my cleavage showing and stuff. That's probably annoying too. You know, I mean, whatever. She probably has some issues. I mean, I obviously do with the fact that she keeps doing that. But no, things have been pretty chill before then. For a long time, you know, I've just been chilling, not bothering her when she, for example, in the summer, it's okay. Sometimes she'll blow like her leaves and her extra grass and stuff after she mows her lawn, or after her son mows the lawn. She'll go out there and just start blowing the dirt everywhere. And in the summer it's okay, because then I'll go out with the hose a couple hours later and I'll just hose my car down, call it good. But right now I can't do that, you know, so it's like, oh, now I'm fuzzed. I'm fuzzed, man. But I always thought the funniest part is when she tried to record me and I started explaining myself normally and she stopped recording. I was like, well, see? That's always, honestly, side note too. That's a good mindset to have, or I mean, I don't know, that's always what I've been thinking, and that's what I put into play when she did start recording me. Whenever you start being recorded and people are saying like maybe you're acting like, I don't know, I think she was probably thinking I was acting like a Karen and stuff, but whenever, you know, that happens, always just calm down and explain to the camera, pretend you're a streamer and stuff, be like, hey, I'm out here because I'm trying to explain to the neighbor that, you know, I just finished raking my leaves and she's over here with her blower, you know, blowing them here. And I do have it on video myself if you know, and I'll just start talking and she's like, oh, and she just, you know, completely moved the camera down and stuff. That didn't happen today. That was, you know, previous altercations. But it's like, see how you are? You just want them to see your side where you're, you know, dealing with somebody asking you to please stop. You know, and raking the leaves out, because I know it makes me look crazy too. Oh, thank you, Carpet Noctum. I wish it was just that. I don't know, and yeah, it is sad too, because we were cool in the beginning. We both took food over to each other's houses, and I thought it was the start of a nice, neighborly relationship. And then I guess maybe, I don't know, she just didn't like it that I went. That was the very first time that we had the altercation, is when I asked her to please not blow dirt on my car. And then the first time I recorded it was when she had started leaning her utensils on my car, and I was like, oh no, and it wasn't on the truck, it was on my actual black car, the one that I paid money for. I was like, oh hell no, you can do a lot of stuff to that truck out there, but as soon as you start touching my car, oh no, I am out there like that. Like, wait a minute, I paid $20,000 plus for this damn car. Hey, and it still looks pretty good, I'm sure it has a couple little nicks and scratches, but I don't need any more from my neighbor, just deciding to be rude. Not if I can help it. But yeah, always be nice to escapees. That's all I can say is, I'm always trying to be, cool. And it starts to, like, I even start laughing sometimes. I know, I sometimes start laughing because I can't believe what's going on, And it's in the video as well where I'm laughing, like, are you, like, is this really happening? I'll be like, are you serious? We're really fighting over this? You're really not gonna stop blowing the leaves at me and on my feet? Like, whoa, that's hilarious. It'd be funnier if it wasn't me. Yeah, it'd be hilarious if I was watching it from a different point of view, Be like, look at these dumb neighbors. Look at these dumbass neighbors out there fighting. And the only reason I'm choosing to die on that hill is I don't think I'm wrong, you guys. It's not a law to have to clean the street. They do have a truck that does courtesy sweeps. We even called a little bit earlier today and stuff, confirmed it. So, and like I said, I don't compete unless I know I have a chance of winning. I don't argue unless I know that I'm probably right, And if I'm wrong, I will be the one to apologize. Happens a lot on stream, you guys. If I'm ever wrong about something, I'm the first one to be like, oh, my bad, I'm sorry about that. Oh, I thought it was this. I apologize, you guys. I totally thought it was this, It's just, I don't know. It's just people aren't the same way a lot of times either. Or, well, most of the time, I'll be honest, most of the time they are. Like any other arguments I've had, people are, which are not many, if I ever tell somebody, like, this is bothering me, they're usually cool about it. Like, oh, well, it has happened on stream before where sometimes you tell somebody in stream, like, hey, can you not, oh, yeah, it doesn't happen a lot anymore, but, like, hey, can you please not self-promote in your channel? Or, like, way back in the day, we used to have this certain viewer that every single line of text that he sent had, like, 4 or 5 of his own personal emotes in there. This is just an example that I remember. That's why I'm picking on this person. There's no beef or anything. I haven't seen them in forever. But we had this person a long time ago that would say hello, hey, how are you doing? And then they put like 5 or 6 of their own emotes. And I was cool with it because at first I didn't know. I thought they were just using just random emotes and stuff. But then every time they talked, they had to throw in like 5 or 6 of their own emotes. So I finally scrolled over and I was like, I was curious. I was like, whose emotes are these? And so I looked and I'm like, oh, it's their own emotes. And so once I knew that, it did kind of start bothering me. Like, hey, I know you want to... And not only that, the things they were saying had nothing to do with stream or like anything really. It was more... I don't know, just they were kind of odd. And so I asked them politely off stream one day to please not spam so many of their emotes in chat. Like, you could use other emotes too. I wasn't saying like specifically use mine, but it was like, hey, you could put a mixture of other emotes or even other people's emotes and stuff. And they got really mad, and they were just like, well, fuck you, you should be into networking, and this is why you don't have that many viewers, and this is why, and they just got super mad. And that kind of reminds me of how this lady is, because I've never had people, at least not in real life until I met this woman, never had people in real life, when you tell them that something's bothering you, that they right away turn it around on you and start attacking you for it. I've had that happen online and stuff, but never in real life until I met this lady here. Yeah, and it's because I'm I'm the opposite too. Like if I'm offending somebody or something and I can change it or I didn't know, I will definitely do that, you know? I'm totally cool with it. But it blows my mind that the opposite is not true, you know? It's just like, oh, okay. All right then, and you know, if I can't have any help from the police, I gotta think of something else to do. All right, let me start being sexual in front of the house. And next time too, I was like, damn it, Mom, I missed out. I was going to say to her, like, your husband's not like this. I don't have any beef with the neighbor's husband. Like, anytime I've asked him, oh, por favor, the agua is a little bit high. I'm going to cut the grass later. Can you turn it down? Right away, he's all cool. Oh, yes, yes, yes. And he'll go and turn the water down. I'm like, oh, gracias, senora. You know, and everything's good, right? And I was going to tell, and I forgot, though, because we haven't had beef in a while, me and this lady. It just happened, and I completely forgot all the stuff I was going to say or wanted to say. And but one of them was I should say to her and it would be irritating and it would be to get under her skin. It's a bitch thing to do, but I was gonna say, oh man, you know, usted su esposo no es así porque su esposo muy amable porque usted no, you know, which means, oh man, your husband's really nice and stuff, and how come not you? Why not you? And oh, no problema con su esposo, es muy cariño, muy amable, hombre, oh, su esposo muy bien. You know, just like rubbing it, oh, your husband, he's such a nice guy, oh, he's so kind, oh, yeah, you know, being all stupid and stuff, but no, you know, I wouldn't do that, or I don't know, maybe later or something. But that would probably just set fire in her eyes. She'd be like, fuck you, bitch, you know. But it's because my hands are legally tied, can't do nothing, so I'm the type of person that I want to treat people the way I'm treated, so she's treating me badly. I want to be low-key, you know, a little bit sassy too, you know. I can work my wiles as well. I know you got a husband back there, lady. You know, pop that cleavage out while I'm what do you call it, doing the lawn next time. Well, okay, no, and not to be weird or anything, so you guys seen when I work out and stuff, I wear like big old t-shirts, baggy sweatshirt, things like that. That's usually what I look like when I do the lawn too. But my other neighbor on this side, I have seen her come out only in a sports bra and leggings and stuff, and she's a cool woman. I like that lady. And I don't judge her, nothing like that. My mom was like, oh my god, what is she wearing, you know? But I was thinking, I'm like, dude, if the neighbor, and she wears that all the time, just a sports bra and leggings and stuff in the summer, and she works at the bar and all that, so, you know, acceptable. But I was thinking, I'm like, bro, next summer I should start doing, I mean, it's gonna cause a huge spectacle, and people are probably gonna be like, you're a whore, you know, stuff like that, but I was like, I should start doing the lawn in one of my sports bras that I work out with and shit, and you know, the ones where you can kind of nipple a little bit. I know, I'm terrible, but yeah, I've seen my other neighbor do it, so I'm like, hey, yo, what's up, Meg? How are you doing? Welcome in. But yeah, those are just underhanded tactics. I think, did I drop enough? Yes, dropped enough to be weightless here. Not really weightless, but 91 pounds out of 185, that's not bad. Alright, so yeah, that's why I'm doing a miscellaneous quest stream today, because I knew I'd be talking about a bunch of different nonsense that's been going on. But don't worry about me, you guys. I'm cool. Nothing's gonna happen. I'm not too depressed or anything, you know. I am keeping it, you know, keeping it going, keeping it continuing and stuff. So I did mention earlier, let's go. I saw some people out here off stream. I think they're involved with the church, the House of the Enlightened. Anyways, they wanted me to, oh, do I already have that quest? I might already have the quest. They wanted me to go and okay, I might not have the quest yet. Might have to talk to him again. They wanted me to go and recruit a couple people for their church here. Talking about Starfield now, in case. Yeah, well, thank you, Meg. Hey, I'm glad to hear that you're doing well, though. It's always good. Always good to know. A quick reminder, escapees, and better news. I know I said it earlier, but I like to put a little positive with the negative. I just got out 3 of the subscriber gift cards today, so shout out to you guys. If anybody's a subscriber in the month of December and you want a Christmas card this year, feel free to, and I'll post it right here. Yeah, I'm giving out Christmas cards again to the Ascendants, aka the subscribers of the channel. If you want one, all you gotta do is be subscribed in the month of December 2023, or you can be a gift sub recipient. I'm cool with that too. And all you gotta do is have that little gem next to your name by the time that I see it and send it out. So all you gotta do is be a subscriber or a gift sub recipient, live in the US, and send me a message here on Twitch with your name and address. And if you don't send me your name, I can totally just send it to your Twitch name and stuff. I've done that before. They say it gets there, so I'm like, okay, I've written some pretty weird stuff on the outside of envelopes. Like for Panda, I didn't put Vicious Panda. I didn't know if that would, you know, embarrass you or anything, so I just put Panda. Father Parrish, I put his whole name on there, Father Parrish. And Shadow, instead of I am the Shadow, I put Shadow. So, and I put your guys' real names too, because you did include your name, so. But if you don't want to, that's okay with me too, Escapees. I think it'll still get there if I put your username. Alright, now where's this church again? I just went in a big old circle. I think, let me see here. Is it in the residential district? I don't know actually. I think it might be. Let me go to the residential district. Probably just on the opposite side of town, to be honest. Oh, we are in the residential district. Okay, go to commercial then. Yeah. But thank you again, Escapees, honestly, for being here, for always being a listening ear, for having my back, even if it's just 1 or 2 people. It means a lot, you guys, to know that I'm not crazy or just thinking that, you know, just getting offended all by myself and stuff. I do know that I probably sound crazy talking about this, it's true. But it's just, you know, I do eat a lot of it too, which means I don't say anything and I just, you know, eat the pain or whatever, eat the irritating feelings or whatever. Not really eat, I'm just saying, like, metaphorically, you know, you have to, like, if there's nothing you can do with the law or anything, then you have to, like, let it go pretty much, right? So there's plenty of times where I just let it go. Hey. Is that a kid? Wow, first kid I've seen in a long time. Ugh. Last kid I want to see in a long time. You see his face? He's like, that kid looked like he was aged 40 years, dude. His laugh lines were deeper than mine. And that's pretty hard to do. Ooh, good old Ryujin here. We gotta start up the Ryujin quest line one of these days. I just haven't been feeling like top mentally, so I don't want to jump into it just yet. Alright, we're getting to the church, I think, right? Yeah, okay, it's over here. Thanks for beginning. Right about now. Okay, so we'll start up the little side quest. If I can find the person, there's like some guy standing out here.
What he's up to?
Yeah, you know how it goes.
Hey, any of you guys got quests out here? Somebody with a name, I remember. Hello? Where'd they go? Oh, there's the Armistice Archives. Oh, I know why. Okay, I'm in the wrong side of the city. Again. I think I have to go, yeah, behind Mast. Way back there. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, there's the news station. Let's go back this way. But yeah, last stream, you guys, which was, I believe, Wednesday night, that was really good. We ran into a quest that involved clones, but we also got to meet some historical figures. It was cool. They had moral dilemmas. A lot of the clones didn't really feel like they were the actual person. The Egyptian queen clone, she did though. And so it was kind of, you know, we had to kind of like in a way, try to convince her, like, hey, you know, you're not really this person. But she wasn't having it. She's like, I still smell all of the memories of Queen Arameni. They're mine. They're my memories. I'm her, you know. Like, oh, these clones. But that was a good quest line, though. We had to choose whether to side with Franklin D. Roosevelt, Genghis Khan, or that queen I was talking about, Amenirinas. And so I was Googling, I'm like, who? Okay, I knew Genghis Khan, of course. I knew Franklin D. Roosevelt, but I was like, who the heck's Amenirinas? And so I had to go and Google what she was famous for. Alright, where's the church? Where's the map? Yeah, isn't there's gotta be a map or something. I can't believe I'm lost. I am completely lost. I'm looking for that damn House of Enlightenment outside. I swear, when I was wandering around yesterday, I wandered into some of those House of Enlightened people, and they're like, hey, I need you to recruit some new members. And I thought that might be kind of a funny quest to do. Oh, damn it. Alright. But I swear it was like on the other side of town or something. Let me see. Before I go on there. House of the Enlightened. Yeah, the Sanctum Universum. Yeah, it should be here somewhere. Varun Embassy, Sanctum. Yeah, thank you for turning on the lights back there, whoever that was. Oh, they turned them off in the game. Oh, they're back on again. Oh, hey, stop messing with the light switch. Jemison, Terror Brew, the viewport. So, okay, I was gonna go to the spaceport, but it's not there. Enhance Outland, SSN. I think what I'm looking for is the Sanctum Universum, but I'm in the Mass District right now. Alright, where the heck's the Sanctum Universum? Let me check this, let me see these signs over here. Anyone know where the church is at? Oh, hark now, what do I hear? Fuzzy! What's up, Fuzzy? Welcome in! Thank you so much for the ascendancy! Woo! 10 months! Thank you for the 10 months, Fuzzy Uncle. You're amazing! Woo! Escapees, anybody close to your keyboards, please consider dropping some love, some hype, some emotes of any kind out to Fuzzy Uncle. Yeah! Oh yeah, and speaking of that, you guys, when I told that story about that person using their emotes, I love it if you guys use your emotes in my chat. It's just, you know, this person was being really obvious and they were like borderline self-promoting, so, you know, don't feel afraid to use your emotes and stuff in here. You totally can. I love them. I like looking at emotes of any kind, honestly. Any emote would be appreciated. But this certain person, man, they just kept, they were just spamming like like pretty much what you see, what I spammed of my emotes, every sentence they put in chat, they had to have a big ass block of their own emotes like that. And I was like, okay, well, you know, if you were more talking about what was going on in the stream, I'd be cool with it, but you're kind of like low-key promoting yourself, saying that you're also playing the same game. You know, hinting at people that you're a streamer as well, which I get, you know, it's hard out there. I've been doing this for 8 years. I don't know, Escapee. You've seen how much we've grown, right? So, you know, I get it. It's tough. It is tough, but self-promotion in other people's channels sadly isn't the way.
Nice hat.
I mean, I don't know. It might work. It might work, but it just, if you're looking to network with people, that's a good way to burn a bridge. Because I'm always like, oh no, I don't want to work with the self-promoters, you know. You know how it is. Yeah, good to see you. Hey, what's up, HD? Welcome in. Welcome. If you guys are just coming in real quick, I'm going to play the video of the drama here. Long story short, had some drama with my neighbor again. I cleaned under my truck, which she's been complaining about for a while. Just cleaned under. I see her blowing the leaves underneath the truck again that I had just cleaned. She won't talk to me. She's just blowing the leaves there. I'm like, hey, I just cleaned that under the truck. I'm trying to pull them back out. She's like, nope, they're going back in. She starts blowing the leaves at me. There she is right there, blowing my feet, blowing my feet, blowing my feet. I'm like, what are you doing? I just take my rake and I start raking more. I just cleaned this, ma'am. I just cleaned this. And so, yeah, she's just ignoring me. She doesn't say a thing to me until my mom comes out. My mom's like, stop talking to her. She's like, stop talking to her. We're just going to call the police. But sad to say, police were like, oh, it's domestic dispute. You guys figure it out yourselves. That means nothing, you know. Ain't nothing going to happen. Except for me having to go out there and sexually start cleaning. Hey, is your husband watching? Whoa. You know. Which I'm totally the type of person to be that petty. Yes, I am. Because I'm super nice, you guys, and when people aren't nice back to me, then I'm like, alright, I'm going to treat you exactly like you're treating me. Except for legally. You know, legally I can be like promiscuous out there. Oh, I'm going to go out in my, only my workout tank top, and that's it. But I have raked the leaves and stuff, and I'll bend over and show them my ass and all that. It's funny.
Even just
I mean, hey, I can't get back any legal ways, so I have to do that, you know. They're low-key irritating me, so I gotta low-key irritate back. Yeah! I know. We're both just crazy. Let's just leave it at that, huh? But yeah, that's just the issue I was talking about, in case anyone was curious. If that's what you were, you know, hoping to hear in the stream, that's the drama and all that. And not only that, you know, I've already been a little bit unmotivated this season and just, you know, kind of made everything worse. But once again, in happier news, I did get 3 of the Christmas cards out to the Ascendants. Woo! If you want a Christmas card, this is all you gotta do right there. Just be subscribed, live in the US. Sorry, non-US Ascendants, I wish, you know, but oh man, I've seen those postage prices. They get a little bit crazy. The postage price. Oh, and you know what sucked too? I was gonna mail the letters with a little bow on top, and I took them to the post office, and the lady's like, you gotta take those off, and I was like, oh, okay. And no, I just peeled it off. So if there's like a little rip in the thing, that was me. There shouldn't be though. They looked pretty clean when I took the bows off. But yeah, I couldn't mail in with the bows on. I was like, oh. But yeah, thank you for always being here, always being a listening ear. I think I found the church, you guys. I know, you know why it was so hard to find the church? It's because they're in darkness. Look, this is the only light the church has, right here. Looking at this building right here, I didn't even know it was a building for a second. But we found it. Alright, so first miscellaneous quest of the day, a good hour and a half into the stream. My apologies, I've been wandering around.
Tough times lately.
Alright, let's talk to Mr. Andreas Klassen. I know, I'm sorry, Panda. Minus points, dude. I know, I had the envelopes looking all cute and stuff. I was like, ooh, they look like little presents. And then I get over there, another buzzkill. Which I did mail I mailed the letters after I had that altercation with the neighbor. I was like, I gotta get out of here for a second. And oh, by the way, there's a little surprise in the inside of the letter. It's not a cool surprise or anything, nothing super amazing, but
even just the sound
I always
of his
include a
voice
little
is
something special
comforting
in the Christmas cards, which I hope you guys like. Yay! Yeah, so far Vicious Panda, Father Parish, and I Am the Shadow have their cards going out and stuff. And I double checked my list, just like Santa Claus, made sure all the numbers and everything on the addresses were matching up. But yeah, let me know if you don't get it within a few days. Hey, I could always send you another one, and hopefully, you know, that one gets there and stuff. But yeah, give it a couple days, guys. Just sent it out today. Alright, back to Starfield. We're gonna talk to this guy, Andreas Klassen. I started chatting with him off stream because I noticed he had a name, but he's got a story for us as well.
Have you ever heard one of his sermons?
Oh!
They're really good.
Wait a minute, maybe it's not this guy. Oh, sorry, never mind. Nope, not this guy. One of these named dudes.
I don't really go for all this religion
Terrence?
stuff, but I like talking to Aquilus.
I don't know if it was Terrence. Hey, you. No, it's not him. Oh god, I can't find the quest giver now. Excuse me. There's some guy. Is it you?
Aquilus has seen so much. I'm really glad I can talk to him when I need to.
Hey, Catherine.
Are you a member?
Nope.
Keeper Aquilus seems to know what
Yeah,
he's
there's
talking
some
about.
guy that's supposed to be standing around. I just talked to him off stream. Is it this guy? And he wants me to like recruit some peeps.
He's giving me a lot to think about.
Oh, it was this guy. Marcus?
No.
Oh, finally, here we go.
I'm Marcus Lestari. Are you interested in the Sanctum Universum?
Ah, here we go. Well, I mean, I don't want what you're selling, pal. Honestly, it's not something that crossed my mind, you know, religion and all that.
Maybe I can entice you then. It's an exciting time for the church. We're growing every day. And if you're interested, we'd love to get to know you. Actually, we've had a few visitors come by recently, but they have yet to come visit us again. This strikes me as a good opportunity. I'm wondering, would you like to go check in with those visitors and welcome them back to our church?
So now I have to
Maybe
go
all they
recruit
need
people.
is
Oh, God.
just another invitation.
Now I have to go play
And
a
don't
Mormon
worry,
knocking on
I'll
the door.
pay for
Hello.
your effort, of course.
Would you like to hear the good word? All right. I mean, oh, man. Hey, why can't you reach out to these new members, you know, as a member of the church yourself?
Well, that's why. We want to keep growing our community, but sometimes people can be suspicious of others who are already heavily involved in the church. A new face like yourself might make the prior visitors more comfortable with returning. And you all may learn something along the way. Either something about the church or about yourselves.
Sounds great. Let me go play door-to-door, what do you call it? Jehovah's Witness over here. I'll do it.
Excellent. Their names were Tony, Evie, and Johan. When you check in with them, give them one of
Johan.
these cents. It's just a little something
Johan
welcoming
sounds
them
hot.
back if they're interested. If you want,
Hey,
take
Marcus,
some time
can I
to talk
date
with
any
them,
of these guys? No, I'm just joking.
get to know them and
He's
why
like,
they
bro,
were
you're
interested
inviting
in
them to like
Sanctum
church for
Universum.
heaven's sake.
In any case, when you're done, come back to me and I'll give you your payment.
All right, should be easy enough, I guess. Deliver a couple invitations to those three up there. Johann Baptiste, ooh. Sounds like John Baptiste. Hilarious says, how do I get a Christmas card? Well, you're subscribed. Thank you so much, HD. All you have to do is live in the US and send me a Twitch whisper here with your address. And you can send your name too if you don't want to tell me your... Oh, well, I know your name from, you know, DP's channel and stuff. But yeah, if you want to send me your address and all that, I'll send you a card. Yep. I'll try to get the next batch, well, when we get a few more people in. I just sent out 3 today. You got Vicious Panda, Eye on the Shadow, and Father Parish's cards. With a special treat inside. Well, I guess it's not a treat, but it's just a little cool thing, I would say. Limited edition. But yeah, I'll put the instruction thing again, just in case. Yeah, Christmas cards. Soul giving out those Christmas cards to the Ascendants. You can be a gift sub too, as long as you have the diamond next to your name. It's good with me. Shout out to the person that subscribed the gift subs. Because, yeah. Honestly, too, if you're like a long-time regular, I'll probably give you a card as well. Because I have a lot left, Escapees. Got a lot left. Oh no, let me see. Alright, there we go. Woo! Alright, right, there we go. You guys remember that one person, No Laugh? Oh my god. They just reached out in a Twitch whisper, and I was like, oh no, not them again. I remember I had to time them out last time. They were being super annoying. Alright, let's see here. I was like, not you, No Laugh. Please. Not you again. Oh man. I just timed them out 24 hours as well. Oh god, I didn't want to deal with that today. Last time I had to ask No Laugh, they were like, oh, I'm gonna go to sleep. And then they kept typing gibberish in the chat, and I was like, oh my god, I thought they were going to sleep. And they technically, excuse me, they technically didn't break any rule. But I think they were kind of scaring away other people in chat too. Because they were just typing nonsense and stuff. And I was like, aren't you going to sleep? And then they just kept saying nonsense. And I was like, all right, I'm going to, I'm going to time you out for a bit. Yo. Yeah, what's up, Bombastic? Yeah, what the fuzz is up, man? Why sad and angry? Oh man, I've been stressed. Long story short, here we come. Here comes the video again. I finally cleaned the leaves out from under the truck that my neighbor had been complaining about, telling me that I don't clean ever, which is a lie. I'm out there all the time, you know, doing lawn stuff too myself. I just don't bother with the stuff on the road because it's, you know, legally you don't have to. We have a courtesy sweeper that picks it up, right? Well, I had just finished raking from underneath my truck so that the courtesy sweeper could come pick it up, right? Not more than 5 minutes after I finished that, my crazy neighbor is with her blower blowing the leaves that I just cleaned out back under the truck. And I go out there, I'm like, wait, I just cleaned. And I pick up my rake and I go out there, I'm like, I just put those out. And so I go to pull them back out again. And she doesn't even turn off her blower. She's just blowing them at my feet and stuff, blowing dirt on my feet and all this and that. And I'm just like, wow, that's so rude. I start laughing and, you know, like cracking up because it's like, dude, that's so rude. Here's a little bit of the video. No audio because then I'll have to put it close to my headset and stuff. So here we start. I had already caught her, talked to her, and that was before I whipped out the camera. Now I whipped out the camera to go and say, hey, what are you doing? So I started explaining to the camera, I'm cleaning this out, and my neighbor is blowing the leaves back in. So there she is in the corner. She's blowing them under my truck. I just cleaned all that out. And she's blowing them back underneath right there. There she is. She's blowing them at me. I'm trying to take them out with the rake. Blowing them at me. She's not stopping to talk to me at all. I'm trying to talk to her like a normal person. She's blowing them at my feet. I'm like, what are you doing? Blowing them at my feet. Like, whoa. Doesn't stop to talk to me. Not until my mom comes out. So yeah, that's why I was like, oh man. And then we, you know, mom's like, oh, just stop talking to her, come over here. And I did. And she's like, we're just gonna call the police. And so we did, and basically they're just like, there's nothing we can do. I'm like, oh man. So yeah, so you know, basically I have to eat it, or I have to get over it, you know, which I have before. Is just today was the last straw. She does this all the time, you guys. She's blowing dirt on my car, and that's my work truck and stuff, or you know, truck when I'm taking things to the dump and all that. But she's done this to my nice car, my black one and all that, my black Focus, and I'm like, oh, how y'all know? But you know, I've gotten over it throughout the last year, and then today was the last straw because she's complaining that I don't clean under there. The day I do clean under there, she's putting it all back in. So I was like, oh, no, I'm getting this one on video this time. And so I did. But she's recorded me before too, which was hilarious. And when she recorded, I was like, hi, I'm here, you know, trying to explain that I'm cleaning up the leaves and she's blowing the leaves on my side and I just don't want her to do that. And I started explaining in Spanish. She's like, oh, she'll be like that. And then she's like, oh, you know, like, oh, you're being too, what do you call it? You're being too nice and normal and, you know. But will she record herself, like, ignoring me and just blowing out? No, never, you know. I know, dude, Leaf Wars. Stupid things to fight about, true. But yeah, today I was like, I'm not gonna let it go, dude, because I had just cleaned. I'd just been out there myself and stuff, and I was trying to explain to her. She doesn't want to hear any of it. She's just like, and she didn't stop blowing at me until my mom came out. My poor 73-year-old mom. She don't want to listen to 33, but she'll listen to 73. I'm like, that's terrible. Thank you, HD. I got your whisper right there. I'll put your name on it too. Yeah, thank you, HD. But yeah, honestly, I'm not really sad and depressed about it, you guys. I know I'm just clickbaiting, but yeah, I have been depressed, and honestly, just kind of you know, it adds on to it, but it's not. I'm not horribly depressed or anything. I'm just kind of, I'm like, in a way, I don't know how if anybody else gets like this during the holidays. Sometimes you kind of feel dead inside a little bit, but you're still going through the motions, you know, because you have to, you know. You don't want to. I don't want to make my family feel sad or even be a burden or anything like that, you know. So I just try to keep acting peppy and like acting like things are okay and stuff. I don't know if anybody else has to do that or does that for their family, but yeah, I try. I try, even if things are bumming me out. I try not to be, you know, a bummer or whatever. Oh man, Dawson. There's so much things I wish I could say, but it's just, you know, it would just make me a horrible person, escapees. But don't worry, you know, me and the neighbor, we're cool. We used to be good friends and all that, and then, I don't know, just one day I asked her to please stop blowing stuff on my car and leaning her rakes and her blowing machines on my car on the side and all that, because it's just, to me, it's disrespectful. And if somebody had asked me to do that, which I would never do in the first place, but if somebody asked me to stop doing something, I'd be like, oh, I'm sorry, okay. Oh, I didn't know it bothered you. Or I'd turn around and blow that shit on my own side. Like, when I rake leaves and stuff, I take all of that from, you know, well, I basically, you know, from my side, and I will pull it on my side. She's the type that she takes leaves from her side and puts it on my side too. I'm like, bro, come on, I never do that to you. That's so rude. And yeah, when I call her on it, she just gaslights me. She doesn't listen to what I say, which, like she did right there. She'll just keep blowing, and she'll just tell me, like, you don't clean these leaves. And I'm like, dude, I was just out here cleaning. What did I just do? I just cleaned the leaves. You know, I'm trying to get it through her. And so that's why I think she's a little special ed or something too. I don't know. And then there's a language barrier. She speaks only Spanish. I can speak Spanish, what I thought, pretty well. You know, it's a little broken here and there, but I'm getting my point across, and she's just like, you know, she just don't even listen to it, dude. Yup. Yeah, exactly, Midnight Maniac. My cameras catch all of her nonsense. That's why, you know, I stopped after a while. She kept blowing leaves on my car, and I did post a video about that, because that was the second ever time I had an altercation with her. And I posted that, like, about last year or so, back in last October 2022. And so all since then, it's been the same thing. I've just stopped recording because, you know, the police do say, like, well, you know, the front street is public property, you know, unless she's, like, physically beating your car, you know, there's nothing we can do. We don't want to bother with it. And so I was like, all right, then I guess I just have to get over it. And so I did, but I still saw on the cameras, you know, her, and I still saved those video clips and stuff of her just blowing all her leaves and dirt on my side and just standing there, dude. She's not even like going side to side. She's just there because she has a weird little dirt pile next to her, in front of her house, and she'll just stand at the dirt pile and go, and she's just there, dude. She's not blowing anything besides the dirt, just all the way this way. And it's so, like, it's irritating, but I'm just like, all right, I can't do nothing about it. But today I finally went back out there because I had just cleaned under that truck. 5 minutes later, she's back putting them all in and telling me that I don't clean. It's like, and I didn't say bitch, but I want to. It's like, bitch, I just fucking cleaned. Like, and that's what really, like, grinded my gear, though. The fact that I did clean, I did do something, because I try to be a nice neighbor, you know. I hear her complaints, and I try to compromise a little bit. I'm like, all right, I will go clean, you know, underneath. And I go, and I do it, you know, and I was going to leave it out there, and I was going to call the courtesy person. I was trying to explain it to her, llamar la troca de city, you know, para limpiar, and she's not even listening to me. That's why she doesn't get half of the information. She's just too busy telling me that I'm lazy and I don't clean when I'm out there fucking raking. And and she's like trying to make me feel bad. She's telling me her and her husband were there 6 times this year raking leaves. And I'm like, yeah. I go, porque usted no esperan. You don't wait for all the leaves to fall. I've learned this throughout the years myself, where I'm out there 6 or 7 times because I'm raking as the leaves are still falling. Well, this year I'd only done it twice. I waited until a bunch of the leaves, half of the leaves had fallen, got rid of those. And then I waited a long ass time until the rest of them all fell. We had a couple windy and rainy days. And then I was out there the next day, got it all done and stuff, right? And she's pissed because she's starting out beginning of October raking, and there's still a bunch of leaves. The next day we have windy ass days, and doesn't look like her husband did anything. You know, whose fault is that? Nature. It's God's wind's fault right there, and or the rain for God's rain's fault. And she's like, we gotta go out there again. Go out there and they rake the leaves. They spend out all this effort and energy. The next day there's still leaves coming down. It's like, it's not my fault that you guys are raking when there's still leaves in the tree. Like, you guys are stupid, no offense. And I was stupid too, because I used to do that as well. You know, I learned my lesson from my own stupidity. I was hoping they would learn theirs from last year. You know, I learned mine. That's why I only had to rake leaves twice this year. And because I was out there like last year or the year before, like raking all the time. And then I learned, oh yeah, it's because all the leaves haven't fallen. Maybe I should just wait. And so they're like, you know, trying to put the finger at me. Like, oh, we had to be out here 6 or 7 times. And she's talking about her own personal property now, which I have nothing to do. Like, I don't care. I've never put any of my leaves on her personal property, so I have no idea what the fuck she's talking about. The only leaves that bother me are the ones in the street, because nobody has to clean them up. But she's like telling me that I have to clean, and I'm lazy because I don't clean the street leaves and shit. I'm like, you don't have to, ma'am. The freaking city does that. There's no law. There's a law that I have to clean my own property, yes, and if it snows, I have to clean the sidewalk. But that's when it snows. That's not leaves. You know, oh my god, it's just crazy, dude. Yup. A little fancy editing will get some views. Yup. But yeah, so I have gotten over it. The reason today that I, you know, went out there and blew up is because of the fact that I did do a lot of work, and she undid it, you know? And not only that, she's complaining about the fact that, or I mean, it's just weird, because she wanted me to clean that. I did. And I guess I didn't do it to her satisfaction, or because I left the leaves in the street for a little bit, which I was going to call the fucking street sweeper. I did call the street sweeper. He's going to come and there's not going to be any leaves out there, because I said, all right, fuck it too, and I left. I'm like, I'm not going to bring these back out. So now the street sweeper's coming tomorrow. He's probably going to be like, well, where's the leaves? So it's like, you know, I don't know. It's just crazy. But if you missed it, here it is. I just gotten rid of all the leaves under that truck. She's blowing them back underneath. She's blowing them back into my direction. There's me. I'm like, I just cleaned these. I go, en la calle, por favor, put them in the street. Put them in the street is what I'm saying, I think. En la calle, en la calle. No. I just cleaned that. She's blowing my feet with that. Oh, sorry. She's blowing my feet with the damn thing, too. Here's the audio. I'm saying in the street, por favor, not under the car. I go, what are you doing? In the street, por favor. No on the carro. Hello, the city cleans the road. The city va a limpiar el calle. No nosotros, la gente, no. There's my mom. La gente no quiere limpiar. Okay, that's you. Sí, me vi los ojos. Yeah, I'm like, see, she's like, but you guys don't clean. It's like, bullshit, dude. Are you fucking... I'm like, I just cleaned it. Oh my god. That's hilarious, dude. Yeah, she's doing more work, bro. You see, the thing is, she's taking it upon herself to clean the street, her side of the street, right? Which is cool. I totally, if she wants to clean her side of the street, I am totally cool with that. Yeah, I'm like, en el calle, por favor, in the street, please, no under the carro. Oh my god. But it's so crazy, dude. Like, come on, you're fucking blowing leaves on my feet. Like, what a dumb bitch. Not to be rude, but yes, to be rude. Oh my god. Yes. And you know what? And there's so many times that I don't go out there and record her and stuff. And I've mentioned it before, but she's recording me too when I'm recording her. And I'll put my camera like to the side and I'll be like, hola, and I'll start to talk to her thing. I'll be like, hola, I'm out here because I'm asking this lady. And then she'll just like put it down like, oh no, she's going to calmly explain her side. Oh, can't get that on video. Oh no. You know? Is she cool with my mom? Not really, not too much. I guess she respects my mom more and stuff because she turned off the thing when my mom came out and stuff, which sucks, poor 73-year-old lady. But yeah, it's super irritating, dude. Cover her car with these. I wish I could, dude. I wish I could, but I just don't want to get in trouble, you guys. I have a security camera, and imagine me catching myself doing some dumb shit. No. I don't want to get in trouble. But what I'm doing, though, is I'll be honest, you guys. I am the type of person, I'm really nice, and I used to be really nice to her. We used to be friends and all that. One day I asked her to stop putting her, putting dirt on my car, and I asked her very nicely, and she just got mad. And ever since then, she'll give me that same look that she has on the video all the time, like, and I'm just always nice. I'm like, you know, hi, and I just wave and stuff, and I don't care, you know, I move on. Oh, where was I going with that? Oh, I can't remember what I was gonna say with that too. Oh, I don't know, but you know, it's just, I was so nice. Oh, yeah. So I was really nice to her, and we were all real nice and stuff, but I'm the type of person, I'll be 100% honest, you guys, that I'll start off being nice and stuff, but when people start treating me shitty, I start treating them shitty back too. But I'm more sneaky about it. So I'll be honest, I have started to, like, when I rake the leaves and stuff, my personal private property leaves, not the street leaves, but when I rake my street leaves and stuff, I'll be a little bit like sexual about it, because I know maybe her husband's there, or her son or whatever, and this is the only way I can get back, you guys. The law already said I can't do nothing, you know. I mean, if she's unless she's beaten my car with her thing, you know, there's no actual physical damage or whatever. So what I've started doing is when I'm out there raking the leaves and stuff, if I have to bend over or scoop to pick up the leaves, I'll like stick my ass out like comically far. And I'll stick my ass out really far and, you know, just point it towards her house direction and stuff. So, you know, if her husband or son is looking, or even if she's looking, they get a big old view of my big moon ass, you know, and I'm like, hey, that's the only way I could get back is, you know. And I was joking with Chad, I'm like, I've seen my other neighbor, my cool neighbor that I like, she works at the bar and stuff, she hangs out in the summer almost all the time, wherever she goes. She's got like only a sports bra on. She has like huge jugs, only a sports bra on and just her leggings, and she's totally cool just going around town, I guess, like that. I don't know where she goes, but she'll drive away in her car with just her sports bra and some leggings. And I was thinking to myself, I'm like, man, during the summer I should I'm not going to, because that'd be embarrassing, but I'm like, during the summer I should start doing some weeding and like have like one of those sports bras that's like super thin, your nipples pop out and shit, just be like, yeah, I'm gardening, you know, pull out a weed and just jiggle the boobs a little bit, gardening, and make sure that, you know, she can see it and stuff. Oh, it's hilarious. I don't know, it's just funny, dude. Because, you know, I mean, if I can't get back in any other way, and I don't want to be me, I don't want to do anything that's going to bring back more repercussion on me. Like, somebody said, you know, dump the leaves on her car. Dude, I wish I could. She'd be so furious, dude. She'd probably go and, like, fucking break my window or something. Don't want anything like that to happen. So I do, like, gentle, rude things, like sticking the ass out, like raking, like, sensually a little bit. Oh my god, that's too funny. But, yeah, you know, so I do my own things to get back a bit. And I was going to tell her, too, but I forgot, you know, in the heat of the moment, I was going to say something stupid and rude, like, oh, man, you know, why are you like this? Your husband's so kind. Because her husband is really nice. I've had to ask him to turn down his water a little bit, because, long story short, we already talked about that. But I've had to ask him to turn off the water. And right away, he's like, oh, sí, sí. He'll go do it. I'm like, oh, gracias, gracias. And I'm always cool to him because he's cool to me, you know, and I'll wave to him, and hola, you know, and stuff. And to her, too, I still do the nod and all that. And she's just like, you know, and sometimes she just looks at me and stuff, doesn't even wave. And so I thought we were cool, but, you know, today, shit hit the fan again, sadly. But I wanted to say to her, like, oh, you know, su esposo es muy amable, muy cariño, hombre. ¿Por qué usted no? Which is, oh, your husband's so nice, what a kind guy. Hook 'em, not you, you know. But of course I'm not gonna say that. But it's just stuff that you think after or before. You're like, oh, you know, I should have said that. I should have been rude. But I was being kind of rude now that I think about it, though. I was like, en el calle, por favor. I was yelling because she's like, the thing was so loud. Shh. En el calle, no under el carro. Oh my god. That's crazy, though. I can imagine my other neighbors. They're probably having a kick out of it. I would. If I seen our neighbors outside fighting, I'd be laughing. I mean, look at those idiots out there. Which, yes, I do realize it's stupid. That's why I pick and choose my battles. Which I know I'm not wrong with this one, you guys. I've already called the city. We called the city today. Oh, thank you, Fuzzy. Hey, hark now. Do I hear Fuzzy Uncle with the 100 biddies? Woo! Thank you for the 100 biddies. Hey, how come Twitch didn't put any extra bits there? Damn it, Twitch. No, I'm just joking. Yeah, Twitch has been throwing in extra biddies recently. Woo! Thank you, guys. I know, right? No, I know. I know, I'm not even that good looking, Panda. I'll probably gross more of the neighbors out instead. Yeah, thank you so much. But yeah, you know, all the petty things that I want to do have already run through my mind, but my hands are tied, you guys. I can't do that. Don't want to get in trouble. Used to be a teacher. You know, it did look real bad if I go to jail and some shit. Oh my god, how embarrassing. I've never been to jail. I've never gotten in trouble, knock on wood, so, you know, I don't want to start now when I'm freaking 33. I mean, come on, man. Especially not over stupid leaves in the street. But it's just, like I said, I've never met a person IRL that actually acts like that. I've met a lot online where you try to tell them something and they get mad right away and put it on you. But I've never met anyone like that in real life before. Everybody in real life has always been pretty chill. Alright, so forgive me, guys. I know this is why I'm kind of doing one of these miscellaneous streams, because I know I'm going to be scatterbrained. Before all that happened, I was already feeling like a little bit unmotivated, a little sad and stuff. Today was supposed to be a good day too. I made cookies, chocolate chip cookies. I got out some of the soul cards, the soul Christmas cards to the Ascendants, and I had actually put some presents and stuff under the tree and all that. And so, you know, and then this all drama happened, and I was like, oh, what a letdown. Oh, thank you, Fuzzy. And you're a handsome man yourself. Oh, thank you, Hilarious. You're too kind. You too are a handsome man as well. Yeah, cookies. Yeah, that was probably my highlight. Well, that and getting the soul cards done, or the Christmas cards done, highlighted my day. Alright, so my apologies, you guys. We're doing a weird Jehovah's Witness, Mormon, door-to-door, knock on the door, talk about religion type quest here. This quest is called An Invitation. I was asked by Marcus Lestari to check in with some prior visitors of the Sanctum Universum and extend an invitation for them to return. So Sanctum Universum is that religion that our friend Mateo in Constellation believes in. Remember, he's got that funny hat on and stuff? Yeah, that's his religion. So we'll see. Dude, I'm broken too, Fuzzy. Don't even feel bad. Alright, first person we're gonna knock on the door for, right here. Knock, knock, knock.
The Three Star Collective has no place in New Atlantis.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Gorgeous
whoa! What
weather
are you
today,
doing?
huh?
You guys see that lady? She's doing parkour over the table. Well, anyways, I'm here to talk to her friend. This lady's cool. Maybe I should switch my character's hair for that hair.
Down with the FC!
Woo! We got a live one here, you guys. Alright. Knock, knock, knock. Would you like to talk about religion, Evie?
What do you want? I'm very busy.
Oh god, I wonder how this is gonna go. Well, I mean, yeah, that's no way to talk to a hard-working delivery person. Fine, just take this, let me be on my way. I'll say, oh, well, if you tell someone to relax, they're gonna freak out, though. Relax! Marcus Lestari from Sanctum Universum wanted me to deliver this to you. Let's give her the pamphlet.
What? Let me see. Oh, yeah. I went to the Sanctum Universum a while back. I haven't checked it out again, though.
We gave her a tablet. Yeah, I wouldn't go back if I was you. Waste of time. How rude. What's your thoughts on it here, Evie?
It's interesting. The whole literally finding God thing is comforting to me, in a way. Wait, why am I telling you this?
I have no idea, actually. You probably feel a camaraderie with me, Evie. Maybe you should visit again.
I'm not sure. The truth is that I want to believe in it all. The Sanctum Universum believes that God gave us the ability to grab jump so that we can search for him.
We
and find
learned
him.
the real way.
If
We
that's
learned how to
true,
grab
maybe I
jump.
can find my dad as well.
Oh.
I lost him when I was just a little girl. I can barely remember him.
Oh, well, that's sad. I feel your pain there. I also didn't have a dad. Well, I mean, let's see here. I understand, but you're setting yourself up for disappointment. Talking with the other members may help your grief. So, why didn't you ever go back to the church? Were they weird?
Because if it all ends up not being real, I'd be devastated.
Oh, well, okay, side note here. We've done a quest where we did figure out how grab jumps were created in Starfield. Spoiler alert if you haven't yet done this mission. Gonna talk about it in 3, 2, 1. Mute if you don't want a spoiler. We learned that grav jump and grav drives exist in the main storyline because one of the Starborn, I forgot which one it was, says, hey, go visit the moon. He goes, hey, go visit the moon, Earth's old moon, Luna, and there's something there that you need to see before you decide what to do with these artifacts. And I was like, okay. And so they pinpoint us to a point on Luna.
If you have nothing to say, leave me be.
They point us to a spot on Luna, the moon. And long story short, we go in there, we figure out, hey, there's an artifact somewhere in here. We keep reading some terminals, picking up notes. What happened was, artifacts are how Earth, people on Earth or scientists, learn how to grav jump. Remember how artifacts in this game create those temples and there's a bunch of floaty crap around it? There's things, obviously suspended in the air. They have no gravitation. And so, well, an artifact is the way that scientists on Earth were able to learn how to grav jump with the spaceships. However, when we were learning and doing experiments on that artifact to try to learn the art...
Stop wasting my time.
Yeah, hold on. To try to learn the art of grav jumping, what happened was those scientists, they were doing their experiments on the artifact. It was affecting the Earth's atmosphere, and they didn't care. One of them knew what was going on the whole time, and he was like, he didn't even care if he was, cutting years off of the Earth's atmosphere life. And so long story short, we ourselves, the scientists, humans, people that were researching grav drives, brought about an early end to Earth because of that technology. The grav drive started messing with the ozone and shit, and so it made it a lot quicker for the Earth to deteriorate, and then people they were like, oh shoot, we only got 40 years to get out of here, find another planet. And that was all going on while the grav drives were being created.
Not gonna say anything?
So yeah, so with this lady, sorry, it is all a lie. I mean, definitely the House Sanctum did not create grav jumping, that's for sure. God didn't create it. Sorry to break your heart. So now I feel bad for lying to her. See, now I feel like maybe I should be honest and be like, well, if you really think grav jumping was made by God, I mean, I saw the text and read the proof over there in the Luna scientist area, so, I don't know. I beat the game already, hilarious donkey, yeah! Beat the game. What I'm doing now is I just reloaded the save right before the game ended, and I'm continuing on with all the quest lines, all the side faction quest lines. So we've done Freestar.
Not gonna say anything?
We've done Freestar, we've done Sysdef versus Crimson Raiders. I had to side with Sysdef. Good playthrough. Freestar Rangers, I think I already said that one. UC Vanguard, we just finished that one a few streams ago. And then we still have the Ryujin Enterprise one that we have to do. What's up, Mojon? Both come in. Excuse me. Yeah, I was like, hold on, hold on. All right, so I mean, it just reminded me because we do know where grav jump technology came from in Starfield. Came from us, the humans, back on Earth. We ruined our atmosphere doing it. So yeah. Well, I mean, you know, it sucks that you didn't have a dad and stuff, but talking with the other members might help with your grief, maybe.
I don't need a lecture from you.
Oh.
Listen, I don't want to talk about this anymore. I'll go back if I want to.
I like her climbing clips that she has. All right, well, that was a tough case, wasn't it,
Chief
Andrea?
Diplomat Yassine runs a tight ship at the Office of Interstellar Affairs.
Who the heck is this? Avery?
Mark my words. Someday, I'll be running the Office of Interstellar Affairs.
I don't know who this is, but she has a name, so let's talk to her. Do you work around here? Who are you?
Yeah, I work at MAST, in the
Oh.
Office of Interstellar Affairs. I'm a sort of liaison between the UC and the Freestar Collective.
Well, nice. I'm in
I help
both of those
solve
factions.
communication problems, show visiting diplomats the city, things like that. Probably doesn't sound all
Nice.
that exciting to you, but I love it. I've been interested in a diplomatic career since I was a kid.
Ah, well, interesting. Are you from here? Probably not, huh?
No, I'm from Neon.
From
I
Neon,
moved here a couple
wow.
months ago for a job at the Office of Interstellar Affairs.
I could see her doing a line of Aurora in the bathroom. No, I'm just joking. Well, wow, okay, how do you like living here?
Oh, I love
We
it.
just became a
I think New
citizen with the
Atlantis is
UC
the
Vanguard
most
quest
beautiful
line
place in the settled
a couple days
systems.
ago.
I can't believe how many trees there are in the city.
Yeah, lots of trees, especially in the back. What's the Office of Interstellar Affairs like?
It's a part of MAST's administrative wing. We handle relations between the UC and the Freestar Collective. One of our main focuses is making sure the armistice stays intact. I don't think anybody wants another war.
Well, hope you're settling in well then.
Thanks. Maybe I'll see you around.
All right. Random NPC chatter. She had a name on her though, so I was like, oh, she might be important. Maybe. It's going well though, Mojon. Besides all that drama earlier. Oh man. Yep. I mostly try to mind my own business. It's only when things, you know, when I start seeing things that are like super like rude, I'm like, all right, I gotta call that out. I used to be a huge pushover escapee, especially in school when I was a kid. I was one of those kids that I had a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, Pokemon cards, all sort of collectibles, a bunch of cool marbles, stuff like that. And people would say like, hey, if I trade you, you know, crappy cards for your shiny hologram, I'll be your friend, you know? And I'd listen to it because I was stupid, you know? I wanted friends, I wanted to be nice. And, well, I learned throughout the years, you know, don't let people take advantage of you. You know, it's not good, it's not fun. You know, it makes you feel bad, you know, when you don't stand up for yourself. And I learned that quite early as a kid. I grew up very fat, escapees. I was a little roly-poly in school, and so I used to get a lot of people like teasing me for it. No physical bullying or anything, because I was always bigger than them. I think they were probably scared, which, you know, I'd be too. But a lot of like verbally, like little shots taken at me here and there about my weight and all that. And so, you know, eventually I did start standing up for myself. It made me into an ugly person, though, I'll be honest. When people were picking on me for my physical flaws, I did turn a little bit ugly and start picking on them for their flaws. I use this person as an example, but a lot. But there's some chick in PE that would always be like, she'd say stupid shit like, oh, I hope I get partnered with you because you're going to make me look so good, you know, stuff like that. And I finally just got tired of it. I got tired, pissed off of it. And this was in middle school. And I started calling her Hook Nose because she had one of those noses that was kind of a little bit hooked. And I was like, you know what? And I'd just be rude to her too. I was like, you know what? Or I don't know what I would say, like, shut up, Hook Nose, or not shut up, but I'd be like, you know what? You need to stop talking to me, Hook Nose. And I'd just call her Hook Nose and stuff. Hey, Hook Nose. And I'd just mention it and she'd be like, you know, all mad and all that. But did she stop with her shit and all that? Yeah, she did eventually. Yes, she did. We hated each other, but but I learned, you know, like, you don't need to take that crap, you know, from anyone. You gotta stand up for yourself, even if it's horrible and mean and rude. I mean, they're being mean and rude to you, so what are you gonna do, right? But yeah, I wasn't one of those kids that got bullied and like cried about it. I was bullied, but I did something about it. I used that physical weight, at least for a while when I had it. I did start losing a bunch of weight and stuff in between my last year of middle school and my first year of high school. So when high school started, I was kind of like, I was down like about 60 pounds, 60 pounds or so. People were like, oh, you know, things started flipping around in high school. But before then, oh man, it was terrible. But yeah, I was never physically bullied, luckily. I always used my weight to my advantage. Like, what? What did you say? You know, they're like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, you better not. I never was in a physical fight either, but...
Sure hope your day's going as well
my
as
mouth
mine
was
is.
pretty, my mouth was pretty rude, I'll be honest. And I would say, too, if you don't knock your shit off, I'm gonna kick your ass. There was a lot of times, you guys, where I threatened kids that I was gonna kick their ass. and the thing about it, too, is, okay. It's true.
I think I could live on coffee if I had to.
I got bullied, but I was smart escapees. Or maybe I had like a enhanced autism or not high level autism or something. I don't know what it was, but I was pretty smart. I always got straight A's. I was a 4.0 graduate and all
I think I could live on coffee if I had to.
Which was my GPA and stuff. And so I was smart, right? And when you're smart and you listen to the teachers and all that, the teachers become your friends, right? So I was pretty much able to say anything I wanted. And when the kids would go and rat me out to the teacher, I put my innocent face.
I'm meeting my girlfriend for drinks at the
I would
Viewport
never
tonight.
do that, you know? Why? I think they're trying to get me in trouble, Mrs. Thompson, you know, and they always get in trouble, and I was like, yeah, fuck you, you know. I mean, you know, I got my own revenge escapees, I'll be honest, you know.
Sure
That's how it was,
going
dude.
as well as mine
You
is.
know, they were mean to me, so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna fucking kick your ass if I see you after school and shit. Never had to do it, though. It was always, and they'd go rat me out, and I'd be like, I wouldn't say that, and they're like, no, you wouldn't, huh? You're a good kid, G. You're a nice kid, Gina. You know, oh man, I don't know why these kids pick on you. I was like, yeah, I don't know why either. Oh man, and then I'll be honest, I was a little bit horrible when I found the power of when I did lose weight, and I figured out how it made me powerful. And it wasn't just that. It was the guys that had been bullying me. The dudes that had been bullying me, it flipped. And the girls too, they wanted to be my friend now. And I even got asked out, you know, on a few dates and stuff. Or, you know, like, hey, like guys would try to talk to me. The same ones that were bullying me before, and it happened all throughout college and stuff. And when I came back from college, I get all these people that were rude to me in school, in my DMs, being like, either asking for advice or saying, hey, can I take you to dinner and things like that. And I was like, no, you know, it was my turn to finally reject people. And I was like, yeah, you know, it gave me a big fat head and a big ego. Not only that, I was top echelon in band, which I know a lot of people are like, haha, band geeks. But I was kind of more of like a cool in my own personal way. I always wanted to be a rocker or a skater, but I was never cool enough because I was a nerd, you know, high level high school student, 4.0, always got A's, was the teacher's pet. So I wasn't cool enough to, and I didn't smoke pot back then. So I wasn't cool enough to hang out with the skater kids or the real rockers or whatever. So what I did was I created my own little thing. In band, I started wearing black metal shirts of the bands that I was listening to and stuff. And I kind of like climbed up to the top echelon, becoming the band president and vice president my junior year and the president my senior year. And so I had a lot of clout too. And I was cool. I wasn't a band geek. I was more like a band rocker because I had like the dark eyeliner. I was kind of emo, but my parents didn't let me go full emo. So I was kind of emo. I was the first person to, in my country school, to ever paint their nails 2 different colors, and God forbid 3. And I'm still one of the only people in my town that I noticed does this. You know, and so I was a trendsetter too. When I came back from college and all that, I started dyeing my hair crazy colors, and you didn't see that around Grandview, Washington. Super country little town. We're 30 minutes between any city and stuff. It's all agricultural area. And so like being a gamer growing up, having colorful hair and all that, was like, oh, you know, you're a freak and stuff. But not only was I a freak, I was also a trendsetter at the time too. When I came back and started having purple hair and like pink hair and blue hair and all that, and I'd get compliments all the time. And I was a teacher. The kids, my elementary kids that I started teaching, they all wanted to start dyeing their hair. They wanted to be cool like me. And nowadays I go to Walmart, dyed heads everywhere, dude. Dyed hairs everywhere. And before it was just me. And people would stare at me and be like, you know, you look funny. I've had people come up to me in the post office like, why do you do that to your hair? I was like, oh, I thought it looked cool. It was some like tall white dude, you know, looks like he's a farmer or whatever, being like, why do you do that? I was like, it looks cool to me. And I just walked out and stuff, and he gave me a funny look and all that. You know, I've gotten judged, but it's like, you know, I'm still a trendsetter too. I know a lot of people don't like me for some reason, but it's probably because I do stand up for myself, and I'm mean about it though. I'll be honest, you guys. Growing up bullied made me just as mean as they were, and but only if they deserve it though. Like, I'm never mean to strangers out of nowhere. It's only when people start being rude and mean to me that I do start reciprocating that too. Either that or I just go away. If it doesn't bother me enough, I'll just leave. I'll block them, leave, never talk to those people again. But that's kind of what happened at my job when I was a teacher too. I was really cool. I bent over backwards to go to all the after school stuff, and then soon when I realized that some of those people were like picking on me, writing stuff under my name during the potlucks, things like that, you know, I started thinking, these people don't like me. I'm like, and I do my best to come in here and be like Soul Escape, like, hey, good morning, you guys, how are you doing? Oh, good. You know, and I'll just listen to their stuff even though I don't care about it. I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, wow. Ask follow-up questions, things like that. Never reciprocated it for me, you guys. I try to talk about my stream or playing games or something. You know, you can see the people, their eyes start to glaze over, like, you know, they didn't want to hear it. So I started being like, okay, then I don't want to hear any of your home life either. You know, and I didn't say that, of course, but, and, you know, whenever they'd start talking about their stuff, I just kind of like, and zone out after that too, exactly what they were doing to me. And so I guess they started not really liking that. And so, yeah, I just took off too. Eventually I just called in all my sick days and I peaced out. If I had gotten so bad at that point, I was like, oh, fuck this place.
I think I could live on coffee if I had to.
But I don't know, you guys. I learned how to defend myself though. And it's always in like a sneaky way. Like, for example, with the leaves and stuff, trying to, like, you know, show my ass while I'm picking up the leaves. Like, I believe that's pretty sneaky. That's a low-key asshole thing to do. Because, you know, I'm hoping that her husband's looking outside and stuff.
I'm meeting my girlfriend for drinks at the viewport tonight.
Oh, man. All right. Hey,
like
Justin Timberlake. What's up, Justin? Got Justin Timberlake here. He's dyed his hair red. Must be for a role in the movie, huh? Hey, well, you know, Marcus Lestari from the Sanctum asked me to give you this paper here.
Oh, thank you, I guess. An invitation,
heathen. He's got a heathen nose ring.
I checked out the church a few weeks ago, but I haven't gone back yet.
Well, I mean, let's see. Honestly, I feel like being really rude during this whole playthrough, but this is not my evil playthrough, so... well, I mean, can I ask why you visited in the first place? I'm super nosy.
My girlfriend and I want to leave New Atlantis and travel the settled systems.
Girlfriend, Jessica Biel?
We've been working our butts off, and my girlfriend is so excited. I'm excited too, but it's still a little scary, you know? We've been in New Atlantis all our lives. We don't even really know what to expect out there. I guess I was seeking out some sort of comfort from the church. I don't really know.
Yeah, we got Justin Timberlake right here, you guys. Oh, I missed it. I tried to screenshot myself saying that. Oh, man. Yeah, Grandview's bigger than Granger. True, true. Man, I've heard some stuff about Granger. I've heard it's got a lot of gang activity, but so does Grandview, sadly. Ooh. Yeah, no reason to be all judgy. Let people live their lives. True, true. Hey, what's up, Stradivarius? I missed you up there, too. Yeah, kids, teen, young adults. People are jerks. True, true. Oh, man, I think I might have missed something.
Were you going to say something, or...?
Oh, man, I'm sorry about that, Mojon. Mojon said I got the crap beat out of me many times for bullying and being the pudgy loner kid. Man, I got so lucky with that, dude. I never got physically like picked on, thank God. For me it was verbal stuff, but I don't know why. I guess I was able to, I don't know, I got really mad though as a kid, I'll be honest. Like, okay, and I've said it before, you guys, I lost my faith in humanity as a kid. I had well, I did have friends and stuff, but it's like, it was weird. Because I had a strict family too, so I wasn't allowed to like just go to friends' houses or anything like that. Because my mom, my grandma were always
Everything
worried.
all right?
But, oh God, where was I going with that? Oh, yeah. No, I mean, I'm sorry to hear that, Mojon. See, that's what I was always worried about, too, as a kid, is that, you know, I didn't want to get beat up or anything, and thank goodness. I don't know why they didn't. But yeah, I even started using my weight as a, like as a protection or whatever, where, you know, people would say mean stuff to me, like, fatty 2x4. Can't get through the kitchen door, like fucking rude stuff. As a kid, you know, that hurts your feelings. Now I'm like laughing at it, but as a kid, you know, I was definitely not laughing at fatty 2x4. What the fuck, you know? But you know, that shit hurt, and what happened
Silent
was,
treatment, huh?
like, it made me so angry on the inside that I was like, these people can make me feel like this, I'm gonna do it too then. And, you know, I'm gonna be so mean, and I was so mean. Like, it hurts me to say that, too, because I didn't want to be. But, I was so mean, calling people hook nose, and, holy moly face, rat's nest hair, you know, whatever that person that was being mean to me would say, I'd say it back. One time there was this chick I knew, Alyssa, she was saying some rude shit to me in PE about how, kind of similar to like the I hope they partner me with you so you can make me look better, you know, something like that.
Much of a conversationalist.
And I just straight up
Are
told her,
you?
I go, look, Alyssa, you're fat too, dude. I go, at least when I sit down, I have one fucking roll. And I don't think I said fuck at the time because I wasn't that mean. But I said, when I sit down, I have one fat roll. I go, look at you. When you sit down, your back has like 4. And she did, dude. It fucking had 4 rolls, even though she was, I guess, thinner. She was still a thick girl, but she chose to be mean to me. Someone who could have been an ally to her, you know, because she was fat too. And so I was like, fucking fat bitch. Calling me fat because I'm fatter? How dare, you know? And so, yeah, I'd say like, I remember me and my other friend, my other friend who was overweight too, Violet, we would laugh. We would pick up, because I was like, dude, I go, look at Alyssa down there. I go, look. And we talked during,
Hello?
during the, what do you call
You're
it?
in there? Or...
The assemblies and stuff. And we'd be, and you know what? I would make some people's life hell too, where I'd whisper and we'd whisper and laugh. And, you know, we could tell that Alyssa could hear too. And we'd be like, look at her 4 rolls. How do you have so many rolls on your back? Like, she's not even that fat. Why does she have fat rolls on her back? Look, we only have 1 and she's got 4, you know, and we'd be like laughing. So fucking rude, dude. And, but you know, and then it in a way though, in a fucked up way, it did help, because some of those people did leave me alone. And I saw one time with Alyssa, I still have a story with her, came back from college, was trying to reconnect with one of my old friends, Lupita. Well, I didn't know Lupita and Alyssa were friends. Me and Lupita had plans to go
Everything
meet
all right?
at a Chinese restaurant. And you know, there was no, and we had been little kid best friends, me and Lupita. And we had grown apart during high school and stuff, but this was after college. I came back and I was like, hey, you know, you want to hang out and all this and that. And this is why I don't do this no more. So I go down there, and Lupita brings, and I was ready to like talk about the past, and oh, remember when we were kids, and you know, Ruby and Eli used to live over here, and Elizabeth was over there, and we hang out on the trampoline, and oh man, I remember when we used to play Nintendo 64, because they had a 64, I didn't. Sometimes they bring it, you know, I was ready to talk about the past, right? And I go, okay, you know, I go out there, pop out of my car, and I'm the first one there, so I go sit down, and I'm waiting and stuff. And
Were you going to say something?
a good like
or...
5-10 minutes later, Lupita comes in, but she's not alone. She brought Alyssa with her, and I was like, oh my god. Like, on the inside, of course, I'm like, on the outside, I'm like, hey, how are you doing? and how are you? You know, but it was so uncomfortable, dude. I had to pretend that I liked her, and it was at the whole time I was, and that turned me off so much from even wanting to talk to Lupita as a friend. It was like, dude, why are you bringing this person here? And then not only that, they started gossiping about this third person, Veronica, who we all used to be friends with too and stuff. And me and Violet used to be friends with Veronica because she was also a heavy set girl. And they were talking such mad shit about Veronica. Listen, you know, just some old high school drama that I didn't even know about, you know. I was just like going on with it like, oh wow, I didn't know, you know. And I'm just there like biding my time now, like, oh man, can we just finish eating and then I'm getting out of here. And at the end, you know, they were kind of like, we're scaring you, aren't we? And I was like, no, why? And they're like, you're scared, huh? You wouldn't hang out with us ever again, would you? And I go, oh, maybe I would. And I go, yeah, I mean, maybe. And yeah, I just remember. Oh, and the other funny thing too is that they scarfed down their whole food. And by this time, you know, it's after college, so I'm thinner than both of them now. Tables have turned. Lupita and Alyssa are now and I'm now and so tables turned and all that. And so, you know, I pieced we left. I didn't eat my whole food. I ate enough till I was full, which, you know, was like half the food there. And they had like scarfed their whole plate down, and I was like, oh. I didn't say nothing about it, but, you know, I could tell they're like, you're not gonna eat all that? I go, no, I'm good right now, just like this. And they're like, oh, you know, like, oh fuck, you know, we ate our whole plates, and now Gina's the one that's not that fat anymore. Oh. But no, long story short though, super uncomfortable. I didn't tell Lupita nothing. I just never talked to her again. I was like, and I'm never gonna talk to any of my old high school friends. They're gonna bring an old arch enemy over to, you know, hang out with us, and I had to pretend to be nice. And I think that chick too, Alyssa, I don't know. I think she did want to.
Hello.
I think she did want to like try to bury the hatchet or something, or maybe like she felt bad, or she wanted to be friends, you know, after college or whatever and stuff. Or I don't know. It seemed like maybe they wanted to try to really be friends, or not really be friends, but you know, I don't know. I have no idea why she brought Alyssa with her, but I guess she just didn't want to be by herself. But I just felt like, wow, that's so weird, dude. Had it just been me and Lupita, we could have like bonded over old stuff, and we didn't get to talk about any of that because I was like completely uncomfortable. And then Alyssa tried to reach out to me a couple of years after that too. Really weird though. She wanted me to work with her husband, or she was sending me some sort of like opening in the school district for a tech person, which I thought was really nice. That was nice.
Huh?
And I was like weirded out by it, like why? And she was like, you know, oh, my husband says there's an opening here, and you know, we know that you like technology and all this and that. But then they were capping on people that like to play video games. They were saying stuff like, oh yeah, boys and their games all day, and it's like, bro, I'm a live streamer, you guys know this. I'm playing video games all day, you know. It was weird. They were more like the shoppy girly girl makeup types, but they, you know, they didn't look super hot like the ones from California or anything like that. It was just, they were more girly girl than I was. So, I don't know, it was just really weird, you guys. Really strange. Sorry, I went on a rant or a tangent there. Stradivarius said I was overweight in school, but that didn't make me weak. Yeah. I could beat the crap out of anyone. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I started thinking too. I was like, you know what? These guys are really mean. I'm just gonna start saying shit. Like, and I was kind of trolling because I had no plans to back it up at all. I was the school pet, you know? I was one of the teacher's pets. I wasn't gonna start no trouble or anything or get in trouble. I mean, you know, I wasn't gonna cause the trouble, not for reals. But yeah, I started telling people, like, if you don't shut up or stop being mean, I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm gonna kick your butt. I will find you and I will kick your butt. But it was all bluff, dude. I was never gonna do a damn thing because I didn't want to get in trouble. But it worked, you know. People were like, "Oh shit," you know.
Conversationalist.
And it helped because I do have a resting bitch face, which means when I'm not smiling and stuff and I'm just looking normal, like that, I look kind of angry sometimes. You know. I just look kind of angry, and so it helped. You know, it helped me to be like, you know, like, stop, you know, or how did I do it? You don't stop being mean, I'm gonna kick your ass. You know, I mean, I don't know, it helped to have a mean face. And so, you know, people didn't mess with me. I mean, you know, they did the slime remarks and stuff, but I was giving it back here and there. And I did get a lot of respect, though, in high school. I think just for the weight loss. But by that time, my emotions were already shot. I hated everyone. I thought they were all...
Were you going to say something?
I just didn't like them.
Or...
I saw their true colors when I was fat, you know. I didn't like anyone. I kind of like put up all those barriers and stuff. But I did pick and choose who I liked. And so I liked a lot of people in band, and I kind of, in a way, my own class, I graduated 2008. My own class, I was done with them, but the class underneath me, the juniors and the sophomores and the freshmen and all that, they looked up to me in band, and they were really cool, really nice. Like, I don't know, for some reason they missed out on the whole fat arc of me. My whole fat arc where I was, you know, upset and angry and hating everyone. The younger people never were mean to me, so I was totally cool with them. And that's how I built my friends. I had a bunch of friends that were all younger. I know.
You're in there.
And the older ones, too. I just was not friends with anyone in my own class, really. Well, besides Violet and a couple of people. Mostly I hated my own class. But the older ones and the younger ones, totally cool with them. They liked me a lot too, so I'd be hanging out with them a bunch. I started dating a person that was supposed to be in my grade. He used to be class of 2008, but then he had gotten held back a year. And so from 5th grade on, we were separated, but then we met back up in high school. And I started dating that guy for 5 years and stuff. And I kind of chose him myself, I know, and I used to tell him that all the time because... I'll be honest, if I wanted something, I would go for it. I was the one that made my 2 main boyfriends in high school happen. You know, I wasn't going to be waiting around. I was brave now. I had confidence. You know, I was thinner. People were looking up to me. I was the band president and stuff. And so I was the one asking people to, hey, you want to go with me to Fall Formal? And nobody ever asked me to Fall Formal. It's true. I had to ask everyone to go. But yeah, I've asked the guy that I'd make a guy like my best friend and stuff, but I really had a crush on them. And so I'd always ask them to like go to Fall Formal with me. And I finally picked one guy that was like in the skater crew, and he played guitar and stuff. And I was like, dude, he's so hot. He had long hair. And how I made that happen is from PE, going to my English class. There was a nice opening, right? And hold on, Justin Timberlake, I'm sorry, Justin. From high school, from PE to my English class, there's a big gap. There's a courtyard that we had to walk through. And I saw my crush, the guy I had a crush on, just hanging out by himself next to a tree. And so back in the day, we used to hold our books like this. I don't know if anybody else remembers, but we used to have our books kind of, if you had a lot, you didn't want to put them in your backpack, you kind of hold them like that, you know, in your arm. It doesn't look right like this, it's too small. But you'd have your books kind of like that. And so I was walking like that with my books, and I went, boom, and I bumped into him on purpose, and I went, oops, you know, like that. And that kind of started it. It was easy to talk to him afterwards. I had him in mariachi class. I think he was playing guitar, I was playing violin. And yeah, it just went from there. And eventually I had him as my best friend, and then my other guy that was my best friend. I had some weird shit go down in high school, you guys. I low-key, and it didn't happen on purpose, but I realized the first guy that I was taking to Fall Formal and stuff, long story short with him, he ended up being gay. He's gay now in Seattle. He does pole dancing. He was an airplane attendant for a little bit. And so that was my first best friend that I had a huge crush on. And I had asked him to go with me to Fall Formal. But I could tell, you know, you can kind of tell. Like, I would try to push it to the next, not push it to the next level, but, you know, I was always, like, hoping that maybe he'd see me more than just a best friend and stuff. And he never did, basically. So I got tired, right? And so I cultivated that other guy that I was talking about, the skater guy, and I cultivated him as my other best friend, right? And so on accident, because I didn't think the first guy was going to care. He had no interest in me, at least what I knew. The first guy hated the second guy, and it pitted them against each other. And I was like, oops, you know, and I'm like, well, bro, the first guy didn't like me. And, you know, and the topping on the cake was, this happened in 2007. So 2007, Cinco de Mayo, I end up asking my first friend, my first best friend, to go with me to Cinco de Mayo in Sunnyside. And they just close off a couple streets. There's like cool stuff to buy, little tacos, things like that, a little flea market.
Were you going to say something, or...?
And a carnival and all that. And so I go with my first best friend, and we hang out and all this and that. And I'm trying to, I'm trying to make the move. I'm trying to hold the hand. And he wasn't really into that and all that. And I was like, all right, I see how it is. And, we had a fun time. It was cool, just two friends hanging out. Yay. And the next day, right on the next day, I didn't even wait. Right on the next day, I asked my second best friend, the other guy that I was starting to like more, if he wanted to go to Cinco de Mayo weekend. And so we did. And I tried to bust my moves out again, and this time it worked. So I was like, yeah, we were holding hands and stuff. Granted, remember, we were only 16-ish, I think, at the time, 16, 17. And, and it worked. I was like, yeah, this guy's not rejecting me. Woo! And so that's how and then, the next day after that, I believe it was May 7th. It was a cool night and stuff. Same thing and all that. So the next night, May 7th, second guy calls me up, or I call him or something on the phone. And long story short, he finally made the jump, and he said, hey, would you want to be my girlfriend? And I was like, yeah. And I was like, yes, I did it, you guys. I finally did it. That was my first real boyfriend. I had one previous to that. And he was like really like, he was a cool guy because he was he was short like me. And oh man, there's a story behind him too though, and that's not a good story either. I feel bad about that one. My first boyfriend, who I don't even really count, was one of my old best friend Violet. It was her crush, and she made me call him. And it turned out that he liked me, and I fucked up there, and I said, because I've never had attention, and this was when I was still a little bit fat, and just barely losing weight and stuff. And he was like, yeah, he was just really cool with the weight loss. He thought it was amazing and all that. And I was just like, yeah, I'm on the exercise bike, at home, or, just telling him about it. And so, and I felt really bad because that was my best friend's crush, and so she was okay with it. But, I can tell that I did fuck up on that one. But anyways, with this new guy, the funny thing though about that is that after it was all official, me and that guy from Cinco de Mayo were dating, right? Yeah. And the next day when we went to school, the weekend was over, no more Cinco de Mayo weekend. We went to school. I had some people being like, wow, they were like looking at me like, oh, whoa, playa. And I was like, what's going on? And they're like, Gina, somebody saw you with Nick and with such and such, on Cinco de Mayo weekend. Like, you went with Nick that one day, and then you went with such and such the other day. And I was like, oh, I go, who saw? And they were telling me who saw and stuff. And nobody was mad or anything. They were just like, wow, congratulations, player, So, I mean, that's why I'm not worried, escapees. I can get a boyfriend when I want one later. I'm not worried about that. Who it's going to be, I don't know. But I've had it happen before. If I want something, I'll go and get it, That's just how I am. I'll take rejection, it's fine with me. There's plenty of times that I've been on POF and I've really been into like a certain guy, but they're like out of my league and it just, it doesn't happen, or the guy's like, oh, you can tell he doesn't like me and stuff. So, I'm definitely not, I know I'm not big shit or anything, you guys. I have my, I know where I'm at kind of physically and stuff. I don't aim super crazy high when I look for guys. I'm not gonna date like that super muscle bound hot guy that's all ripped and stuff. Because I'm like, no, that guy's way out of my league. But if I go, someone in my level, I'm pretty sure it's not too hard to. And it's not. I'm not trying to be rude or anything either. But I have a pretty good personality. So as long as you have a good personality, you're kind of decent looking and stuff, I think you can get pretty much, somebody, So that's why I'm not worried, you guys. Everybody's all like, oh, your biological clock is ticking, blah, blah, blah. Well, my mom didn't have me till she was 39, so I'm kind of cool with waiting a little bit too. Left in the void. That's kind of how I felt. Yeah, that one song from Disturbed, I think. into the void I go or something. Into the void I run or something like that.
Were you going to say something, or...?
Yeah, I have a ton of gangs around my area too. Well, not a ton, but a ton of gang members. We have the Crips and the Bloods, the North and the South, the Red and the Blue, however you want to say it. And there's like shootings that happen. The closest one has been down my alley, a couple blocks that way, and that actually happened last year. So, but yeah, this used to be the good area that was like borderline between the bad area, and now it's like coming forward. We're like, oh god. Yeah, insanely high confidence is nice, right, Dustin? Yeah, as long as you have a few friends, true. And I did have a few friends. I know I like to say that I had no one.
Silent treatment, huh?
I did. I had Violet. She was sick. That's about it. Yeah, I had Violet. I can't really... Well, I had friends, but they were like... They were... okay, so remember how I said the kids... Well, yeah, I guess they were my friends. The ones that were a bit younger than me in band and stuff, like they were my friends, but they more like looked up to me. They didn't really come and hang out at my house and all this and that, which, you know, I would have wanted. But then again, my parents and my grandma was really strict back when I was a kid. I wasn't allowed to do anything. I wore green eyeliner one time that my mom bought me herself, and I got called a whore for it, you know, by my mom and my grandma, you know, just because I wanted to wear bright green eyeliner and be a little bit different and stuff. I wanted to... what I thought was be cool, and now it's like totally cool. Not have crazy eyeliner. You know, my hair was all freakishly purple and pink and all this, and my mom smokes a little bit weed now too, and you know, everything's different. But it wasn't like that back then. I was, you know, I'd be getting in trouble, and my mom would be like, "You can't take that off your face. You look like a whore," you know, and stuff like that. And it was hard. It was really hard. But I wasn't able to have boys over. Until I came back from college, pretty much. Yeah, my mom hated my boyfriend. She, for good reason too, probably, because I did end up breaking up with him when I came back from college and stuff. I heard some shady things were going down when he was working at Safeway and things like that. But, even my friend Violet was telling me about stuff when I was over 2.5 hours away in Pullman.
Hello?
Over in college, but...
You in there?
But, oh, well, it doesn't suck, but... I was very loyal in college escapees. There was chances, there's people that were like, oh, you know, I like you a lot. But I just always said no because I had my boyfriend here at home. And I don't know, you know, it's just... Sometimes you listen to that song where you're like, what was that song that... I don't know, something about like, I should have been single in college or something. But, yeah. Yeah, he was gay, that ex-best friend of mine and stuff. And we figured that out a long time later. He first came out as bisexual, and then he was full flamin' gay nowadays and stuff. He's cool, though. I went to all the school dances, Fuzzy, even when I was a fat nerd, because my friend Violet was super awesome. Okay, so the thing with me, too, is I did have my friend Violet, and we were both fat together, and but she was chunky with confidence. She was like... She had a great personality, basically. She was able to get boyfriends at that weight and stuff. Now, granted, the boyfriends didn't look very good. I mean, you know, but you know, she was able to do that, and I always looked up to her, dude. I was like, man, if I could only be a chunky person like that, you know, and not just a chunky person like me, you know, with, I guess, I don't know, I didn't really... Let's just say nowadays you see how I am. I'm more talkative. It's easier to talk to people and stuff. I wasn't like that in middle school. I was like that in high school and college, but in middle school I wasn't able to talk to anyone. And so my friend Violet was, and I just thought she was amazing for it. And she still is amazing. She has a great personality. She's married now. All that good stuff. But so when I had her as a friend, there was a dichotomy, right? There was me, quiet, boring, shy, you know, probably sad looking or whatever. And then there was Violet, happy, confident, funny, you know, always smiling, things like that. You know, she knew what she was doing. She could take, and now she was the one that was like strong physically too. And she was tall. And, so, you know, people, and maybe that's why also people didn't mess with me, because I did have my friend Violet too backing me up. But, where was I going with that? Yeah, it's just, think maybe that's what made it a little bit easier too. But then Violet had to go to the alternative school because we were very different academically as well. I was really high level because I just did the work basically, you guys. I memorized a lot of stuff. It was easy to memorize. I've forgotten quite a bit of it, and I just did my tests well, and I did all my homework, everything the teacher wanted me to do. I'd come home and do it right away so I could play video games and spend the whole night, you know, goofing off. And get my homework done right away. And so, you know, and there was a dichotomy there where, you know, she wasn't the best academic and stuff, so she did have to go to the alternative high school where she did really well. She became salutatorian of the alternative school, and I did not. You know, I became top 10, but I wasn't salutatorian, sadly. I was like number 4 or something. But yeah, Violet helped me out a lot, I think, with the fact too that maybe when I was telling people like, hey, if you don't stop being mean, I'm gonna kick your ass. I think at the same time they were probably thinking of my friend Violet, like, oh shit, Gina has Violet with her too. So, you know, even though she wasn't physically behind me or anything, they knew we always hung out and stuff. In fact, there was a time where, you know, and it's just because I was fat, and thank God Violet started having boyfriends and stuff, but there was a time where there were some rumors, people were like, you know, kid stuff, they were like, are you guys, you know, like lesbians? And it's like, no, anytime there was 2 girls, there was another 2 girls, Alex and Katie, they got asked the same thing too, I remember. But people would be like, are you guys lesbians? Like, no, we're not lesbian, we're just best friends, dude. I mean, who else am I gonna talk to that's fat like me? But I think they always knew that Violet had my back too, you know. And funny story about Violet, she actually brought a gun to middle school. Yeah, that was the first time I'd ever seen a real gun. And I'm an honorable friend, you guys. I did not rat her out. Swear on my soul, I will swear today, I will swear to God, I will swear on my grandma's grave. I was not the one that ratted Violet out, although I know she probably thinks I was because I was a goody two-shoe. It wasn't me. Violet had brought a gun to school, not to shoot anyone, even though she was emo, she's a cutter.
Were you
which I was never a cutter.
Say something,
nothing.
or
You see my legs too, nothing. But in fact, Violet was the one that kind of taught me how to be a rocker and stuff. When I got rejected by my more R&B friends, Lupita, started going separate ways and stuff, I started hanging out with Violet, and Violet was more goth, not with the black lipstick, but she just kind of had that goth vibe, that rocker vibe. And so for her, you know, I started listening to more rock music, and I was like, oh yeah, this is sick. Oh, we can be cool like this, build our own little, you know, we can't be in the rocker clique because we're not cool enough, but we can have our own rocker clique here. You know, we'd be the band Echelon. She played clarinet as well. And, but I think, yeah, having her as a friend definitely solidified, you know, people not messing with me either, because it's like, hey, you mess with me, you're gonna mess with Violet
Everything
too.
all
And
right?
vice versa too. People talk shit about Violet. Hey, I was right there to defend her too, or be mean to that person. You know, whatever she needed me to do, I was kind of like her, in a way, her, I felt like I was her, what do you call it? Not a lackey, because, you know, I was my own person too, but I like her sidekick kind of. I was always looking up to her and all that, even though I was, you know, academically doing better and stuff. I looked up to her confidently, you know, and her confidence and her demeanor and all that, and how she could get boyfriends and, you know, be cool with guys and flirt with them and stuff, things I couldn't do. And when she did leave to the alternative school, that's kind of where I had to come out into my own and be like, oh shit, you know.
were you
And that's where I gathered all of the, just naturally, I wasn't like, you know, obviously I wasn't gathering people into my crew for, you know, on purpose. It just naturally happened where a bunch of these younger kids in band started like gravitating towards me, hanging out with me, thinking I was cool and stuff. And I was like, wow. And so I kind of had my own little lackeys, for lack of a better word. I know, my own little sidekicks, I think. I don't know, but you could definitely tell I was the leader of the group. And I wasn't trying to be, in a way. It just happened, you know. And so I did have my little entourage and shit. It was weird. High school was weird for sure. And they, you know, they were my friends and stuff, of course. And we'd play Mario Kart, and because I had the video games and stuff, and a lot of my friends were guys, and a few of them were girls, but, you know, not a lot of girls back then played games. And so, you know, I had a Nintendo DS, and I had a Game Boy Advance. I think it was of a bunch of them. I had a Game Boy Advance, I had an extra one, I had 2 Nintendo DS's, one was my nephew's. that I would have to pay him to let me borrow. Yeah, we used to rent each other's games and stuff. It was crazy. But you know, we used to play like video games in the bus field trips all the way to Seattle and stuff. And I think that's why they liked me too. I had the cool things, I had the cool items, or you know, cool in the geek ways, like video games and stuff, portable systems. I had the cables, because I used to trade Pokemon with myself. Sad. Yeah, back in the day, you could, with a cable, you could connect it to your Game Boy Advance or your Game Boy Color, whatever, and trade Pokemon with yourself so they could hatch and evolve and all that. And so I used to do that by myself. So I had all the cords, I had all the, you know, all the utensils, everything you needed to do that trading. And so we'd do that, but we'd be, you know, playing versus on Mario Kart, or yeah, trading Pokemon or playing games together and stuff. And I think that's why they liked me a lot. But then I started to get what's known as clout. And it wasn't known as clout back then. It was more like maybe popularity and stuff. That paired with the fact that I was in band, you know, my whole life since 6th grade all the way until 12th grade, that put me really top on the echelon. And then the fact that I was a good student as well, and I had that 4.0 GPA. The only GPA that I ruined was my freshman one because I was still trying to act tough. That was my first year without Violet. She went to the alternative high school. And so it was a little weird there. I was kind
of much of a conversation.
I was kind of acting out a bit. So my GPA, my first freshman year was only like a 3.8 or something. So it ruined my complete 4.0 for graduating. I was like at a 3.89 or something. But I got kind of like, I got clout off of that. And it's not really clout back when we were, you know, in school. It was more like popularity and stuff. People knew who I was. People kind of like respected me because I was the top person in band. I was one of the top academic. I read a crazy lot, so I had like a huge reading score. Remember, you had to read AR books, accelerated reader books. I had a ton of points, dude, because I'd be reading at home, playing video games. I had a pretty good vocabulary and stuff, and yeah, so things started to go pretty well. But then, you know, that stuff, it goes to your head escapees where you're just like, all right, well, now I can pick and choose. And sometimes, you know, I'll be honest, you know, I was kind of an asshole where, you know, I was mean to the people that used to be mean to me. And especially after college. And I would never be mean to them to their face or anything. Like, they were mean to me to my face. I was never mean to these people later on, but like Alyssa and stuff. Like, man, that chick I was talking about, she ballooned out like crazy, dude. She's huge. And the thing with that is in my mind, I do laugh because she was so mean to me in middle school and stuff that, you know, it hurt my feelings, made me like cry. And, you know, now I'm kind of like,
say something,
now that life has moved on and stuff, it's been like a good 10 years and all that. Anytime I see her picture and I see that she's still fat, I feel good about myself, you know? I know, it's terrible. It is terrible. It's horrible. You shouldn't be like that. I shouldn't be like that, but I am. I'm like, yeah, I love it, dude. Love the fact that she's huge. If she starts losing weight, I'm going to be very sad about it. No, I'm just joking. The other thing, too, is that I low-key compete with some of my old high school people. If I see someone's like on a weight loss diet and stuff, or a weight loss goal or whatever, I don't tell them I'm competing or anything. I'm always naturally working out, right? And sometimes I not lose motivation to work out. It's kind of nice when you have somebody to compete with low-key.
You're in there.
For example, one of my, so you know how I have a half-brother and all that, right? One of my half-brother's cousins, not my cousin, my half-brother's cousin, they were really, really big. Oh, sorry, I fell out of my Xbox party. Let me fix that. One of my brother's cousins, and she's young, she's about my age or so, about 33. She got really, really fat. And, oh, sorry, let me, Alright, there we go. Okay, good. Back in the Xbox party. One of my cousins, she was really, really big, right? Well, I mean, I'll be honest, you guys. When I did post my weight loss stuff and all that, I wasn't rubbing it in people's faces, like, I'm skinny, look at this, you guys. You know, I wasn't doing that. I was just posting things naturally. And so a couple of people, you know, they start to be like all, like super like fitness gurus and trying to like they were kind of like the ones
Silent treatment,
in
huh?
a way rubbing it in and stuff. And so you know, rubbing in their weight loss, like, oh, everyone else, you guys should be, if you're not doing this, you need to do this now, you know, and stuff like that. And so after a while I started competing with one of my bro's cousins. She was on this weight loss journey or whatever, and she got really thin and stuff, and I was like, ooh, you know, how does she do that? So I started, you know, bumping up my workouts, and I got really thin too. And then I don't know what happened, but I didn't see her for a while, and all of a sudden I see her again, and she like ballooned out, and I was like, oh, you know, I mean, I don't know, where was I going with that? I don't know, but I do compete occasionally when I see people are going on weight loss journeys themselves. I never tell them I'm competing. I'm not like, hey, I'm competing with you. But and I've said before, I use hatred a lot to fuel some of my workouts, and old hatred. Not really. Well, I mean, like, and in a way, I think maybe that's what was fueling those workouts when those people were trying to lose weight and stuff. I don't know, but I do use a lot of like negatives. For example, after I had that altercation with the neighbor and I went and I had to go drop off the Christmas cards for the Ascendants and stuff, I came back and I fucking pumped out an hour and a half on that exercise bike. I was like, you know, on the Black Friday exercise bike. I was like, oh, I'm so mad right now. The damn neighbor pissed me off. And of course, I'm not talking when I say that, but I was just like burning it out, dude. You know, my exercise bike has those stupid arm things, and I was like, you know. And so I use negative energy a lot to fuel my workouts. But the sad part is, sometimes I don't have anything negative to think about. You know, sometimes I'm not mad at anything, and so my workouts go a little bit, or, you know, they get boring after a while. But when I have somebody to low-key compete with, it does motivate me. I was low-key competing with my niece, too. Remember my 30-year-old niece that I told you guys had scammed my mom out of some money a little bit ago? That's another story. Yeah, my family's a little wild, too. But, yeah, my niece, she had
going to say something,
she used to be thin. She was a normal person growing up and stuff, and then she's had a few kids and all that, so she got kind of ballooned out. And I saw that she was going on a weight loss journey, and so just low key, you know, and she was doing some cool stuff. She was like hiking over on Badger Mountain, things that I hadn't done, and I was like, oh, you know, low key jealous. Oh, that'd be amazing. And even though I have no animosity towards my niece, I love my niece. I think she's awesome. A little sad that, you know, she scammed my mom and stuff, but, you know, she didn't scam me, so so I'm still cool with her. But when she was working out and getting thinner and stuff, I was like, oh, I gotta start working my ass out too. Can't let my family members win. I'm the weight loss guru of this family. You know, and then I started getting into it too. But like a lot of that weird stuff
much of a
fuels my workouts. It's true. I'll be honest. Oh, man. Oh, thank you, Stradivarius. Happy to date you. Yeah, find someone that wants to share hobbies. Yo, what's up, Street Lethal? I remember when I was way out of your league. Yeah, dude, when I met Street Lethal, you know what? I wish I was at the weight that I met Street Lethal at, because I thought I was fat back then, and now I've gained some weight. I'm like, no, now I'm really fat. Damn it. Yeah, when I hung out with Street Lethal, I was thin, dude. Now I'm like 20 or 30 pounds over that. My friends can't spell.
Silent treatment, huh?
Yeah, trust me, I've had my side of rejection as well, especially on POF. Oh, yeah, there's times where you try to talk to someone really hot and then they just ghost you and you're like, no. And I've been catfished before where I've gone on a date with someone and, well, let's say almost gone on a date. I was the asshole that drove away, though, I'll be honest. What happened there was this guy, he looked like a rocker. He looked cool. He looked kind of emo. He was pretty hot. And, but his pictures, you could tell, and this was like back in, let's say 2013, 14 or so. So, you know, pictures weren't super grainy back then, right? They were still kind of grainy, but we at least had like 8 megapixels or so.
You in
Anyways,
there?
his pictures, you know, that should have been the red flag that they were like probably from the freaking 70s or 80s. But no, he was just no, he wasn't that old. But what happened was his pictures did look a little off, but I was like, man, he's so hot. I really hope he is who he says he is. And so, you know, we meet up at this restaurant or whatever, and I'm in the car, and luckily I see him come out first, or at least somebody that, you know, had the same haircut. And I was like, wait a minute. And I look, and I'm just watching. He doesn't see that I'm, you know, parked kind of behind him in the parking lot. And so, you know, he's getting out of the car. He's doing something in the back. And while he was walking, though, towards his own back car, I got a real good look at his face. And I was like, oh, you know.
Not,
and it wasn't that bad.
much
It's
of a
just...
conversationalist.
remember,
Are
guys, back then I was 24 in 2014. So 24, you're still kind of a kid. I consider 24-year-olds like still kids. The ones I've seen on the internet, at least. So, you know, I was immature as well, and so maybe I didn't handle it maturely, but I saw what he looked like, and it was like, dude, this guy obviously is not, I think he said it was like 28. He was pretty close in an age range to me. I go, this guy's not 28, dude. He looks like he's 30, 34 or something. Like, I don't know, he already had, like, the stuff I'm getting now as a 30-year-old, where your face kind of starts going down or whatever. I don't know, he just had really, like, he had deep, and I feel bad saying it because I'm gonna get him too someday, knock on wood, I hope I don't, but he had like real deep wrinkles like everywhere, dude, or... like etched in, just stuff you did not see on his pictures. And I was like, dude, those pictures must have been from like freaking 1990 or something, when he was 18, and in the 90s I was fucking 10, or no, 90, I was, yeah, if it was 99 I was 9 years old, you know. In 1990 I was born, so you know, if he was 18 in the 90s, it's like, whoa, you know, it's not gonna, I mean, it's a little bit too much of an age range gap. And yeah, I'll be honest, I drove away and stuff. I was like, oh, I'm getting out of here. And yeah, I did confront him in messages and be like, hey, you know, I'll be honest, I don't think you are who you said you are. And, you know, and he was really pissed at first, of course, at me, which, you know, who wouldn't be? You get stood up on a date and stuff.
Everything all right?
But yeah, I just didn't feel comfortable. I was like, dude, this guy's lying already and stuff. I mean, so yeah, I've been catfished before. I've been ghosted. I've had to ghost people. I've got the thing where I have ghosted someone and then they get really mad. They're like, you're a fucking bitch for ghosting. You shouldn't be doing that. And then so I started, you know, when I wanted to ghost somebody, I would just tell them, hey, I don't think this is going to work out, you know. I just feel like maybe we're different. And then you still get yelled at. So it's like, you know, you're fucked if you ghost. You're fucked if you don't ghost. Just being honest, you know, a lot of people are like, I want to know the reason why you don't want to talk to me anymore. And you try to give them the reason really nicely. Like, oh, you know, you said that you don't want to work out. Or, huh? You know, and I'm kind of physically active, even though I'm still chunky. Oh, well, fuck you. I don't want to go outside and walk, you know, and stuff like that. Like, oh, okay. You know, just having different hobbies and things. Sometimes people get offended by that, but yeah. Oh, let me check some more chat here. My parents moved me around so much, stopped trying to make friends. Oh, I see how that could happen too, Fuzzy. Wow, 5 different schools between 3rd and 9th grade. Stradivarius said my class had 7 valedictorians. Woo! Damn, 2 salutatorians. Then you, which was intentional. Nice. AGG.
Hello.
I carefully watched my GPA to avoid it.
You in there?
Nice. See, my school, there was controversy with that. The only way you could get that extra, our GPA max was 4.0 for all straight A's and stuff. The only way to get like the 4.5 and all that was to be involved in sports, which I was never involved with sports. Not middle school, not in high school. The only involvement I had in sports was I was in the band, so I was in all the basketball games. Whoa, we gotta go. With the clarinet, of course, right? And so we were doing that. I was at all the football games because same thing, pep band, or the fight song.
Not much of a conversationalist.
Yep.
How are you?
Good times. But yeah, that was the only way we could get the 0.5 GPA, so I never got it. Yep. And in fact, there was controversy about that, where the valedictorian and the salutatorian, one of them was in sports, so they did get that extra little bump to the GPA, and the other one didn't, and so they were like fighting about it, and it was dramatic and stuff. Me in 3rd place and 4th place, me and the other people in 5th all the way through 10th, were all just eating our popcorn like, look at those two titans fighting up there. Glad I wasn't in sports. No, honestly, low-key, I wish I was, so I would have been, you know, had a better GPA. But GG on that, Stradivarius. Woo! I know it was hard, dude. Did you learn it wasn't worth it in the end, just like I did?
Were you
I know.
going to say something, or...?
I learned it wasn't worth it in the end, that's for sure. You know what I learned about working hard, escapees? It doesn't matter. It's very thankless a lot of times, and honestly, I'd rather work easy and not work super hard. That's what I learned, people. Okay, and the other thing too, I know, I've said it before, and it's kind of, in a way it's rude, but to me it makes sense. Like, my whole life, you guys, my whole life, and probably because I was smart growing up in school, but my whole life I was always told, it's a good thing that you're smart. Basically, you know, low-key, it's a good thing that you're smart because you're gonna use that brain, all right? When other girls were being told,
Silent
you know,
treatment, huh?
like, oh, it's nice, it's so nice that you're pretty, and, you know, this and that. For me, it was like, oh, it's so good that you're smart. You know, basically, in a way, I took that as, like, you know, you're gonna need that brain because you ain't gonna be a model here. You know, that's kind of how I took it, and I knew that my whole life. You know, if you told middle school me that I was eventually going to be an OnlyFans model, modeling lingerie or taking little pictures, making money off of my body, I would have said, ha, you know, I thought you were trolling me, and I probably would have got mad and been like, oh, another fat joke here, you know, and stuff. But honestly, if I could go back and tell little me that, just whisper it in my ear, it would be really creepy. I'd be like, who the fuck is this person?
Hello?
B, I would, you know,
You in
if I knew it was
there?
me telling me that, I'd be like, wow, dude, I would have never guessed. Me? Making money off of my body and maybe my face a little bit? Wow, you know, if everybody always said I was ugly, everybody always said I was fat. Now I have people, you know, giving me money for that stuff, and I'm like, wow, you know, even being a little thick, people like to see that, you know. They like to see that little cleavage, and they like to see the booty and stuff, and that was stuff that I was never supposed to be able to do. And so now that I can do it, I'm like, well, now I know why good-looking people want to make money off their looks. And I'm honest. I mean, I'm going to be honest, you guys. I'm 33. I'm only going to look like this for maybe a few more years. So I'm going to try to milk it as much as I can. And then I'm still going to have my brain, hopefully,
Everything all
unless
right?
I smoke it all away with the pot. But I'm still going to have my brain later, so I'll work hard later again. I did work hard when I was a teacher. I used a lot of that mental power. And man, it was not worth it, you guys. If I can compare being a teacher to doing what I do right now, yeah, I'll make a lot less money right now. But I'm having a lot more fun, you guys. And in my mind, I think fun is the most important thing that we should all be aiming for. I know a lot of people want to be like super rich and like work to the bone. And I used to be like that too, because that was what they would tell me in school. I went to college because I had to. That was just the thing, you know. It was just the next thing that I had to do. Nobody asked me. I kind of felt like
say something, or
I knew, I guess, I could have got a job and stuff. I mean, I don't know. It just, for me, it wasn't really an option. Nobody talked about getting a job. It was always, what college you gonna go to? What college you gonna go to? And I learned that maybe I shouldn't have gone to college, you guys, because I'm not using my degree right now. That's for damn sure. Okay, you guys, let's learn some coding. You know, it's like college and everything else and just life taught me that what I really want to be is, you know, not rich, not famous. I mean, I do, that'd be amazing, but I don't want to work that hard for it. I don't. And because I have before doing the teaching and all that. Oh, I hated it. And it wasn't even the work. Like the actual teaching part of teaching was amazing. The stuff I hated was the drama with the staff and the fact that you did have to take work home, you know, the lesson plans and do it at your house. And I was like, bro, this is like homework. which I didn't enjoy. But I did learn that, you know, I think at least for me and for now, until I really have to get serious about my life, I want an easy job. The next job that I have, a real job, not just streaming and doing OnlyFans and all that, which I'm very thankful for. You guys helped me out a lot. Without you, I wouldn't be able to do this. But my next job, eventually I will have to get one. I don't want to work very hard. I want to work at one of the weed stores, dude. I want to sell weed.
Not
legally, of course.
much of a conversationalist.
I'd like to be a bud tender where you just stand behind the counter, you just say hey. I mean, the people are really nice to me and stuff when I go in to buy my herb, and you just stand back next to the counter and be like, hey, how are you doing? What can I get for you today? You know, and stuff like that. I'm a great customer service person. And I know a lot of people are like, oh, that's terrible, meaningless job. Oh, you're wasting your brain power. Bro, I don't want to be a doctor. I don't want to be a teacher again. I don't want to be no surgeon. You know, I'm not going to put in all that hard work. I did it already, and it didn't really get me much, you know. In the end, especially with the teaching career and stuff, in the end, I was far more disappointed, stressed. I feel like I got an angry wrinkle from working there.
Everything all right?
6 years of frowning or, you know, having to pretend to be concerned and shit will give you that little stress wrinkle and shit. I want an easy job. I want a nice, easy job, cushiony. Hopefully, you know, mom might be giving me the house and stuff, knock on wood. You know, I have a inherited home that I might be able to live in. My aunt says that I'm in her inheritance as well. Knock on wood, I mean, you know, things could change. I'm not counting on that. Oh, never put your eggs in one basket, you guys, because that's how things go haywire and wrong. But, you know, that's why I'm not really worried about real life right now, you guys. I have time. I was lucky enough to have a mom that, you know, is cool with me coming back.
You in there?
And honestly, she's cool with all her kids coming back because my bro's here too, and he's 50. Yeah, my bro was 17 when I was born. I'm 33 right now, so 33 plus 17. My bro turned 50 in July. So while other people see it as sad living with your parent, my mom's 73, you guys. She needs a lot of help around the house, so I'm pretty much the one running the house with the, you know, the easy stuff. Not easy stuff, I would say, you know, the cooking, the cleaning. I throw out the trash. I do the lawn work now. I'm the one mowing the lawn. I'm the one raking. I do it all for free. Don't ask my mom for any money. If my bro does it, now he's always like, because I'm not here to trash talk my bro or anything, but he is a meth user, very, very big drug addict. So, you know, I mean, and so I have to be here, you guys. Sometimes he gets a little upset, angry. My mom's always like, oh, I hope he doesn't hit me, things like that. So, you know, it's like I'm here for a reason, too. I'm not just freeloading, which I think a lot of people think I am. But, I mean, it's mutually beneficial, right? If I didn't want to be here, I would leave, you know, but if I leave, then I have to, you know, start paying all bills. I have to get a real job. You know, things wouldn't be, you know, so nice as they are right now. But no, it's just, it's kind of interesting. Yeah, I have thought about substitute teaching, Strat. My mom is actually a substitute teacher, and she's retired, but she doesn't like being at home either. So she's like, she keeps going occasionally, and she's been telling me for years, you should do substitute teaching, you should teach, you know, you can pick and choose your own days. And I was kind of thinking about it. I mean, it would be nice to, you know, flip around schools every single day, or, you know, whenever you wanted. You wouldn't see the same staff. I don't know if I'm blacklisted at my old school or not. I did leave on a horrible note. Eventually they got mad at me for taking my sick days. I took it to the office. I had a doctor's excuse and stuff. I was having really bad migraines at that time, and it was all documented and everything. I had all my papers, and I, you know, was going into meetings with my boss, the principal, and he just, I don't know, and it's probably because I was like 20. What age was I at that time? Like 25, 26. No. Yeah, I was a little bit older then, like 27, 28-ish. And Yeah, 27, 28. That was, yeah, my final years of teaching. And so, you know, I was still kind of young and stuff, but it's like he was treating me like a kid. And back then, yeah, I didn't have my hair multicolored. And so, of course, you know, which I had cleared with them. I totally asked my boss, if you want me to dye my hair back to black, I can. You know, it's very easy for me. No, I like it. It looks cool. You know, all right, well, and then...
Everything all right?
Then all of a sudden, some of the kids were, like, wanting to dye their hair and stuff. It got crazy. But, I should have probably just dyed my damn hair black without asking anyone. But, what was I saying? Oh, and so, you know, I felt like he was doing preferences. Like, you know, older teachers, of course, they always got, like, the benefit of the doubt or special privileges and stuff, depending on, you know, if you had more time there and all that, you pretty much, I don't know, it just felt like you got special privileges. And so I had been there for like 6 years myself or so. And so I thought, okay, you know, I'm having some issues here. And so if I was to wake up with like a migraine and crap, I'd, you know, call in or something. And so I'd kept getting called into the office for taking like 1 day off a month or so. Oh, it's just becoming a pattern. This is a problem. And I'm like, bro, like, hello, let's just call her Miss Johnson. Miss Johnson has been out for 2 months because she went and sprained her ankle or broke her ankle or whatever. Okay, she probably did break her ankle. Sorry, Miss Johnson, throwing you under the bus. Well, anyway, she broke her ankle, so she couldn't walk around, right? And I seen other teachers with their damn scooters and stuff. Anyways, I just felt like a lot of the older teachers were getting special treatment and preferences. And at that time, it was a lot of other things too. At that time, all of those feelings had built up inside of me, and I was just like, I don't even really want to be here anymore. And I remember waking up and I'd watch Twitch and I was watching like Lyric, and sometimes I'd watch YouTube videos and I'd be like, man, if only I could stay here in bed and just watch this. And then it dawned on me one day. I woke up and I was like, I'm just not going to go back anymore. I just don't want to go back. I don't want to see those people. I don't like them. And it just dawned on me, and that's when I made the decision. I told my mom. She was super disappointed. She was really disappointed in me. Man, she was begging me not to do it, but I said, I'm just going to take all of my sick days, the whole school year, which I think we had like a month and a half or something. I was like, I'm just going to take the whole entire time off, and I'm never going back. I'm not even going to answer the phone or anything. And that's exactly what I did. I quit. I did what was known it's known now as quiet quitting. In 2018, it had no label, but I quiet quit. I stopped. I used to be this top, what I thought was a top employee, where I'd go to the after school programs, I'd go to all of the little musicals and stuff, and I'd cheer the kids on, and then I would help, you know, take the chairs out of the not the stadium, but what do you call it, the theater room or whatever. I'd, you know, move the chairs out and everything, and I was doing a lot of maintenance, extra work and all that. None of that was required, right? And so when I started noticing that some of the staff were like writing crap under my name and like, I don't know, being like mean, low key and stuff, I was like, all right, I think, you know, I started pulling away too. I was like, bro, if no one's gonna help me out here, I'm gonna stop doing all this extra work. And so I did. I stopped going to the after school, and some of the kids were disappointed. But mostly my boss was like, my boss would low key start hinting like, oh, well, we missed you at the musical. And I go, oh yeah, I just had something to do at home. And it just kept happening where I used to go to soccer games for the kids, the elementary kids that I used to teach. And I stopped going, you know, and I stopped helping out. I wouldn't help out with the drinks or whatever I used to do. And people started noticing, and they're like, oh, you know. And so I low-key quiet quit before quiet quitting was a thing. And that's why I kind of feel like I'm, in a way, even though I am a millennial, I was born 1990, I do feel slightly part Zoomer. I feel what the Zoomers are feeling, because it's like, man, if you're not getting respected at your job and you try to be so nice and you're trying to go above and beyond, and people are still like putting you on the bottom and stuff, like, it does suck. And I can totally understand why someone would quiet quit, because I did myself. I just took all my sick days and I never went back. I had to have HR email me, and I ignored their email for like several weeks. They had to keep emailing, and then finally I was like, yep, go ahead. She said something about, and this is where I messed up. Maybe I should have let them fire me so I could have gotten unemployment. So I messed up there. I told them that yes, I did quit eventually. And had I known now, retrospectively, I should have just made them fire me somehow. But we had a union, so it was really, really tough. But yeah, you know, and then I just never had anything to do with them ever again.
Silent treatment,
Yep.
huh?
Yo, oh man. Nice. Oh yeah, I took AP classes. We didn't get any extra points for those though. Yeah, I was in advanced placement English, advanced placement writing as well. Funny to say I didn't take theater classes, but I should have, dude. I should have took theater. My arch enemy nemesis Alyssa was in the theater class, and I always laughed at her. Yeah, see, maybe I should have done backstage stuff. Yeah, I like the theater kids though. Some of them were my friends. I just wasn't in theater myself.
Were you
But I used to
going
low-key
say
laugh at
something,
Alyssa
or-
because they did a Dr. Seuss play one time, and Alyssa had to be this giant blue bird. And I remember me and Violet, we still hated her and stuff. Everybody had to go to the theater play. It was a whole school-wide production thing. You know, the school was the audience. The theater kids were putting on the play. And yeah, me and Violet laughing at Alyssa's thing. And then I did Junior Miss too. Yeah, for a little bit. I did some Junior Miss. And I couldn't hang with those girls after a while though. They were too. Alyssa was one of them as well. They were just too. I was a tomboy growing up, which means that you are a chick and you do like having a girly side and stuff. Like I liked painting my nails all crazy and wearing makeup.
Much of a
But I wasn't into
conversationalist.
shopping, or I wasn't that hardcore into makeup. Like I'll buy any sort of makeup, just slap it on my face if it looks good. I wasn't into like makeup brands or, you know, all other kind of stuff that girls at that age were like really into. I was into video games and, you know, metal music and trying to be a rocker. You know, I was trying to learn guitar myself, but I have a small hand. I couldn't do the chords very well, so I gave up. But so I was, you know, just clarinet and flute and all that. But yeah, so when I was doing Junior Miss and stuff, I tried to choreography a clarinet piece and all, and it went really well and all that, but I don't know, I didn't want to continue with the competition. My other nemesis was in there too, Noelle, and she used to be top clarinet until I started, I got first chair, she couldn't beat me, and so she was very upset about that. She switched to saxophone. She was the first in saxophone forever, and I was the first in clarinet forever, and so we were like arch nemesis and stuff. But yeah, we both did some choreography. Well, I did choreography, which I was moving around with my clarinet, and she just did her saxophone solo, so we were pretty similar. But no, I just didn't like that after a while. And then you had to stand on the float and be in like a really girly dress. And back in the day, I wasn't into that. I was like, no, I want to be metal. Why can't we wear pants on this thing, you know? The only time I had worn a dress was my fall formal event. Fall formal the first time, fall formal the second time, prom the first time, prom the second time.
Everything all right?
I had 3 different dresses. One of them I used twice. But yeah. I might have a couple, well, nobody wants to see it though. But I might have a couple pictures. Come on, bust out the pictures. Sorry I ruined the Starfield stream, escapees. I started talking more about personal stuff. But that's why I'm working on miscellaneous quests so that we don't, you know, miss out on anything. I'm looking for some old prom pictures if anybody's interested. Oh yeah, I can show you guys some of these. These are hilarious. I forgot I had these. Okay, let me see. I mean, I knew I had the prom ones. Here, let me leave Justin Timberlake alone. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
My girlfriend and I want. I'm
yeah,
excited
yeah.
too.
Hey, is there any way to like?
I guess I was seeking out some.
Yeah. Can I mute you? Oh darn. Okay, I can't exit unless I finish this conversation. Let me get my social security card out of there though. Anyone want my number? No, just joking. Yeah, I do keep my social security card here. Oh, here's me, first year as a teacher. Wow, it was cute. Alright, I'll cover my name. Well, you can see my first name. There's me as a teacher. I had the 2 blonde streaks on the bottom going on, and one in the bangs, didn't I? Oh, no, that was before the bangs one. But yeah, there's me right there. We can shape a life by what we give, apparently. Well, now I don't give a crap.
Silent treatment, huh?
You know what's funny? You see this shirt here? I was one of those teachers that I'd wear this shirt every single class picture day, or, you know, first day where we were taking pictures and stuff. I have this shirt on, the same shirt on for 6 years. That's hilarious. I loved it. People didn't know I was doing that until I, you know, spread out the photos next to each other. They're like, oh shit, you really do wear the same shirt every year. I was like, yeah? You think I'm just saying that? Why would I just say that I'm wearing the same shirt and not actually do it? Alright, sorry, I'm trying to fit that back in, and oh god, I just bent the corner.
Were you going to
these are
say
ancient
something,
photos.
or...
So that was me already out of high school and stuff. I was probably like 20-something there. Damn. Alright, I have a lot, but they're actually all kind of clogged. Not clogged, but there's some that are all doubled up. Oh, here's a picture of Violet! Oh my gosh, alright, I could show it. Put some name to some face. Oh, there's Violet too! Oh my god. Here's my nephew. My nephew Jordan in 6th grade, 2007 it says. Yep. Here's my friend Violet and her friend Frank Schloss. They went to prom, or it must have been a fall formal or something. That's Frank and Violet, fall formal junior year, November 18th, 2006. I have it written in the back. Here's me.
Much
and,
of a conversationalist.
Me, that one best friend I was talking about, and Violet. So me, Nick, and Violet there. That was fall homecoming, 2006. And funny picture in that, and my eyes are closed actually. Oh, let me, there we go. It's me right there, my eyes are closed. But yeah, there's Nick. Dude, I had a huge crush on, he's gay now. And then Violet right there, my old best friend, I still love her. She was amazing, dude. She had the best personality. But yeah, me, Nick, and Violet. Ooh, I'm pulling all these babies out here, huh? Oh, wow.
Hello?
Okay, let me go in order.
You in there, or...
Wow, I didn't even know. Holy crap. There's like pictures behind pictures here. This is my little thing that I keep in my wallet. I've had this for years. Here's my senior picture. I photoshopped my own senior picture. I was the only person that photoshopped the background of their senior picture photo. Everybody, remember I grew up poor and stuff too, escapees, so everybody else had theirs done professionally. Oh, I can't, oh, okay, this one was a printed photo, so this one cannot be moved, sadly. But here's my, let me make sure I'm not showing you anything else. Like my social security card, oh god. Here's my senior picture right there. Oh, lower it a little bit. Yeah, there's my senior picture. I was the one that did the background. Took a picture of my own clarinet. And then photoshopped the background out. And that's my saxophone too. My flute's in there somewhere as well. But yeah. Photoshopped my own senior pic. Is that the only one in there? Alright. For comparison, which they look pretty similar though. Here's me my junior year. Peep the amazing Him shirt right there.
Were you going to say
Him,
something,
a band.
or...
You guys remember HIM? This is junior year, 2007. Well, 2006 to 2007 it says. And then we flipped that over with my senior year, 2007 to 2008. Yes, I used to split my hair in the middle like a nerd. I learned my lesson in college, though. College is when I started flipping my hair to the side. Whoosh. But I still considered myself a rocker. Look at that shirt. Amazing. sick necklace too. It looks like a coffin or something. My Hot Topic necklace, apparently. Alright, so going in order with my best friend, my first best friend, the one that I told you I took to
Everything all right?
Cinco de Mayo the first time. So my first best friend was Nick. I went with him to Tolo. Tolo is where you wear the same shirts and stuff. And I had such a huge crush on him, you guys. Huge crush. Sadly, it was never reciprocated, though. And then there's Nick right there. Oh my god, in the back I put hate Nick. Oh, I just saw that right now. Oh my god. That was my junior year. Me and Nick, it says March 24th, 2007. Oh my god. Well, and the other thing with Nick too is that I wasn't the only one that pit two guys against each other. He also started he started talking to more girls and stuff, and I was getting jealous, and the girls were better looking than me, so you know, we both drifted away at the same time. There's Nick again too. He was a tenor saxophone. What it says in the back, it says, "Hey Gina, Chilltown forever and ever, and we still are the best, and we always will be." That's talking about band stuff. Sorry, I'll bring it down lower. That's Nick right there. Chilltown. I forgot about Chilltown. You guys ever do those, it brought back so many memories. You guys ever do those, psh, 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 you know, those handshakes? Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, me and Nick used to have one of those handshakes. But then so did me and my boyfriend and stuff at the time.
Not much of a conversationalist.
So let's fast forward. That was my first best friend, the one I was talking to you earlier. Oh, and here's I have a band picture too. I have it in the back too. Band president, October 2007. Yeah, oh, band president. Yeah. Top echelon of the band geeks. Yeah, there's me. Where'd that one picture of Nick go? That'd be good to put side to side. Oh yeah, here we are. Why did he get better pictures? His picture's bigger than mine. And me and Nick one time choreographed a song that me and him both played, and we did some movements too on a
silent treatment, huh?
Our school had a thing called Follies, which was like a talent show and stuff. And yeah, we did pretty well on the talent show. The first time I was ever up on stage, couldn't see a damn thing. The lights are so bright, it's like, oh, okay, this is easy. Thought I was gonna be nervous. And so after a while, Escapees, I realized that Nick wasn't really, I don't know, he just wasn't really, I guess he wasn't into me or something. So how does this go? Just 2007, 2008. I think this is 2008 as well. So we'll start from the back. So here's my second best friend, the more rocker guy that I ended up being with.
Were you going to say something, or?
So this is who I flipped out Nick for. Well, you know, and Nick ended up being gay, so, you know, it happens. Escapee, what else are we gonna do? So, I mean, look. Can't have more evidence than that right there. Hey, Nick. But yeah, so I flipped out this best friend for this other one right there. Yep, so that one went to heck right there. Then I hung out with this guy for a while. This is the one that I bumped into, and I was like, yeah, I think I like you. So that was what's called Fall Formal, November 17th, 2007. We were 17 years old. Apparently, the function was called a Night on the Orient. It's all said back there.
Huh?
This is prom 2007. Yep, prom 2007. Same guy. I think by this time we were dating. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we were dating. Excuse the fat arm, I know. The reason, yeah, I should have taken this shawl. That shawl saved my life, you guys, that little black shawl. Yep. Couldn't tell my arm was fat there, but this one you definitely can. And I got a mean old tan going on too. Yeah, this was prom 2007, junior year. May 12th. Apparently. Alright. Then continuing on. September 2007 was a homecoming dance.
Hello.
Awful shirt. I don't know why I was wearing that shirt. Peep the pants at the time though. I had flares, but I was short, so I had to flip my flares up. And back in the day, kids would like rip the back of their flares, and we just have holes like that, and nobody would care. I remember having flares that had like torn out backs. Like, oh my god, it was crazy, dude. And now I see that style coming back. I'm like, you go and learn. Y'all go and learn. But yeah, that was homecoming, September 22nd, 2007. 2 more, don't worry. After that, I have my senior year. This is Tolo, so once again wearing the same shirts and stuff. Oh, I wrote it backwards or upside down.
Not much of a conversationalist.
March 22nd, 2008, so I was 18 at this time. And yeah, this is my boyfriend now, officially. He cut his hair, oh my god. And surprisingly, I still have, this is the Mario shirt, by the way, that light blue Mario shirt, I still have that shirt to this day. Yep. I still have this shirt to this day, too. Where's it at? Yeah, I have both my Tolo shirts. This is a Fall Out Boy shirt. You guys remember Fall Out Boy? Sugar, we're going down swinging. Yeah, that guy. I don't know one thing, I'm ringing. Yeah, that guy. Fall Out Boy. I still have that shirt, and I still have my Super Mario shirt as well. Once again, peep the bootcut pants down there.
Everything all right?
Yeah, we're wearing what we used to wear in the 70s, right? Well, I mean, I wasn't around in the 70s, but yes, I've seen a lot of pictures. And then my final picture, you guys, this was my last prom, my senior prom, with my boyfriend at the time. Yep. I loved those shoes. They hurt my toes so bad, but I loved them. Yeah, they were black and white striped. Yeah, and peep the shawl coming back. I learned my lesson. I was like, oh, no more fat arms in pictures. Give me that shawl. But yeah, those are all my my little photos, escapees.
Not much of a conversationalist, are you?
You guys need any, what do you call it, CPR? Oh no, is this one, oh god, it's also kind of melted to the thing there. Let me just block out my last name. There, last name blocked. Yeah, if anybody needs first aid, I mean, it's been 10 years, but I still got my card. No, I do know first aid, escapees. I know the, breathe, plug the nose, tilt the chin up, plug it up, you know, do all that. I know the Heimlich maneuver, and if you have to do it to yourself on the chair, you know.
Were you going to say something, or?
But yeah, wow, this brought back a lot of memories, you guys. Dude, Violet. You know what's crazy? Okay, so Frank Schloss, to this day, he still tries to hit me up on Facebook. So Frank and Violet, they ended up not becoming an item and stuff. In fact, I think she was like creeped out by him or something for some reason. But yeah, Frank to this day will jump into my DMs and try to like talk to me and stuff. And I'm cool with him and all that. But you know, I learned my lesson one time by sadly betraying Violet. She had a crush on this dude, and she made me call him and stuff to try to see, you know, what the deal, if he liked her back. And then he's like, oh, actually, I like you. And I was like, oh, that was the first time that ever happened. You know, I had never gotten anyone saying they liked me. So I ended up dating that guy for a little bit. I felt bad, though. Betrayed Violet. But she was cool with it after a while. She's like, oh, yeah, he's not that great. And he was kind of dorky looking. So, I mean, so was I. Look at my photos. I didn't get good looking until, like, my senior year or so. Well, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I was good looking junior year a little bit. I was still chunky my junior year. I think I lost a little bit of weight my senior year. But yeah, that's junior year and senior year together again. Proof that I go to Grandview if nobody believes me. Yep. And it's also marked the years right there too, if you guys don't believe. 2006, 2007.
Hello?
2007, 2008.
You in there? Or?
Yep, yep. But yeah, wow. It's crazy. But yeah, life got weird. But that's why I'm not worried. I said, you know, there'll be time for this again, you know. I had love once and it was amazing. I enjoyed it. But you know, it just hasn't happened for me. But in a way, it's my own fault, though. I'm not allowing it to happen. I just don't want to deal with that again. The heartbreak, you know, the sadness that comes with possibly breaking up with someone, or, you know, putting all the thing with me too. And you know, I've been on Twitch for 8 years, you guys.
Everything
the thing
all right?
with me as well is that I have opened up. When I first started streaming on Twitch, I was, you know, innocent kid, very hopeful for the world, you know, just thinking like, oh, this is maybe forgetting a little bit that the internet can be cruel. But throughout the years, I did make what I thought were really good friends here on Twitch. I had a friend, and you know what, I'm gonna name drop because it's been a while. My friend Badra, I almost became best friends with her. In fact, I thought we were best friends for a bit. She was super active in my chat. I loved talking to her. We were very similar. We were kind of cynical in the same way, which I think was the downfall, to be honest. I'm putting these pictures back in case you're wondering what I'm doing.
Conversationalist.
How
are you?
And my friend Badra, she was also a fellow streamer and one of my moderators. And so, you know, she just kept, after a while, she just kept trolling me too hard. And I kept telling her, like, hey, you know, can you stop trolling me, like, super hard? Just, like, she'd start calling me soil instead of soul. And I know now it's like I'm laughing at it, ha ha ha. But, you know, when she was first calling me soil, and I would tell her, like, hey, can you not call me soil because it's kind of, you know, it's kind of mean, or, you know, I don't want to be called dirt and stuff. And so she's like, oh, okay, all right, I won't do it. Sorry. Didn't know it bothered you. And I was like, okay. And so it stopped for a while, right?
Silent treatment,
she would kind of like low-key start trolling me in other ways. And then she started kind of meddling and stuff. There was a guy that I had a crush on in chat, if anybody remembers Baltimore Actual. Yeah, we had a little thing going on for a little bit. And I don't know, just Badra kept going like in between us too, and she started causing some drama, and it ended up reaching Baltimore, and you know, things came to like a head or whatever. And well, I mean, because she was telling us both weird stuff, and so I'd confront him, he'd confront me. We'd figure out, oh God, you know, this is all a lie. It was a lie told by Badra and stuff. And so we go confront her, and she's like, no. But then we both had receipts, you know, screenshots and stuff. And I was like, oh shit, you know.
To say something.
And so I let it go. I was like, all right, whatever, you know, stuff happens. Sometimes people spread misinformation. And back in the day, we didn't even have that word, misinformation. They just spread, you know, lies or rumors or whatever. And it came to a head on my birthday one year, where I was streaming on my birthday. I was having a blast with you guys on Twitch, and what happened was, oh crap, I put these the wrong way. It ended up so that Nick Solo was by himself, but you know, I don't feel the same way about Nick anymore, so he doesn't get to be featured in my wallet booklet thing.
Hello.
I have to flip out some other cards
you
here.
In there?
But yeah, it came to a head one day with me and Badra, because she came in and she was like, "Happy birthday, Soil!" And I was like, oh, on my birthday, you killed my mood. And you know, now you think in retrospect, hindsight, 2020, all that stuff, I should have been chill about it, not let it bother me. But it bothered me, dude. It was like on my birthday, she's being disrespectful after I asked her nicely to stop and this and that. And you know what? Who am I gonna put with who? Oh yeah, put that there. Yeah, put Violet as the front. I'd rather see her. And funny story about Violet too. She went and got married to a guy that was in football, and his story was that he was only put into the football. He was a bit heavy set, like we both were and stuff. And he was only put into the game if they were like 20 or 30 points ahead. And I remember when he was one time, because remember, I was in the marching band, so I was always at the football games, even if it was outside and stuff. We all had to be out there. And so I remember one of the games where he finally did get put in. They were like 20, 30 points ahead. And so it was like one of those miracle moments, like, yeah, they finally let the huge fat guy play. And no judgment on my part, I was huge and fat at one time too. I'm just saying that's how it was. They probably would have done the same for me. But when he finally got put in, everyone was like,
all right?
Joshua, Joshua, Josh, Josh. You know, they were like, yeah, go him. And at this time, you know, it was many, many years in the future before him and Violet started dating. But I always remember that, and then she started dating him and eventually got married to him, and I was like, wow. And now when I think of him, that's the thing that I think of. I'm like, remember when they put him in? Remember when they put him in the game and we were all cheering for him? That was amazing. But no cap though, he was a cool guy, and he's super nice. Now I've met him as Violet's husband and stuff, and he's always been super nice. I think she chose a really great guy to be with, you know, as long as he's taking care of her, she's taking care of him, and they love each other. I'm very happy for her. I think that's amazing. Alright, there we go. Forgot what I was talking about before that though. Alright, there we are. But yeah, that's cool, huh? Yep, I have these. I've had these pics in my wallet for, damn, how many years? Too many. Too many years. Got my CPR card. This is where I keep my social security card though. Just in case I need to, you know, show it. What's this? Oh my, yeah. I was in broadcasting, that's right. I was in broadcasting class in high school.
Not,
honestly,
much
my
of a conversationalist.
Sorry, my first time being behind the camera, broadcasting class. In our school, we had little tiny fatback TVs. Anybody know those square cubicle TVs and stuff? We had some of those in the corners of the room, and I forgot what time we would do the broadcast show. But well, before I was in that class, we would see the broadcast every morning. And I think it was like pre-recorded since the day before or something. It was pre-recorded, but they would play it and stuff, and they'd give the news for the day and stuff, like, oh, what's gonna happen, what are we gonna have for lunch, yada yada yada. And it was always, you know, two students that were doing the news, kind of like broadcasters, blah 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 blah. And here, what are we doing here, blah blah blah, blah. You know. And sometimes we'd go around and we have to talk to some of the other students, especially if there's events going on. Like I was a big spokesperson for band and stuff. 'Cause, well, nobody else wanted to do it either. And I was always cool being in front of the camera. Like once I got thin and stuff, I was cool. Before I hated pictures of myself because I looked, you know, huge. But once I started getting better looking, I started learning how to take selfies, and I was like, yeah, dude, I look cute, I'm okay. You know, I kind of look like a rocker a little bit. And so I was comfortable in front of the camera. Nobody else wanted to talk when it was, you know, time to talk about band stuff. So I took the microphone. Oh, in band we're going to blah, blah. Our song for next week, highlight is blah, 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 you know. And I remember getting to, because, you know, there was always girls, and of course better looking girls than me, that wanted to be the main broadcast chicks. And
silent treatment, huh?
But you know how people are sometimes. They're like, for lunch today, oh, we're gonna have shut up. We're gonna have a pizza and milk, you know. And they had to fire those chicks because it was like they wouldn't take their jobs seriously. And so it finally came to my turn that they're like, all right, because I never volunteered. I didn't want to be the spokesperson. I didn't think I was going to do a good job. I thought I'd get embarrassed and stuff because that was too, you know, it was too weird. But so one day, one of those girls that, you know, they had to keep taking takes over and over. Stop, they do it again, you know, stop laughing, you know, and stuff like that. And you know me, I'm not like that at all. I'm very like professional.
Conversationalist.
Well, back in the day too, I do exactly what the teacher wants me to do. And so they put me in the spot. They're like, all right, this chick's finally absent. Put Gina in there. And I was like, why me? Well, because you do pretty well on your on the band thing when you're talking about your band stuff. Oh, okay. And so anyway, here's my media pass, by the way. case you guys want to see. Look at my Avenged Sevenfold shirt. Yes. The white one with the death bat. Yeah, look at that. That's sick. This is when I looked like Lil G too. Oh, no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Sorry. When I looked like Lil G. No, that was in college. You're right, because I had the side swipe. Yep. Before I had a side swipe, you guys, the story with Lil G is that my hair had been, it used to be split in the middle, right?
Everything all right?
And so, which, yeah, looks stupid. I know. That's why it changed. But I had 2 blonde streaks right here. My bangs were much longer, right? 2 blonde streaks. So when I finally decided to sideswipe my hair and stuff, my 2 blonde streaks became one huge fat blonde streak going down that way. Hence why Lil G has this line going down her hair right there. Lil G is me. We had to do a class project in college where you represent yourself in a 3D model. And it wasn't 3D model like cool. Yeah, I got fooled into it too. I went to a 3D art class thinking I was gonna learn Autodesk Maya, you know, the 3D animation. Boy, was I wrong. It was 3D art, making
Silent
crafts
treatment, huh?
and stuff. Like you could sculpt clay if you wanted. It was a lot of crafts, and so you could even do the material work, which I was doing. Well, right here, Lil G is basically a big old pillow. In fact, if you guys don't know, she has no back. Because she's all hand sewn, so I didn't have time to finish Lil G's back and stuff. It's all, you know, kind of Frankensteined back here. And I still got an A on her. Yeah, I love you, Lil G. But yeah, so we were basically just supposed to make a 3D version of ourselves that kind of fits into one of our hobbies. And so that's why I made myself into a Link, is because, well, I was playing a lot of video games. Been playing video games all my life. And so, yeah, I had to represent myself. And I only chose the red color. I didn't really wear a lot of red shirts or anything. Never had a red beanie or nothing. But it just fit the Link aesthetic, so I was like, I'll go with red instead of, you know, green or blue. But yeah. Oh yeah, call me, if you want to call me Soul, feel free. Yo, what's up, by the way? Biavo Actual, welcome into the stream. Just doing a little, what do you call it? I don't know, just kind of a weird background stream today. I ended up talking about myself a lot, which I do, but I don't know, it's weird. I do like when I stream, I like focusing myself on the game and telling a story that way and stuff. And so I don't really get to, you know, talk about myself a lot anymore. And then sometimes I feel like you guys don't really care, which is totally acceptable. I mean, you know, hello, of course, you don't have to care at all. Yeah, hello.
You in there?
But, so I do apologize if I'm like ranting about myself or whatever. I might miss some stuff in chat. I do apologize for that. But yeah, where was I going with that? Oh yeah, anyways, Lil G. Oh yeah, I was trying to say my hair. Yeah. I thought I had my hair like that, but no. I was also dyeing my hair a lot as a kid. That right there, that kind of reddish brown color, that's not my actual hair color. My real hair color is black, like my eyebrows. Kind of like how it is right now. But yeah, that was my media pass. And so one day that chick was absent and they said, all right, Gina, get in there. And I was like, oh no, you know, and nobody else wanted to do it. And I was like, oh great, all right, fine, I'll be the broadcast, you know, talker today, or the announcer. And man,
it going to say something.
It low key blew people's minds, because instead of being like that giggly little kid, that other girl was, the other announcer or whatever, and she definitely had the nice face for it and stuff, but she was always like, for lunch we're gonna, or cut, we gotta do that take again, stop laughing, Andrea, or whatever her name was, Consuela. And you know, and I got up there and I was like, because I didn't really talk a lot in school and stuff, only when I needed to, or you know, if it was necessary, or if I was talking to my friends, I was pretty quiet. And so it's like, they had you reading that proctor and stuff, and I'm like, hello, class of GHS. Today on, or, you know, what's today? What's on today? Okay, I didn't mess up as much as I'm messing up right now. I'm just trying to think of what the gist of what I was saying. Good morning, GHS. Today, what we're having for lunch today, I can't even say it. What we're having for lunch today is pizza, strawberry milk, and a side of French fries. We probably didn't have that. You know, and then it just kept going on, and the thing, you know, you had to read the thing while it was scrolling and stuff, and I was really good at it, and yeah, I didn't have to do a second take at all. And everyone was kind of like, oh shit, you know, like, whoa. And I remember my teacher, Miss Allen, she was like, you should be in TV or radio or something. And because you have a good voice. You have a very projectable voice.
Hello.
And I was always that kid that,
You in
because I
there?
did get told so many times growing up, like, speak up, please, speak up. That, you know, it did stay with me. So anytime I was reading from the book and stuff, I was like, Grandview Decca Broadcasting and DVD. Name Gina, grade 12, Media Pass, Group 5. You know, I was like, I had that voice, you know. And people were always very impressed by my voice for some reason. That's hilarious. Okay, so within here, I also found a fortune from a fortune cookie. It says, remember 3 months from this date, good things are in store for you. And
Everything
so
all
idiot
right?
little kid me says, it has written in the back, November 2008 to February 14th, 2009. Oh, it was, wow, it was Valentine's Day. Wonder if anything good happened on Valentine's Day, 2009. I don't know. But yeah, that's funny, I kept that. I don't know why I kept this one. That one's not even good. Impossible standards just make life difficult. Oh, maybe because on the back it has learn Chinese and the words pizza. Oh, it's bisa. Nice. Learn Chinese. Pizza is bisa.
Not much of a conversationalist.
But yeah,
Are
that's
you?
hilarious. So yeah, that was my first taste of being behind a camera and actually talking and stuff. And then I didn't do it again for years until college. Then college, I took this art class, which I thought was 3D, and I did take a real 3D animation class later, where I did learn Autodesk Maya, which is just a really, by now it's probably anciently outdated 3D animation program. Pretty cool though, we made a short little video. Mine was of bees and stuff. Which was hilarious because I think the same time the Bee movie had either just come out or it was just announced or something. But me and my class partner also made bees in that 3D animation class.
Not
That was hilarious.
much of a conversationalist. Are you?
I know, right? He's just repeating stuff over and over, huh, T-Bank? Yo, what's up, Penguin? Yeah, if you guys want to see, I know it's been a while. But if you want to see why I was all ruffled feathered earlier. And also, thank you guys. It's been an amazing stream. I mean, I'm sorry I haven't gotten anything done in the stream, but just the talking and stuff, like, for me, it's low-key, like, therapy. So what happened was earlier, my neighbor's been complaining about how I supposedly don't clean the leaves. And you're not supposed to, you don't have to clean the leaves in the street. It's not a law. I just called the city a little bit earlier, confirmed that. You know, but if you want to clean your property leaves, that's all up to you. And the sidewalk, yes, I think you have to kind of clear out the sidewalk. But the actual street, the city has a city sweeper for that. So I cleaned out the bottom of my truck. And sad to say, 5 minutes later, my neighbor is outside with her blower, blowing the leaves that I just pulled out from underneath the truck back under. So she can complain more about how I don't clean, I guess. I have no idea. Maybe I wasn't doing it to her satisfaction. But I caught some video of her blowing the leaves back under the truck. I had just cleaned those. She's going under my truck. And technically it's my mom's truck. It's our second car. We only use it when we have to, like,
Everything
take stuff
all
to
right?
the dump or whatever because it uses a lot of gas. So I'm raking the leaves here from under. I'm like, no, put them in the street. Put them in the street. What are you doing? She's blowing my feet. She's not talking to me. She's not saying a word. I'm like, no. And Gaia, por favor, you know, put it in the street. What are you doing? Why are you putting it in the, underneath the car again? And so she blows at my feet for a bit. I'm getting dirt everywhere. And she finally, oops, I don't know why it keeps drifting there. But, yeah, she finally stops to talk when my mom comes out, 73-year-old mother coming out, but she won't talk to 33-year-old me. It's like, bro, come on. But yeah, and then she's like complaining, saying that I don't clean the yard of leaves and this is all my fault. And it's like, dude, the leaves do not fall from the tree and crawl under the truck. It's her putting, I have other videos of her from my security cam pushing her leaves, or the leaves that fall in her area, under the truck on purpose, you know? And then it accumulates like that and I have to go and pull it out. But the leaves don't magically appear under that tree though, or under that truck. It's her, and so she's causing this problem, and then when I'm trying to fix it, she's out there doing the same thing, putting them back underneath. And not only that, she starts blowing at my my feet, and to me, I was like, wow, that's really disrespectful, just in my own opinion. And this is not our first altercation. We've had many. I've recorded I think the second time. The very first time I recorded her was the second altercation, because the first time she started yelling at me, and so I was like, oh hell no, not that time, or no, let's see if she does it with the camera there. And so she did, and so I posted that one over to like Twitter and the social media. And so since then, you know, we did call the police. They said basically there's nothing you can do about it unless she's like physically like assaulting the vehicle or whatever. So I learned, you know, throughout the year that I just have to just let it go. And I had until today, you know, this is like the second time I've had to go out there and record her. Usually I just let the security cam do the work. I have a lot of videos from the summer and fall
much of a
where she's like, obviously, she'll just stand there next to her pile of dirt and just like blow a big old cloud of dirt like that. And I think I've posted a few of those videos where she does that. If not, I'll try to dig some out and post them. But, like, you know, you can tell she's doing it on purpose. She probably doesn't like me for some reason. Probably just because I go out there and I ask her. You know, I'm not going to let her bully me or be telling me what to do, especially if it's not the law, you know. There is no law that says you have to clean the street. She wants to do that because she wants her side clean. I completely understand. But, you know, that doesn't mean blow all your extra stuff under my car to make it easier for you, you know. Or if you do, when I take it out, you know, don't blow it back under, you know, that's rude. And so that broke my straw. That was the straw that broke my back today, is the fact that I had cleaned and she was putting it back under, and I was like, oh fuck no, not this time. And so and I didn't say that, of course. In my mind I always say like bad words, but outside I don't, because you know, I don't want to get in trouble or be in the wrong. Or escalate things, you know, too crazily. But, yeah, so, you know, I noticed her doing that. I was like, all right, fine. And so when I'm recording and stuff, I actually had already said, hey, please, can you stop? And she just didn't pay attention to me. So I went back and I grabbed my my rake, and I was like, I'm going to take those out. She's putting them back under. And so I went out there with the intention of bringing them back out, and I was like, you know what, let me record this too. And so, yeah, I started recording as well. And then my mom came out, and so... And my mom's like, stop talking to her, Gina. We're going to call the police. And I was like, okay. And I stopped talking. And we did. And basically they said the same thing again. You can't do a damn thing about it. It's some sort of, you know, domestic dispute. You have to figure it out yourselves and all that. Which, you know, I pretty much knew. So I just have to get over it and stuff. You know, just got to get over it again. Which I will. I'll just let it be. Like I said, I want to do some... low-key shady things back, like when I'm raking and stuff. She has a husband. She has a younger guy that lives with her. I think it's her son, not sure. But when I've been raking leaves and stuff, I kind of squat down a little bit and like point my ass. That's the only thing I could do, you guys. I mean, I don't have a blower myself, otherwise I'd blow more of that shit down the street too. But you know, some of the damn leaves. But so, you know, the only thing I can do is I just go out there sometimes and I'm like raking I pretend to like rake sexily. Not super obvious or anything, but if I squat down and stuff, I definitely have my ass pointed towards their direction. And, you know, if I'm bending over, bend over my ass so it points out and stuff. And, you know, I have my own stupid, wily ways to do things too. That's also not illegal. I mean, hey, if people are going to be mean to you, escapees, I'm one of the people that I do treat people the way they treat me. I was very nice to her in the beginning. We were friends for a little bit. Then all of a sudden she went haywire because I asked her nicely one time to please stop if she could not blow, you know, the leaves on my car because it left a little layer, like a big layer, thick layer of dirt. And she's like,
You in
oh.
there?
And then I had to go out and finally record her because she kept doing it, dude. And I was asking her nicely, and it's like, I've never met someone like that disrespectful. Because now she doesn't listen to me at all. She's just like, as soon as I start talking, she's like, I'm doing this because you don't clean your leaves and stuff. And I'm like, bro, I've been telling you, are you special education? I've been telling you this whole time. The law says you don't have to. There's a city truck that cleans the leaves. And, you know, we just go round and round about that. Yup, crazy neighbor strikes again, dude. Yeah, there's nothing I can do, Penguin. There isn't. But yeah, just in case you missed it, once again, you guys, I'll show the vid. Yeah, that was the drama of the day. But in good news, though, I got 3 of the Christmas cards for the escapees.
Silent treatment, huh?
Back out. Woo! Let me see. If I pull it out far enough, can you guys see the whole thing? I want you to see the whole thing. Yeah, see there, she's blowing it back under, and I'm raking it out, and she's blowing it back under, I'm raking it out, still raking it. She starts blowing the leaves on my feet. Look, right there, she's blowing it on my feet. You see my feet? I move my feet again. She's still blowing them at me. Not even talking to me, dude. She's just mean mugging the whole time. Let me zoom in on her face. And I'm over here like, por favor, en el calle, please, in the road. And I have to like yell because the damn blower is on. And she's not even acknowledging me, dude. She's just like, I'm just gonna do this.
Not, much of a conversationalist.
Like she's just looking at me, but not even acknowledging me, dude. Like, see, not even, barely, like, see, she just, because I see, probably because I recorded her face, maybe. That's when she goes around with the leaf blower. Oops, sorry. I'm going off to the side again. I know, it's so stupid, so petty. But it's like, I'm not gonna let people, that's how I was in school too, I'm not gonna let people be mean to me or like try to tell me what like be my boss when it's like not even a law. If it was a law, I'd get my ass out there and do it.
Hello?
Whenever the snow falls, it's a law that you have to clean your side of the sidewalk. I do that all the time. As soon as there's snow, I'm out there, you know, doing it because it's the law. It's not the law to have to clean your road, you know. And so I'm trying to tell her that, but she just doesn't even give a shit anymore. I think. Yeah, bitches be tripping. I wish I could say that too, but I'm really nice. So. I know, dude. Yeah, that's what I feel like doing. Throwing leaves like a silverback gorilla. What the fuck? You know, I totally feel like it. But you know, I mean, I have other neighbors and I want them to think that I'm kind of sane still, so you imagine freaking somebody recording me like throwing leaves like a silverback. They'd be like, Gina's fucking lost it. Not only that, they already think I'm weird probably. I mean, I'm sure my neighbors probably wonder, they probably think I'm some like super degenerate that I don't have any job at all. That's what I'm guessing. I finally added one of my neighbors on Snapchat though, so I'm pretty sure he sees my going live post, so he knows what I'm doing and stuff now. But yeah, my other neighbors, they just, you know, they see my car there almost all day. They're probably like, how come she's not going to work, you know? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. That's what I did at the end, T-Bank. What I was gonna do, what I had planned was I was taking the leaves out and we were gonna call the guy, one of the city people, so they can do what's known as a courtesy clean, and they just bring that truck that goes. It has 2 sucker spinner vacuum things on them, and it just sucks up all the leaves and stuff, and they drive that around, right? And so and I do that all the time, and so I don't know why this time she just like flipped out. 5 minutes after I took the leaves out, she's putting them back in. I'm like, bro, this is for the city sweeper. He's coming tomorrow. So now I didn't go back out there and do it again. I was like, fuck that. And so now the city sweeper is going to come out. There's probably not going to be any leaves out there except for whatever we left from what we saw in the video. So there we go. Now there's going to be more leaves. And when she blew them back, she clogged the drain again. So now there's going to be like a backup of water there, which is not going to be my fault because I took them out, you know. I'm going to be like, oh, that's the tour, that's the stud. You know, but yeah, that's exactly what I did though, T-Bank.
Hello? You in there?
All right, you guys, shall we talk to Justin Timberlake here? So I've been on this quest for a while before I started going on my 2 or 3 hour long rants about life and things like that in general. We're trying to recruit this guy to the church, so let's see here. Yeah, why did he visit in the first place again? Let's see. That's hilarious, Biavo. One of the monkeys came up to you and full ass mooned you. I know, and see, that's low-key what I'm kind of doing when I do rake the leaves out there now. Like, I'll point my ass towards the neighbors and I'll just bend over and shit. Like, I'm not looking at them when I do it, that would be creepy as fuzz. But I'll bend over to pick up some leaves. Huh? I'm like, yeah, hope her husband's looking at my ass, you know. That's my gentle revenge and shit. And maybe that's why she hates me. But hey, come on, stop blowing your fucking leaves under my car. And I won't be shaking my ass in front of your man, alright? And her husband's so nice, dude. Like, I've had to go over and I was, like, a little bit upset because they had popped their water on so high. And so I went over, like, hi, can you please turn the water? And the man answered, so I was like, oh, okay, I can be nice to him. You know, I don't got no beef with her husband. Hola, por favor, puedes usted... La agua es poquito más para arriba, necesito cortar el zacate. What I told them was, your water's a little bit too high, I have to cut my grass and stuff. And I think they know that I have an electric lawnmower because it has a huge ass cord. And I go, necesito cortar el gras, or el zacate al rato and stuff. And he's like, oh, yeah, sí. And he goes and turns out, oh, gracias. I was like, oh, thank you, sorry. You know, disculpe, sorry, I had to ask. You know, that's how I am usually. And, like, her husband's so nice, he'll go and do it right away. But if I talk to her and stuff, she's like, she doesn't even talk to me anymore. She just, like, looks at me mad. You know, and I'm like, gee, what the fuck? You know, it's just so weird. And so I wanted to tell her, too, and I forgot. But I wanted to tell her, like, man, your husband's so nice. What happened to you? Can I talk to your husband? ¿Puedo hablar con su esposo?
Much of a
Es muy amable. I'd rather chat with him. And then another thing too, I did start being slightly annoying when I was doing those Halloween cosplay pictures in my backyard. I had seen her walk by, and then I think it's her son or like just some younger Hispanic dude that lives there too. And I think they were expecting me to like go in when they came out and stuff, or like stop my little self-photo shoot, because I take my giant tripod out there with my selfie light and stuff, and I'll just put the timer on and take photos, you know, be like posing and stuff. And I think they both came out and stuff, and they were like in and out of their house, and I think they were like, I don't know, maybe they wanted me to go in, or I don't know. The guy was like talking on the phone, so I'm sure he didn't care. But I don't know, that lady kept coming out and stuff too, and I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna ham this up and all that. So I had that steampunk outfit on, and I was like, I did a few more like cleavage shots, and I aimed my cleave towards their door and shit in their window. Basically like, hey, you know, you guys make me uncomfortable. You know, you irritate me by doing your lawn stuff and blowing your leaves over here and all that. I'm gonna irritate you by maybe being too sexual in front of your husband, lifting up the skirt a little bit, doing a little booty pose, making sure my ass was like aimed towards their back door and shit. That's what happens. I mean, hey, if I have to do something that's not super crazy, then, you know, yeah, that's what you gotta do, right, Biavo?
Say something,
I did exactly what the monkey at the zoo did. I bared my ass and I was like, yeah, that's what you get. Yeah, we get to the heart of the story. Yeah, I've said that a few times already. That's my revenge. Alright, sir, well, this is my good playthrough, so I'm trying to get these guys to go back to church. Well, I mean, you know, I'd say it suggests you visit again sometime, sir. I think Marcus would be happy to see you.
I don't know. I don't want to disappoint anyone in case I stop going. The church was interesting, but how can anyone know for certain that it's all real? Doesn't that bother anyone else? I guess that's probably why I never went back. There's no certainty.
Wow, this is becoming depressing. Well, let's see. Yeah, you're right. Probably best not to go back, honestly. Waste of time. Just a part of life. We have to learn to live without all the answers. Nothing is certain, but maybe speaking with the other members will be a comfort either way. Come on, Justin Timberlake.
Maybe. I guess it couldn't hurt to visit again and talk with the others. I wonder if any of them felt how I do now when they started going to the church. But anyways, I have to get going. Thanks for talking with me and for taking the time to deliver this. Take care.
All right, yep. Can I read these invitation slates, by the way? Just curious. Also, one more thing. Christmas cards, you guys. I did get the first 3 out today. That's like the highlight of the day. Everything else was horrible. Well, no, I made some cookies too. That was great. Everything else was horrible though. But yeah, Soul's giving out Christmas cards to the Ascendants, aka the subscribers, for the month of December. If you want one, all you gotta do is be subscribed or have been the recipient of a gift sub. Gift subbers, you guys are welcome to join too. All you gotta do is be subscribed or be a gift sub to the Soul Stream in the month of December 2023, live in the United States, and send me a message with your address in a Twitch whisper. I'll try to get those out within the next couple of days if we get a few more names. Got one more name today. So I'll hopefully be sending that one out. I'll wait a few days to see if we get any more names in. But if not, then I'll make the card right away and send it out. Oh, it doesn't say what's actually written on the slate. It just says, it's a slate inviting the prior visitor to the Sanctum Universum Church. Oh, I wanted to see the pamphlet. Well, no wonder it's not very, what do you call it? Not very persuasive, I would say. Alright, so that was the second guy we had to persuade. Here's the third. We gotta go find them over there. But yeah, other than that, you guys, just been kind of unmotivated lately, feeling a little bummed out, sad. The usual. I'll get over it, don't worry. But yeah, that just paired with what the neighbor did today. Oh man, I was kind of like, I don't know. I just felt kind of...
Your abilities are...
like I wanted to talk to someone in a way. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to stream and we'll do miscellaneous stuff. But when I get back to the main quest lines and all that, you guys, it's 100% back to the game. Well, about at least 90-80%. I won't talk about so much personal crap during those days. I know, it gets boring. It gets boring having to listen to somebody whine. Oh no! The other guy we need to talk to is in the middle of the ocean! No, I'm just joking, but where the heck is he? Oh, what if he took off? Imagine. Let's see, show on map. No, he should be around here somewhere. Joan Baptiste. Somewhere in the Mass District. I have no idea. 1 second, you guys. My headset's doing the beep of death, where it might need to be charged real quick. Let me grab that. Alright. Yeah, Panda, getting your card pretty soon. Thank you for the lurks, Panda. Yeah, it's been overall though, I've loved this stream. I liked it a lot. Dude, I pulled out some old cards from when I was in high school, remembered things that I had forgotten from ages ago. Like, for example, the Chill Town thing, I totally forgot that. Yeah, that was our little code and nickname, Chill Town. Whatever the heck that meant, I don't even know what that means anymore. Chill Town. I think it's because we thought we were cool. Is the audio working, by the way? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, I hear myself. But it's kind of quiet now, huh? Alright, I restarted the headset. Okay. I gonna get to this guy? Oh, good, good, good. I have to follow the follow the yellow brick road apparently. Oh, here we go, here we go. Yeah, I'm not too sure how to get to our next friend over here. Because honestly, it was pointing me into the ocean. So I'm just gonna follow this suggested path of travel. Which you can do at any time if you play Starfield, you guys. All you gotta do is bring up your scanner with the left bumper, and then you get a nice little line of arrows to follow. I try not to do that too often because I'm like, oh, you know, it's just gonna tell me where to go. I should try to figure it out myself. Oh. But there's times like these where it's like, oh, maybe I need it. Uh-oh. Oh, see, maybe the scanner doesn't know where he's at either. Oh. I don't know. I feel like I'm going on a wild goose chase here. So we're currently working on this side quest where I talked to one of the members of the Sanctum Universum, the church that's around here. And long story short, the guy said, hey,
by the way, Captain,
we had 3 people interested in joining. Can you give them the invitation to, you know, come and join the church? Maybe persuade them a little bit. So I've been trying to do that. But now we need the 3rd guy, and he seems to be... Oh, he moved! Oh, thank God, bless his heart. He was in the middle of the ocean for a bit, all the way over here. I hope he moved. You know, just somewhere I can see him at least. Let's see, I'm looking for that path. Oh, here it is.
I had this grab jump once, and
I don't know.
Technology Corporation and the settled systems.
Oh no. Oh, lost the trail, you guys. Lost the trail. Alright, let's see if he moved from Mass District, because we are in Mass District right now. Yeah, he's... Well, okay, let me just fast travel. I know we're already here, but maybe if I fast travel and then look at the scanner, it'll point me in the actual direction I have to go. Let's see. Alright.
Something to report?
So far, I don't know, actually. Says he's over here. Maybe... Okay, you know what? Fuzz it. I'm just gonna follow that quest marker again. Yeah, this guy might have flown the coop already. He's like, you know what? I decided not to go to church. Decided to say to hell with church. Oh, or you know what? Yeah, see, he's over there. Chances are, is he in the well? He might be in the well. Because I think the well might be kind of under masked. The well is just like the under area of New Atlantis. Some call them the slums. Me, I call them home. No, I'm just joking.
Trees here are quite...
I think those are lyrics from, Oh, no, it's Green Day. Some call them slums, some call them nice. I'll take you to a something I used to call my home. Welcome to paradise. Yeah, that song. Some call them slums, I call them nice. No, they're definitely slums. Alright, so we're trying to get over to the well, I believe. Might have to do a little swimming. Yep. Fuzz it. Yeah, let's go. As long as we don't drown. Yeah, you always get like some weird boost when you're jumping out of water. I don't know why. Alright, I think there should be an elevator somewhere. Maybe it's upstairs. Oh! Well, I'm an airhead. I plugged in my headset, but I didn't actually plug it in so that it's charging. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it just beeped again. It's like, you didn't charge me, you fool. Oh, sorry. Okay, there we go. Now it's charging. But yeah, thank you for keeping me company today, guys. Thank you for the kind words. Lurkers, people in chat, you guys are awesome. I wouldn't count this as one of the story streams, sadly. I know, I feel like I goofed up with the, definitely with the quest and all that. But we're not doing anything super important today, so that's okay. Little side quest. When I start feeling like more motivated, more like mentally prepared, we'll go ahead and do that Ryujin quest line. Last main quest line that we finished was a couple days ago. It was the UC Vanguard. And I'll admit, I liked it. I liked it. It involved terramorphs. Well, clones, for one. Working with people as well. I don't want to give too much away. We also worked with a prisoner for a little bit. A very important prisoner, I would say. Let's see. Take me to... You know what? Take me to the other side of Mast. Poor Andrasia. Left her behind. I used to do that to Sam all the time. You know what's funny though? Oh, it's the broom lady. Yeah, this lady had a quest. She wanted us to get her a cappuccino or whatever.
Probably not.
I did. Just a random little side quest. Go to one of the Terror Brews and order a cappuccino. Yeah, my headset's needy. Been bothering me, beeping. Oh man, ready to throw it out the window. Ready to get rid of that headset. What was I doing here? Oh yeah, I was looking to see. Oh, apparently the guy's not in here. Damn it. Yeah, I'm looking for Joan Baptiste. Or Johan. And I was hoping he'd be in the well, but I guess he's not. Damn it. He's like in the middle of the ocean right now. How am I supposed to get over there? Yeah, dude's in the middle of the ocean. Alright, let me, there is a way to, like, open the... Oh, yes, there it is. Oh! What is he doing over there? Dude's way on the other side of the map! Yeah, this is New Atlantis. So here's where... Okay, what's all this crap over here? How do I even get outside New Atlantis? My goodness. So here's the Mass District where we're at. And up here it does say... Oh no, it doesn't. Oh no, it doesn't. No, it says speak to Deimos psychologist. Talk to Walter Stroud. Apply for a job. Yes, yes. Okay, before it said at the Mass District that that's where we were gonna find this Joan Baptiste guy. But now it's saying go all the way over here. Like, how do I even walk out of New Atlantis? I've never done that. Yeah, I've never even explored wherever the heck these are. That's so weird. I think it's, yeah, I think it's glitching. The other day we did, yesterday, or the stream before yesterday, I believe, we ran into a couple of quest glitches. So I would remember that one about the clones I was telling you about with the meeting Franklin D. Roosevelt, Genghis Khan, whose outfit I'm wearing right now. This is Genghis Khan's sick shirt. Not the hat, I just matched it because it was white. So it's the only white hat I have. Yeah, we met Genghis Khan's clone, Amani Arenas' clone, an old Egyptian queen who was able to defend her land from the Romans. And we met Franklin D. Roosevelt's clone. They were all heads of a different faction in the town of Crucible, just a random planet out there that we went and landed on. And that quest got glitchy as heck towards the end. And we were looking on Reddit and stuff because I was like, why is everyone shooting? People were like randomly going hostile and shooting at my character and stuff. And I was like, dude, why is this happening? I can't finish the quest. And, ooh, why did it get so dark? Dude, it was super dark right there. Wow, it's like somebody turned off the lights. Like the one spot in the game that doesn't get any light. Doesn't get any sunshine. Alright, I'm going for it, you guys. I'm just gonna start exploring New Atlantis. I've never done this before. Andrasia! Yes, that's how I like breaking my ankles, alright? Yeah, I don't know if we're really gonna meet this guy over here, but I'm gonna Hail Mary it and say, sure, let's do it. Alright, here we go. And that, it depends too. I mean, this water might be treacherous after a while. Oh, I can't use my powers inside of water, unfortunately. Damn. Alright. Oh, okay, T-Bank. I had no idea. Well, thank you for letting me know. Apparently, you can just walk out past the lodge area. Wow. Past the spaceport edge. Nice. Thank you, T-Bank. Alright, well, I'm almost drowning. Drasia, you coming? I'll wait for my red bar to turn green. Wait a minute. Alright, make sure we're going the right way there. Yeah, I've never walked outside of New Atlantis just to explore the surrounding land. First time. First time for everything. I think I've been in this game for like, what, at least 100 plus hours. Probably 200 by now. There we go. Yeah, there's no way that this guy's gonna be out there. And if he is, it's like, what the fuzz? Oh, shiz. Dude, my, that's crazy. My spacesuit appeared out of nowhere, magically. I must be out of town's border, huh? Whoa. Yeah, we must be on the outside of, the outskirts of town. Wait a minute. Hello, Andrasia. I don't know. It looks like I haven't really gone anywhere. Is this all a lie? Am I like just a hamster, you know, going in a circle? Andrasia! She just spawned on top of me. You guys see that? Her body bounced off. Yeah, let me see. Oh, well, it does say to go out that way. I mean, you know. The quest marker is quest markering. He could be out here. He just might be so, you know, despondent that he took off. He's like, oh, I can't find God here. I'm gonna go find God outside of New Atlantis in the wilderness. That'd be hilarious and terrible. I'm coming, John Baptiste. I'll bring you to the light. Just like the vigilance, Stendar's vigilance in Skyrim. Bow before the light, or we'll drag you to it. Something like that, right? Bathe in the lights, or we'll drag you to it. What is this?
What does your scanner reveal?
Random structure out there, Andrasia. Oh, look, oh, what the fuzz is going on? Look at that quest marker, it's getting weird. No direct path? Yeah. I can imagine. I don't know, all I know is we gotta get to the other side of the lake. And we are getting, according to this, look at the range. We are getting there slowly but surely. You meant to check out the settlements surrounding New Atlantis. Oh, to see if they changed. Ooh. Yeah, you know what? I didn't spend too much time. I did beat the game and we saw the credits and we went through the you-know-what and stuff. And then we went through and talked to Sarah again and all that. And for me, it was the same Sarah that we had known. Well, you know, but we get different dialogue options with her and stuff. But yeah, I heard some crazy stuff can happen in New Game Plus, where you'll go to the lodge and there'll be like a whole bunch of Walters. Or you go to the lodge and it's just a bunch of kids. And you're like, what? And you can still get the quest items or the artifacts from them. But it's just, you know, some different stuff that you can see. I had no idea. That's pretty cool. Come on, Andresia. Wow, New Atlantis looks nice. Yay, we're making it. Dude, we had to swim through all this swamp-infested water. Yikes. But yeah, that's right, T-Bank. Apparently a lot of things change in your next playthroughs and all of that. So I'm kind of excited to see what changes for us next time. With this character, I had reloaded the game before we stepped into the Unity and all that. So I'm just completing my kind playthrough before we go ahead and start up our evil one. And we might play something else too for a bit before we start up the evil Starfield playthrough. Because I've been playing Starfield now for a few months. So I should probably do something else. Alright, where is he? If he's in the fucking water still, I'm so pissed, dude. Okay, he's not in the effing water, excuse my language. Where is this guy? If I don't find him, I'm gonna be upset. Alright, let me see. I have to go super far, apparently. According to at least what I saw of the map earlier. Yeah, supposedly he's way over here. I don't know. Looks like the edge of the map to me, though. But it looks like we're kind of getting there. I'd say about 600, maybe 700 meters or so. Oh my god, what is going on?
Come then. Meet your death.
I don't know, I don't want any trouble. Don't want no trouble. Damn creatures. For a second I thought it was some guy with a fire, but no. That's probably some gas. Yep. Natural gas, that is. Wow, exploring New Atlantis on foot. Or at least the area surrounding it, huh? Well, and the sad thing about when I went into the Unity and stuff is because I kind of went through the main story without doing too many of the side quests. The only side quests I did, the main ones, were the Sis stuff versus the Crimson Raiders. So at the end in the Unity, I didn't really get to see, you know, what happened to like the Freestar Rangers. I had no idea because I hadn't done their stuff yet. Or the UC Vanguard, no idea, didn't do their stuff yet. Ryuj and Enterprise, no idea. Any other ones that I forgot, no idea. So this is why I came back to continue the good playthrough, kind of see what the good endings are for those quest lines, and then, you know, start up the next playthrough. Be evil, see all the evil endings. Maybe have a third playthrough and just be completely neutral and not care about anything. Imagine, that'd be hilarious. Come on, John Baptiste. I mean, the quest marker's still going. That's a good sign. Earlier it said no direct path seen, so, you know, this is a bit more positive. Oh god, what do you want? Enemy? Oh. I meant. Get out of here. Crusty level 1s. Psh. Imagine being level 1. No, I'm kidding. I do have to be level 1 if I go through the Unity again. Yeah, no, I feel you, T-Bank. I know, it's just... Because I knew, I was like, oh man. This game had been spoiled for me in real life, sadly. I have a friend, Nathan, that I went to high school with, and, well, he was a couple grades, actually several grades ahead of me and stuff. So we didn't really get to talk much, but I knew who he was in high school, and so now occasionally, he's actually really big on TikTok, by the way, too. Nathan, I think he has 30,000 followers on TikTok. But he does do some, he does those fake reaction videos and stuff, which it's not bad. I mean, hey, you do what you gotta do and stuff. I'm not capping. And you know what? People can definitely, I'm pretty sure my stream is cringy, as well and stuff. So, you know, I'm not judging. We're both cringe. But I saw Nathan at Safeway, and we were just saying hello and stuff, and he knows that I've been playing Starfield, and I know that he's been playing Starfield, and apparently he beat the game before I did. And so he's like, hey, have you beat Starfield yet? And I was like, no, not yet. And I did say no. I said, no, not yet. But, you know, I'm doing that Sistef Crimson Fleet quest line right now. He's like, oh, man. He goes, well, at the end of the game, and he just let it all out. He goes, well, at the end of the game, you lose everything. Yeah, you come back. It's an NG+. You don't have anything on you. You have to completely start over. And I was like, oh, man. I mean, I was like, wow, I didn't know that. But, you know, in my heart, I was like, no, it would have been amazing had that been a surprise and I walked through and I didn't know the whole game was going to restart. But I had known. And so, yeah, you know, it would have been much more exciting had I not known we were going to lose everything and all that. Because then I probably would have walked through right away. Been like, oh, fuck yeah, let's see what happens. And then, oh, shit, I lost everything, you know. So I feel you. I know. I had known, so I had planned it. I was like, well, you know what? Let me at least see the good playthroughs first. I'll reload a save. I'll save right before I walk through, and I'll just walk back out. And so that's what I did. I did get to talk to myself in the Unity, and I peaced out. She said you can leave when you need to, so we just left. I was like, bye. And yeah, walked away. And the members of Constellation do talk to you about it. They're like, you're back! Oh my god, I thought you were going through the Unity. Nope. The end of the game did make me cry when everyone was saying goodbye, like Walter, Mateo. Mateo's made me cry. He's like, oh, it's nice, and I'm not coming with you. And I was like, oh, Mateo, thank you. Oh, the guy's out here! No fuzzing way. No way! The guy's actually out here! Oh my god, what are you doing? And he's on top of a gas fucking vent. What the fuck? Well, now I know why he doesn't want to go to church. He's getting high off the vents out here. Why would you want to go to church? What is this guy doing?
Cowards.
And now, don't tell me he's going to go all the way home. I can't believe he's actually out here. I didn't believe it.
Did you hear that?
No, but I'm sure there's enemies everywhere in Drasia. They're looking at us. Joan Baptiste? Wow, he has no dialogue.
Nothing there now.
That's such a shame. He's so handsome. You're a quiet one. Special delivery from Marcus Lestari of the Sanctum Universum.
Really? Nice.
Oh, there we go.
I went there a while back.
Oh, I thought you were
Good
mute.
to see they still remember me.
Yeah. Why the heck are you out here? I don't know. That's not a question though. Well, let's see. Yeah, kind of creepy, huh? Like they're keeping tabs on you a little bit.
Creepy? I think it's flattering.
Oh, there you go.
Because of my job, I don't really have too much free time to socialize or make friends. Now, don't get me wrong, I absolutely love my job. It's the best job in New Atlantis. But still,
what's
it
your
can be
job,
hard to
man?
put myself out there sometimes.
I want a job that I feel like that
I
about.
went to the Sanctum Universum, just to talk with people and get to know them. It was nice. It really was.
Wow, this is the only positive response from trying to get these guys to go to church that I've got so far. Oh, well, you know, it sounds like a great reason to go back sometime then. Sorry about calling them creepy.
Yeah, I think I will.
Oh, yay, we got one
But
recruit.
hey, let me ask you something. Do you believe in all this Sanctum Universum stuff? What do you think?
Don't believe in it one bit. You're better spent your time somewhere else. I mean, yeah, I believe, my honest to God answer would be like, I believe no one can prove it's real or not. Well, earlier we had definite proof, quote unquote. One of the people we were trying to recruit was saying, oh yeah, they said God created grav drive technology. No, actually, during the main quest line, the emissary or the hunter, one of those guys, forgot who, probably the emissary, they send you back down to Earth's moon, which they call Luna, and we go into this one old science building, old experimental science place, and it has a whole bunch of, it's kind of like a history area too, where it has a whole bunch of not paraphernalia, but you know, old items and stuff from space travel times. And so they have like a lot of info on NASA, some of the some of the land rovers, or you know, planet rovers and stuff. They have a NASA spaceship, Mercury, NASA suits, a whole bunch of things like that. Well, anyways, we're learning the lore in there, and the main part of the lore that they wanted us to learn was that grav drives were invented by humans. Oh, not only that, grav drives were invented by us humans from Earth on the moon, but they were utilizing the power of an artifact. Yes, one of our gravity-defying artifacts is what created the grav drive. And while they were experimenting on the moon, trying to create grav drives, they were messing with the Earth's atmosphere, basically ripping a big hole in it, making it so that instead of, you know, having maybe still like tens of thousands of years before we had to leave, the grav drive experiments made it so that humans had to leave Earth in 40 years. And so the scientists were like, 40 years is enough time. You know, some of them were like, 40 years is enough time. Some of them were like, oh my God, what are we doing? You know, when they found out it was ripping the atmosphere and stuff. Oh, this is terrible. But the main scientist was like, 40 years is enough time for them. And so long story short, only the wealthy, it sounded like, because there was billions of people who died, or at least millions, they said. Only the wealthy were shot out into space, basically, like if you could afford it and stuff. Think some Vault Tech type, you know, nonsense going on there. So of course, you know, a lot of people died. When we learned that, it's like, it's supposed to shock us, you know, like, oh God, you know, the grav drive technology it sacrificed the Earth. Oh! And so anyways, what that ties into what I'm talking about here is that one of the ladies was like, well, they said God created grav drive technology. And so I'm that nerd that's like, actually, it was created on Earth and ruined the atmosphere. So yeah, God didn't create it. Yeah, sorry to burst your bubble. But yeah, I don't know, it's kind of interesting. I mean, you know, okay, this is a good playthrough, so I gotta be like all in it. Yeah, of course I believe it. Mara praised us by the 9 divines, by the 8 after they fired poor Talos. I was a Stormcloak supporter all the way, guys. Stormcloak's hype. I know in my heart of hearts, and here goes another tangent. No one's talking about Skyrim, but here I go. Dude, I was always a Stormcloak in Skyrim playthroughs. I was never an Imperial. I still don't have an Imperial playthrough. I was always a Stormcloak in Skyrim, even though it is the wrong choice. I do agree with you that it's the wrong choice. I know a lot of people are like, Stormcloaks suck, you know, they're the rebels, boo. But first off, it's because they don't even care. Hadvar, whoever it is, doesn't even care that your name's on the list or not on the list. Your name's not on the list. Oh well, get in line. And they were gonna execute you anyway, so I have a bitter resentment against the Imperials because they're obviously not doing their duty right. I was not a Stormcloak when I rolled in on that cart. I was just some petty thief or so. At least that, you know, that's what I always tell myself when I start off Skyrim. And so that's the first reason I'm always like, I hate the Imperials. They were gonna slaughter me even though I wasn't on the list. And then the next reason is because they're what gives the fucking Aldmiri Dominion elves, those high and mighty bastards, which they rub me the wrong way. They're always so pompous and looking down their nose at you because they're just so much better with their magic. And I usually play a dark elf, so you know how that is. They're like, oh, dark elves the lowest echelon. But I don't know. I like how dark elves look. I like the blue skin. I like the weird red eyes. Anyways, even though the Nords hate the Dark Elves, it's true as well. Sometimes I play a regular Nordic character myself. But the other thing that bothered me is what gives the elves the right to be like, hey, you guys can't worship, you damn Nords over here, you damn dirty Nords can't worship Talos because he was a regular man. You know, all the other, divines or godly figures. You know, they're actual spiritual entities, not Talos. Talos was a man, you can't worship him. So for me, I get all infuriated, like, how dare those elves tell us what we have to worship and what we can't worship. And so that's, you know, big time reason why I always flip with the storm croaks and stuff. Storm croaks, by the way. Storm cloaks. However, though, I do think that siding with the Imperials is the best option in Skyrim for the story, you know, because if Skyrim does try to succeed and break away from the, you know, the rest of the Imperial, I don't know, the rest of Cyrodiil or whatever, if they try to secede and be their own entity and stuff, they're gonna get screwed. Almiri Dominion, they're just gonna bowl over Skyrim and stuff because we won't have the Imperial Guards to protect us anymore, or anybody else, you know, for that matter. So yeah, I do believe siding with the Imperials is the right way to go, I guess, for the storyline and stuff. But for honor and pride, I'm always a Stormcloak. Yeah, Skyrim once belonged to the Nords. I don't know. Well, what I thought I read, T-Bank, was that, yeah, the grav drive ended up destroying... I'm pretty sure, yeah. It ended up destroying the atmosphere. I'll double check, though. Starfield. They probably, they probably didn't have the right equations either. Yeah, Dr. Victor Isa. So, according to the wiki, Starfield wiki, Earth has been uninhabitable since 2203 when the planet's magnetosphere collapsed, and the atmosphere dissipated into space. The disaster was precipitated by the invention of the grav drive by Dr. Victor Isa in 2138, a theoretical physicist and NASA astronaut. Yep. And you learn that in the main storyline when you continue on. The emissary tells us to go to Luna, the moon, and we read a bunch of those little tablets and computer entries and stuff. And long story short, it was because we were doing research on the grav drive that ended up ripping the magnetosphere, apparently. And, yeah, if you are aware that Earth's destruction was avoidable. Before his death, Dr. Isaac confessed in a personal journal that when he originally came into contact with the artifact on Mars, he experienced 12 days of lost time, during which he encountered a version of himself from another universe. Isaac's other self taught him the secrets behind grav drives, but also warned him what would befall Earth if he pursued this technology. Isaac chose to continue developing the grav drive anyway, which he does talk about, because that other scientist lady is like, oh no, she figures out what he's doing. She's like, oh shit, he knew the whole time. How dare you? You know, and she has like a moral dilemma, which totally, you know, there's lives of millions, billions of people that are going to stay on Earth. But also warned him what would befall Earth if he pursued this technology. Isaac chose to continue developing the grav drive anyway, rationalizing it as acting for the benefit of science and the greater good. He believed that sacrificing Earth would be a worthwhile and ultimately necessary decision, since it would grant humans access to the countless other worlds beyond space, as well as security from existential threats to humanity on Earth. Isaac began to later second-guess this decision in his twilight years. You know what's funny, too? I haven't been to Earth yet at all on in this game. Yeah, and there's some... Wow! Oh, maybe I should stop reading this. Oh, man. Yeah, this was... Okay, I gotta stop reading this. There's some spoilers about, like, apparently the pyramids are on Earth, too. Wow, there's some... Oh, excuse me, natural landmarks. That's cool. Oh, more to the grav drive story, too. Yeah, Earth did die. True. And there was only, like, 40 years to get off of it. Yeah, the storm croak. Oh, you're supposed to visit a landmark? Yeah, I think I have something like that on my quest list too. I'm supposed to visit somewhere on Earth as well. Ooh, yeah, that's great. So Landmark London. I saw the pyramids really quick. There's a few others that I was like, never mind. But yeah, that's interesting. Space Needle in Seattle. No, we're just joking. Dude, that's so thin it broke over right away. All right, so this guy, he wanted to know whether I thought church was real. Sure, yes, I believe every word of the good word.
Nice. Cool. I don't know if I'll believe it myself, but I guess we'll see what happens.
So anybody that played Starfield,
I'll let you get back to it.
What'd you guys think of the
Thanks for
game
bringing
if
this
you
to
beat
me.
it already?
Keep on keeping on.
Storyline-wise, I loved Starfield. I like the twists. I like the, interdimensional stuff they bring later on and all that. How are you gonna get back to town, dude? I still can't believe this guy was really way out here. That's crazy. That's gotta be like a mistake, right? Unless he's some like hunter extraordinaire. Well, fuzz this. I am going to fast travel back to town. I'm not gonna swim across that water again. Yeah, let's go to the west end of New Atlantis. Atlantis. Ooh, a Blazers game. I'll be honest, I don't know who the Blazers are, or what sport they play. Oh, like Trailblazers, that Oregon Trailblazers? I don't know, I'm guessing I could be way off. And then what did the Trailblazers play? Soccer? I don't know. Haven't beat it yet, but you're loving it. Nice. Feel like I let myself down in this first playthrough by playing through it too easy. Yeah, I'm on normal, dude. It's so easy. So easy. Yeah, I think I might try to bump up the difficulty next playthrough as well. Okay, what's the trail? Oh, basketball. Oh, I'm sorry. Nice. Basketball hype. Yeah, I stopped watching sports, well, after graduating college. I used to love being like close to the field and actually at the games and stuff, and I was always cheering and all that, so I can definitely cheer for teams if I need to, but I'd always have to consider myself like a bandwagon fan though, which people they like to cap on, of course. I'm in Washington, so a lot of my team is like, oh, Seattle Seahawks, woo! If we still had the Sonics here, they'd probably be my basketball team. But I don't really watch. If they lose, it's like, oh, well, it's a bummer, but I don't get like super upset or nothing. Oh yeah, it's alright. Oh, looking for some tickets, hell yeah. Oh, that'd be nice, Christmas present for Dad, hell yeah. That's cool. I have a lot of friends that are in Oregon as well.
Keeper Aquilus has been helping me work through some, anger issues.
Hey, Marcus, I talked to those recruits.
I think I'd like the Sanctum, but it's pretty calming.
Well, how involved are you exactly with this church here?
I'm a pretty devoted follower. I love coming to listen to Keeper Aquilus and talk with the others. I still have a lot to learn, though. I truly believe that Keeper Aquilus and the Sanctum Universum has been an absolutely positive influence on my life.
Well, that's nice to hear.
I try to reach out to others as much as possible, invite them to come talk with us and spread Keeper Aquilus's teachings. I think it's the least I can do.
All right. And then, I guess, can you tell me more about yourself?
Sure, but I warn you, I'm not the world's most interesting guy.
Well, he's cute, so it makes up for it.
I was born and raised in New Atlantis. Actually, to be more specific, the Well.
Oh, he comes from the Well, the slums.
Like most people from down there. Luckily for me, I managed to get out of there and find a job in the commercial district. The Sanctum Universum has been helpful for me. I admittedly have struggled with feelings of
that's what he
anger.
said earlier.
Sometimes I still
do.
He
said Keeper Aquilus has been helping me work through my anger.
Have really helped me to become a better person.
Oh, maybe I should go too. Well, I finished checking on those prior visitors, gave them your pamphlets and tablets and all that.
Great. How'd it go?
I got 2 no's and a yes. Why do you have to stand up right now? Dude, I'm talking to you. Like, imagine if I hadn't moved the camera, I'd be like looking at his crotch or whatever. Okay, his chest. But still creepy. Let's see. How did it go? Well, yeah, it went fine. Some of them will come visit again. Some of them, 2 of them were like, I don't know. They didn't really believe.
I'm glad to hear that. Sometimes people just need a little reminder that they're always welcome here. Here.
All right.
Your payments as promised. Thank you for taking the time to do this.
Why do we have to do this in the dark? It's creepy. Yeah, thank you. Cool, cool. Alright, gave me a few credits there for, you know, walking around.
He's giving me a lot to think about.
That's it. I guess that's it.
A pleasure.
And Treasure, I didn't even talk to her. She's like, a pleasure. Alright, well, I think that might be it. How about,
Aquilus has
this guy?
helped. Even just the sound of his voice is...
Oh, sorry, Andreja. We just crashed into each other right there.
Are you Aquilus has seen so much. I'm really glad I can talk to him.
Well, you know what? I'm curious. If I go talk... So, Keeper Aquilus, he's the guy that we talked to for Mateo. He's the Constellation member. Keeper Aquilus?
Our numbers are growing.
Oh, some guy named Thomas.
Aquilus
Thomas?
is messy. Some folks never feel it. That connection to the universe you only get from grab jumping. Honestly, I wish I could show them what they're missing.
I want to know if I can join this church or... I don't know, are there any other quests here? Oh, sorry, looks like you're having a private conversation. Let me
There's
just
so many
butt in.
mysteries in the universe, so many unknowns that I try to help out others whenever I get the chance.
Who's this lady?
One simple jump. The same as I made dozens of times before, and something touched me. Something warm and kind and good.
Alright, she must have been high when she was grab jumping. Hello, Rosa.
I'm happy to help out in whatever way I can here. Anything Thomas needs, I'm here for him.
Alright, and what about
Is
Keeper
there anything I can
Aquilus?
help with? Did you find it? Your answers?
Oh, I did go through the
I haven't
Unity.
had the chance
Maybe I
to
can tell
talk
him about
all
that.
the truths of Unity in quite some time.
You're a Starborn, you're the hunter. Yeah, that's right, I forgot about that. Whoosh, why did this guy become the hunter? Wow, that's crazy. Should I just... I'm gonna pull the wool from his eyes. I was expecting to find something spiritual, not a multiverse. I think I understand the lesson you wanted to teach me, Keeper. Yeah, oh man, I forgot we can come back and talk to him. I'm gonna pull the wool from the eyes. You're Starborn, dude! You're the hunter! I almost forgot about that!
Unfortunately, I need to maintain my habit of saying yes and no.
Ho-ho!
Are you really Starborn if you're not hunting for the artifacts? When you stop racing toward glimpsing the Unity?
Oh shit, he did know.
They may have no unified culture, but rituals persist that make all Starborn
So
who
he
they
did
are.
know. I thought he was
And
speaking
am
riddles
I
because
really
he didn't
the
know
hunter
either.
anymore? Can you call all of us the same man? Every version through every universe? At what point do we have the right to our individuality?
I'll trust a man apiece over a bloodthirsty killer any day. The hunter killed my friend, you're part of who he is, and you'll pay for his crimes. No. The multiverse talk makes my head hurt. I just want to be mad at one version of one person.
So much to ponder. Sometimes it's difficult to know where to start.
I mean, this guy hasn't up and shot me yet, so I'll trust a man apiece over, you know, the bloodthirsty killer guy any day.
A wise decision.
Shh,
I
Andreja.
appreciate that. But there is a part of my other self I recognize in me. Jumping between universes gives you a chance to start again. And we all have regrets. Anyway, if you do get to the Unity, I hope you keep our
I did
conversations
get to the
in
Unity.
mind.
I thought he knew that.
Figure out your own truth and hold on to it. It could end up being the only constant you have amidst the infinite worlds that will stretch out before you.
I've always needed to be surrounded by people. I don't... Oh! I can remove my extrovert trait with this guy. Wow. Yeah, certain people you can talk to in this game that can help you remove your traits that your character has. So I have extrovert, even though it's opposite of what I really am. I just know that I'm always going to be traveling with a companion because it's more fun, because then when I'm role-playing in the game, I have somebody to yell at and stuff. Like, Andresia, shh! Shut the fuck up, So that's why I have extrovert. Then I have the one where you have your parents' kid stuff, I think. And I'm not sure if there's a third. I can't remember. Wow. So, hey, between you and me, Aquilus, how many universes have you been to?
If you have questions, that's actually a difficult question to answer. There was a time when I just stopped counting. I didn't care anymore. Only touching the infinite again mattered. But as my need for answers deepened, my pace slowed. I began to take in more. Sometimes I would try to share my experiences with others. It was a long time until I realized this is where I belonged. In this universe, building the sanctum.
Wow, so how does the Sanctum's Unity view, or excuse me, how does the Sanctum's view on Unity square with the actual Unity?
Which one is the actual unity, the concept, or the nexus between universes? The fact that a real center point between us all exists makes me believe more strongly that something greater is out there.
Alright.
The sanctum will always be here for those who seek it.
Interesting. Wow, so this guy really did know. I thought, okay, if he was the emissary, I didn't think he knew he was the emissary. But he does! Wow, he retained his memory. And then how is he still jumping? Wow. I mean, of course, it's another version of himself, but man, does that mean all the versions of ourselves kind of know? Because this guy, I mean, he knew that he used to be the emissary and that he still is in a way, but just not in this world. I don't know. It is crazy. It does make my head hurt
There's so
after
many
a bit.
mysteries in the universe, so many.
And we just said that all in front of that lady Rosa,
I try
too.
to help out others whenever I get the chance.
Alright, let's
May
get
God
out of
go
here.
with you.
Oh, well, thank you, Biavo. Never seen playthroughs this thorough. Actually, I'll be 100% honest. I forgot this guy was who he is, the emissary and stuff. Oops. Oh, that is the door, isn't it? I thought this was an elevator of some sort. Nope, that's the door.
You know, there are folks I sometimes see only once every few years. In between, they're just out there, jumping.
You could be jumping too! Alright. I forgot what Mateo says, because Keeper Aquilus is like his mentor and stuff. Interesting. Alright. Well, that was fun. So, the reason I started up that quest where we tried to convince a couple of people to come to the church and all that is because I talked to one of these people without a name, and they started giving me that quest, and I was like, wait till I start streaming, then we'll do that quest line. So this particular one, at least yesterday, was glitched out. Let me see if it tells me. If it says Perima 2 for the location, it means that it's glitching. Let's see. Yeah, unfortunately, I think. Yep. So I've been trying to follow up on this particular quest with the ECS constant. This quest line was it was really cool. It was like a 10 penny tower type quest line. If anybody remembers 10 penny tower from Fallout 3, the ghouls wanted to live with 10 penny and his residents, who were regular people, kind of snooty, look down on their nose, especially on ghouls. We don't want to live with dirty ghouls. And so, long story short, the player is given a choice to either kill the ghouls, have them live in the tower, convince people in Tenpenny that it's okay for the ghouls to live there, or live with them, or slaughter them, or what's the other option? I guess slaughter the people of Tenpenny Tower and then just let the ghouls move in by themselves. And so I've always, chosen that middle road. Okay, try to convince people. Well, I chose that middle road a couple of times until I realized what happened. In Tenpenny Tower, or in Fallout 3, when you have the ghouls move in with the residents, even though you cleared it with everybody else and kicked out the rest of the bigoted or racist residents and stuff, if you go back a few in-game days later, the ghouls kill everybody. They start with Tenpenny himself. You'll go up to see if you can talk to him. And the other ghoul guy, the leader that was in the swamps, or not swamps, the sewers and stuff, that one ghoul, I forget his name, he's up there, right? And there's a blood stain inside of Tenpenny's restroom, and it looks like, you know, there's a body that had been dragged and put in there and stuff. And so it's like, oh my god, this guy, he slaughtered Tenpenny, no! And then you go back another few days later, all of the rest of the residents got slaughtered, so the ghouls take over anyways. And I don't know, that always blew my mind, because I'm like, that's supposed to be the good ending. It's not really good because everybody gets slaughtered. So sometimes I'll just kill all the ghouls, which is terrible. And then I'll just let the Tenpenny Tower people, you know, continue on as they are, because I like some of those merchants. Granted, too, if you let the ghouls go in, they have merchants as well, but not as many as the regular Tenpenny residents. Anyways, so this ECS questline was kind of like that too. There is a floating spaceship outside of Perimetu. Perimetu is the planet that has the vacation town known as Paradiso. And so there's kind of like snooty people there. It's run by 3 people up top that are super rich and powerful. And the player's given an option with this floating star system up there. Well, first we go and talk to the people of the star system because the spaceship, because they're sending out a distress signal. And so you can't understand because it's such an old system that they're using. We think they might be aliens or something. So we go and land and we dock their ship, and they're like, you know, oh my god, we haven't seen people in forever. And so long story short, with the ECS Constant, they were a group of people who had left Earth like many years ago. Like, I can't remember if it's 200 years ago or so, but they had been floating for 200 years with a bunch of cryogenically frozen peeps. And they've been looking they had Perimetu as a location when they left, jettisoned off 200 years ago as where they were gonna land. Well, blow up to now, Paradiso, or, you know, this Perimetu has a town on it already. It's called Paradiso. And so the people of the spaceship that's out here floating are like, we want to go and live there. You know, we have to live there. That was what was written in the books before we left. We're gonna land in Paradiso and live there, or whatever Perimetu is. And so I'm like, oh man, I have to go talk to Paradiso, see if I want to convince them to let the people live there. So the options are for the player, we can either convince the really rich folks of Paradiso to let these people of the ECS Constant live there with them, but then the higher ups were gonna make those people kind of like indentured servants for a little bit, where they had to pay their room and board. They're not gonna be able to live there for free. They have to work and stuff. And so, you know, I was like, oh, I don't know about that. It just gave me Tenpenny Tower vibes. Like, what if I do let them in? Then they slaughter everyone, and it's like a whole new bunch of people, you know, taking over Paradiso. The other option was to buy them a grav drive and let them jump out, find a different planet, because this one's obviously already taken. And the last and final option was to blow them up, you know. And I was like, oh. So I decided in this playthrough to buy them the grav drive, install it, and let them jump around. And so now it's glitched where I'm supposed to look for them or find them somewhere out in space, and it is supposed to tell you where they're at a certain time and all that, even though they do jump around. But mine is stuck here at Perimetu, and we tried to find them, and nope, they're not there. So yeah, but that was a really good quest. I'm a little bit bummed that we are not able to follow up on it. Yeah, ghouls are good, or dead ghouls. Yo, what's up, Beyond Glitter? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I love Fallout 3 as well. That's funny. I know me, you know me, but does he know you and me? Do I know him? Has he met my mother? Or maybe he's my dad, or me, from the future, right? Maybe he knows my sister. I hope he said yes to Marge. She was a saint. Good old large Marge. So Yeah, even though that is a quest on our list, unfortunately, I can't finish it. Oh, we could talk to Walter. Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright, I know what's up. So, I believe this Talk to Walter quest, it might be... Let me just make sure. Liquid assets. Oh, okay. Alright, so I have two things that want me to talk to Walter. Apparently on my miscellaneous list I have something that says talk to Walter. But I know the other day I wandered into the Viewport bar and we talked to that one bartender lady, Nisa Marcano. She asked me to talk to Walter Stroud about investing in her business expansion. So if you remember her, we'll go ahead and do this quest here. Shouldn't be too hard. Famous last words. Shouldn't be too tough. Alright, yeah, let me go back to Walter. Oh, trying to fast travel to the lodge. Yeah. So yeah, she was the lady that had us do that quest where we had to find her like some special fruit or something, and it's like the type of fruit that we had to find in the smugglers area. So now she's kind of like, oh no, you know, now that I ran out of that fruit, I need a lot of money. So she wants me to talk to Walter Stroud, aka Mr. Moneybags himself. Let's see. I'm doing good, Glitter. Yeah, I had some drama earlier today, but now everything's okay.
What goes on here?
Game
Right
going
under
well.
the United Colonies
Got
collective
one quest
nodes.
done. One quest done in 5 hours. The whole rest of the time I was talking about personal stuff. Alright, here he is, the man of the hour. Hey Walter, I'm just gonna sit right here. Look, there's my husband. Haven't talked to him in like about a good week or so. Avoid him and my kid too, oh god. Hey, what's up, Walter?
Now, this is a surprise. Tell me.
Oh, I haven't talked to him about the
you
Unity
back?
either. Oh, yikes. Okay, he's gonna ask me about the Unity. Why did I come back? Well, I mean, you know, hey, the Unity said I had to give up my possessions. That's a lot of credits, about 1,500,000.
You can't take it with you, as the saying goes.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't want to go.
Yeah, me neither. You and me neither, Walter.
I'm not alone in that. Now,
we were both money hungry, didn't want to leave our
Unity
credits.
was our goal all along in this endeavor, but... well, it's still there, isn't it? No need to rush.
Dang, Walter has like
Welcome
the
back.
straightest posture I've ever seen. I almost said pasture. I'm sure he's got a nice pasture too. He probably owns several pastures with all that money. Oops! Sorry, I wasn't done talking to you, Walter. Let me sit my ass back down.
I'd like to talk to you about something when you have the chance.
Same here. What are we gonna talk about first? Yeah, there's 2 quests connected to him, so we'll just see what happens.
Curious feeling, knowing that you've seen something that no one else has. That you know something no one else does.
Well, let's continue this Unity speak real quick. What's your take on the Unity, Walter?
Counter to everything
I liked
said
Walter in
and
this
believed
playthrough a
before.
lot.
I've caught myself wondering if we ever should have started this search. If this is all true, and I have it right, we've potentially started a chain of events that will create more of these Starborn.
No!
Or worse,
Not more.
enable the ones we've seen to become even stronger. I am not fond of either of those options. So maybe now we have no choice but to finish this journey before one of them does.
Well, we got the artifacts on us, or yeah, I don't think they'll go through before us. Can't stop now after all we've been through. If we reach the Unity first, we can level the playing field. Yeah, we can't stop now though, Walter. Not after all we've been through.
I know. I've said as much before. Look, I don't like the idea of siding with either one of these groups.
I've already made my choice
Much rather
anyways.
see someone from Constellation get there first. I trust any of us far more than these Starborn.
Yeah, I do too. All right, let's go. Let's start talking about what I was here for in the first
I hear
place.
you've been making yourself pretty useful around the ship.
Oh no, Sam.
I have, Dad.
Oh God.
I want to be as good.
All right, ignore those guys.
As I am for you.
Hey, Walter, I have an
doing a great
investment
job.
opportunity for you. You like to make beer?
We get you a new
Oh,
You
no.
like alcohol?
You have any idea how much of my time gets wasted by people who start conversations?
Dude, he got completely flaccid after I said that.
All right.
He's like, oh God, not another
What
proposition.
amazing situation have you discovered that I can't possibly afford to pass up?
Oh my God. See, Walter is like my spirit animal, dude. Except for I don't have any money. He's like, oh God, what is it now? What offer can I possibly not pass up? Let's see. Oh God, I gotta sell it. Gotta sell it really well. So apparently the drink is called the Supernova. So, well, Walter, the Supernova, this is gonna be a hit in every bar across the settled systems. You don't want to miss out on this opportunity. Oh, he's not gonna buy that.
Every bar, huh? It's that good. You can personally vouch for this.
Oh man, my character has drank it once, but I don't. I don't remember what it does. It's just like a special drink made with some contraband fruit. Oh God, I'm gonna lie. I've tried it. It's definitely worth the investment.
All right. Simple and definitive. I like that. If it were anyone else, I might be inclined to nod politely, express some vague enthusiasm, and suggest setting up a meeting that never happens.
I told you my spirit animal right there.
I think you and I have been through enough that I'll trust you and take a chance.
Oh man, now I feel bad too. My
All right.
name's on the line here.
Here's what you're going to do. Go pay a visit to my lovely wife in Neon and tell her I said I've been thinking about rereading Jules Verne.
Okay.
You do that?
Must be code.
We'll get the necessary paperwork underway.
Been thinking of rereading Jules Verne. All right.
Forgot to check the math on a few
No, not the
equations.
joke. Not the skyscrapers can't jump. No, not skyscrapers can't jump. I'm getting out of here. Dude, I've heard that joke so many times when I had that when I had them on my spaceship and stuff. Hey, Dad, want to hear a joke? What can jump higher than a skyscraper? I don't know. Nothing. Skyscrapers can't jump. Like, oh my God, come on. And then Sam, that's a good one, Cora. And the best part is they're like, you got to tell Barrett next time you see him. And Barrett's been dead for like months in the game. That's my favorite part, honestly. Not the fact that Barrett's dead. That's sad, of course, but the fact that they keep saying it, you gotta tell that one to Barrett. It's like, dude, Cora was crying at Barrett's funeral, and now Sam's like rubbing salt in the wound. You gotta tell it next time you see the Barrett. It's like, Barrett's dead. Alright, okay, so we gotta go to Neon, you guys. We got the green light on Walter Stroud, giving us a little cash here. This bartender lady, she better not be pulling my leg. Alright, we're going to Volai. Yeah. Yeah, not the skyscraper joke. Oh my God. Hey, Dad, can I tell you a joke? We can jump higher than a skyscraper. I don't know, Cora. We jump higher than a skyscraper. Nothing, Dad. Skyscrapers can't jump. Oh my God, it's funny. Yeah, well, if you're just coming in, you want to see the drama. I was talking about it all day and stuff. I probably beat a dead horse with a stick, or whatever they call it.
I have ever worked with had a perverse affection for this place. I do not understand it.
Andrasia talking about smugglers here. I heard you, Andrasia. So yeah, long story short, for anybody just coming in, what the drama was today is that I just cleaned underneath my car, my second car here, and my neighbor's always complaining how I don't clean the leaves out. Well, I did today. I was going to call the city for a courtesy cleanup, which they're coming, and now the leaves aren't there. So I dragged all the leaves out from under my car, and my neighbor gets her leaf blower. 5 minutes later, starts blowing them back underneath, and I was like, all right, that's enough. I gotta record this. Gotta record this so people don't think I'm crazy, just losing my mind. So I go out there, she's blowing the leaves directly under my car again. And I'm like, señora, por favor, ponlos en la calle. I just cleaned that, you know, put them in the street. And she's not even talking to me, dude. And there she is, she's just going, there's me with the rake, I'm raking them back out, raking the leaves back out, and she's still blowing them at me. Right there, she's blowing them at my feet, blowing my feet, there's my feet, there's my feet again. Like, she's not, it's so rude, right? I would never do that to someone. I would never do that to someone. She doesn't talk to me at all anymore. She wants to talk. Well, she stopped, and she was still blowing when I was trying to say, like, hey, I just cleaned that. She didn't care. She didn't stop blowing her lawn blower until my mom, who's 73, came out and started saying, like, what are you doing?
Nothing. Pretty slow day so far.
So there's that little bit higher ankle.
Hopefully we'll see some action soon.
But yeah, so that's why I was like infuriated, dude. Like, I was cool outside. I was laughing too when she was blowing leaves on my feet.
No funny stuff in that
because it's like, are you serious? Like, this lady's crazy. Like, she's blowing my feet. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? It was hilarious though. It was crazy. Two psychopath neighbors out there. Me being one of them, of course. But it's because she's been doing this since, she's our new neighbor. She just moved in, I believe, last year, like a year and a half ago. And so, we were really cool in the beginning and stuff. And then, one day I saw her blowing, like, dirt and stuff, like a nice layer of dirt on my car. And I was like, dude. And so I went out very nicely. Oh, hola, por favor. Puedes no tirar tierra en mi carro, por favor. You know, and I had told her, you know, I worked very hard for that car, I paid it off, etc., etc. You know, she didn't give a shit. And it was all cool, right? And then she started doing it again, but then she made it worse. And this is when I had very first took my camera out there, because I had told you guys I'm having issues with the neighbor, but I wanted people to believe me. So I did finally take the camera out the second time, and she was putting her damn like rakes and her leaf blower, leaning it on my car, and that's disrespectful in my opinion. I would never lean anything on her car. It has a chance to damage it, right? And she's got a new car. And so I asked her nicely, oh, hola, por favor, no pones los palos, the sticks. I didn't know how to say the rake and stuff, but can you please not put your sticks on the car and all that? You put them on the fence, you know, that's cool with me. And she just didn't even listen to me that time. She was just got all mad, probably because she saw the camera too. She's like, you guys don't clean your leaves out here, that's why I'm always out here, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, bro, I do clean the leaves on my lawn. I'm not going to clean the ones on the street, though, because you don't have to. And I just called the city today. They said you don't have to clean the street. They do that. If you want to, you can. That's totally cool. But yeah, and then long story short, too, my mom called the police, and you can't do anything about it either. So, which I understand. I know. I just have to get over it again. But you know, I'm just gonna keep. If she keeps doing, you know, annoying things like that. Today's last straw, because she had been doing that all of last year, and I did get over it. I'd seen her blowing leaves, but I wouldn't post about it. I wouldn't make any drama. I wouldn't talk to her about it or nothing. I was just like, whatever, fuzz it. I'll just wash my car, and which is a pain in the ass. But so today with the last straw again is that, and I didn't have my camera out at first either, sadly. Well, the first part wasn't that interesting. I just caught her before I started recording. I had caught her out there. I go, hey, I just, señora, I just limpiar, I just cleaned that up, just pulled those out and stuff. And she looked at me, didn't even care. She just kept doing her thing. And I said, all right, you know what? I just cleaned under the fucking truck. I'm going to start recording this. And so I grabbed the rake, because I'm like, dude, she's putting the leaves back that I just cleaned out. And so I take the rake, and I'm like, I'm gonna go do that while she's blowing. We're gonna just be doing the opposite thing here. And because that's my truck, you know, it's my physical property that she's blowing shit under. So I have a right to be out there too, and making sure she's not damaging my vehicle, even though it's already looks greatly damaged. I don't care. That was damage that, well, I didn't do, it was my brother. But that's damage that, you know, that we did. So, you know, it's not somebody else, your neighbor, you know, busting your car and stuff. That'd be irritating. And so I went out there too, and I said, I'm gonna record this, and that's when I caught her right there. Just, she didn't even want to talk to me, dude. And she didn't even stop her blower until my mom came out. My mom's 73. She didn't want to talk to she wanted to talk to 73, but she didn't care about talking to 33, huh? But yeah, it's infuriating. All those leaves I had raked out into the street for the street sweeper, and she had blown them all back underneath, and she was gonna blow them all the way to my car. And I'm like, por favor, and Nagaya, you know, put it in the street, you know, what are you doing putting them under my car again? There's my feet. She just blowing dirt on my feet. When I came in, it had dirt everywhere and little pieces of leaves and stuff, and it's like so irritating. But yeah, so that just kind of paired with like everything else that's been going on lately, and I was like, oh, so depressed, you know. But I'm one of those functionally depressed people. A lot of times you can't even tell escapees unless I say something.
Pretty slow day so far.
Because I'm good at hiding it, you know. I just continue. Life has to go on, whether I'm sad or not, you know. It just continues. Well, anyways, I'll be right back. Escapees. It's been 5 hours. I haven't taken a restroom break. I gotta go. Gotta use the restroom. Be right back. We'll continue Walter Stroud's quest here. See if he's going to help us invest in this lady's bar business drink.
Ryujin Industries is looking for the young, bright minds of the future. Apply today at the nearest kiosk.
Oh yeah, you know I've been forgetting to say it. If you're interested in the stream, please consider following the channel.
Want to challenge your instincts and hone those corporate skills? Ryujin is hiring the best and brightest of today for our future tomorrow. Submit your application now at the nearest kiosk. Want to challenge your instincts and hone those corporate skills? Ryujin is hiring the best and brightest of today for our future tomorrow. Submit your application now at the nearest kiosk. Ryujin Industries is looking for the young, bright minds of the future. Apply today at the nearest kiosk. Are you working toward that next technological leap? Then let Ryujin Industries help you get there. Fill out an application today to become part of the most advanced technology corporation in the settled systems. Want to challenge your instincts and hone those corporate skills? Ryujin is hiring the best and brightest of today for our future tomorrow. Submit your application now at the nearest kiosk. Are you working toward that next technological leap? Then let Ryujin Industries help you get there. Fill out an application today to become part of the most advanced technology corporation in the settled systems. Want to challenge your instincts and hone those corporate skills? Ryujin is hiring the best and brightest of today for our future tomorrow. Submit your application now at the nearest kiosk. Want to challenge your instincts and hone those corporate skills? Ryujin is hiring the best and brightest of today for our future tomorrow. Submit your application now at the nearest kiosk. Are you working toward that next technological leap? Then let Ryujin Industries help you get there. Fill out an application today to become part of the most advanced technology corporation Corporation in the settled systems. Want to challenge your instincts and hone those corporate skills? Ryujin is hiring the best and brightest of today for our future tomorrow. Submit your application now at the nearest kiosk. Ryujin Industries is looking for the young, bright minds of the future. Apply today at the nearest kiosk. Ryujin Industries is looking for the young, bright minds of the future.
Oh man, and you know what?
Apply today at the nearest kiosk.
Yeah, I don't think I said it once all stream, but hey, belated happy Friday, and now happy Saturday. Woo! It's the weekend. Yeah, thank you for the welcome back, T-Bank. Once again, good news, you know, paired along with the bad news and stuff, because I keep forgetting to talk about it. But I'm doing Xmas cards this year, Christmas cards.
Technology Corporation in the settled systems.
For the Ascendants, if you are, I'll just read the thing. I'm giving out Christmas cards to the Ascendants for the month of December. Woo! If you want one, all you gotta do is be subscribed or have been the recipient of a gift sub to the Soul Stream in the month of December of this year, 2023. You gotta live in the US though, and send me a message with your address in Twitch Whisper, or if you find me on any other social media, just include your name or whatever here on Twitch so that I can just double check or whatever. But yeah, I just sent out 3 today, so shout out Vicious Panda, shout out I Am Shadow, and shout out to Father Parish. Hilarious Donkey, I'll get his letter out pretty soon, I hope. But yeah, all you gotta do is be a subscriber, send me your address. If you want to put your name, you can. You technically don't have to put your name. Everybody who sent their address in already has, though. But I have definitely done it before, where I just put people's usernames on the outside. I've written some pretty funny things on the outside of letters. Imagine somebody's username is like Big Butt Cheeks, and you have to send out a Christmas card to like Big Butt Cheeks or something. You know, just like a funny name. You don't know their real name, so you're like, well, right, Big Butt Cheeks there.
Are you working toward
It's got there too before. Their username wasn't really Big Butt Cheeks, but it was something similar that was kind of funny. And yeah, they said they did receive it, so. Alright, oh, I'm gonna quickly, sorry, I just started doing stuff. I'm gonna toke a little bit of herb here. I actually hadn't toked all stream. That's probably why I was still able to talk and communicate properly. Sometimes when I get a little bit high, I'm like, I get kind of dumb, I'll be honest.
Everything good?
But I'll be honest too, with Starfield, like, man, I've never smoked as much weed as I have playing Starfield. And I do smoke daily now and stuff, but I barely started that up like around end of 2020 or so, where before I didn't really toke that much at all. And now that I started toking, I've never toked as much weed as I have than with playing Starfield. And no offense to Starfield, it is because it's when I'm doing those planet exploration or bounties or something, or looking for those certain landmarks in a certain solar system and stuff. Oh man, it gets a little bit boring at times, and so, you know, especially when you know what you're looking for and you're like, oh god, I have to walk 900 meters this way. Oh, I'm gonna take a hit of weed. But yeah, and that's not what I want to do, you know. So that always, to me, that's like a signal of a, you know, if the game can't entertain me regularly and I have to get high, yikes, you know, that's not a good thing. Nice. There's been times where I've fallen asleep while doing planet exploration in Starfield. Or where, you know how you do that thing where you just kind of like start nodding, oh shit, I should go to sleep. You know, I've gotten like that with Starfield a lot. And so that's why I have to smoke weed, so it keeps me, you know, entertained a little bit. Yo, what's up, Wandering Star? Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one. That's good. And don't get me wrong, I do like herb, but it's just, man, I go through so much, and that's not good, dude, because this crap is expensive. So, yeah, I go through so much playing this game. So I'll be happy when we get to switch out to something else. Well, and then I will be back for our evil playthrough and all that, of course. But I kind of want to touch one of our older games. You know, we had a playthrough of Oblivion, and we were doing so well, you guys. We had like 200, 300 hours into it. And I guess my mistake with that game is that there's a chance, and it's on Reddit too if you want to read about it, there's a chance for your game to glitch on Xbox where the magic animations, so like when you're healing yourself, all that sparkle that you know, goes around you and stuff, the magic animations will freeze on screen. And my character used magic quite a bit, especially healing and stuff, and even fireball and all that, because I was playing, I think, a spell sword where you use magic and sword and all that. And basically it ruined it for me because the magic animations were getting frozen, where in first person I couldn't see anything. It was just like a whole bunch of blur like that. And I'm like, dude, I can't see a damn thing. And in third person, your character, it just looked weird too. Like your character had like a frozen healing spell around them and stuff, and it was very distracting. If you were throwing fireballs, your fireballs would get stuck in the air. Like they'd go through and hit the enemy, but then it would just be there, so there'd be like a whole bunch of weird little fires on the screen, even in the air and stuff. It just got really weird. First person couldn't do any sort of, you know, couldn't see very well at all. And then, I don't know, it was crazy. So we had to stop that playthrough. But I'd like to go back and just do a main storyline playthrough, just get through it real quick so we can see the ending again. I haven't seen the ending in Oblivion in years, dude. Not since back on the 360. And so I was hoping to beat it that last playthrough, which we started like back in March or something. And no, game glitched and all that, so we had to end it. We had just finished the Thieves Guild questline. And I think we had done Fighters Guild and all that stuff before. We had done the Grand Champion Arena thing. We had done a lot of quests. A ton. And so I was trying to save the main quest for last, and that was my mistake, because if you don't get it done within 200, 300 hours, there's a chance of that glitch happening again. So I didn't finish Elden Ring either, no. Oh man, I don't know, dude. We gotta see, it depends. I don't know what was going on. And you know, it's been like, what, a year or so now? Oh man, when I was streaming Elden Ring, dude, some of the viewers just made it so stressful. Like, oh man, I kept having to say like, please no backseating, and you know, I know you're just trying to help, but I'm not gonna get rid of my sword. You know, everyone's like, use this sword. Dude, why are you using that? Use this sword. This is the sword. This is the way to go, you know? And it's just like, I kept having to say, well, I mean, I kind of like using, there's a playthrough where I was using those two, what are they called? I guess a mace, or like the double mace or something. I don't know, just because I like the bleeding damage. And oh man, dude, people were all like, oh, that weapon sucks. Why do you use that weapon? I had used that weapon in Dark Souls 1, the Morning Star or whatever it was called. And in Elden Ring, they have one that has like 2 or 3 or whatever. 3 of those spike balls, and I was using that for a bit too. Oh, why are you using that? And then I switched out to two-handed sword. Oh, you need a shield, you know, and it's like, oh my gosh, I can never win. Well, good, I hope so, T-Bank. I'd be down to go back to Elden Ring. There's just, man, after a while I did leave. And then we had that one guy too that I was complaining about. There was some viewer in my Elden Ring streams that anytime somebody subscribed or donated, they were like, oh, I wish I could donate, but I can't. I'll donate next paycheck. And I'd always be like, oh, okay, cool, that's fine. You know, never any pressure, don't worry. But, you know, thank you for the thoughts. The thought that counts. And next time somebody done it, oh, I can't donate, but, you know, hey, next paycheck. And I'm like, oh, fill out an application okay. And then, you know, it was like, dude, and obviously the months kept going on. I was like, bro, this guy doesn't have a paycheck, and why is he? It just started irritating me. I'm like, why do you keep saying that? Like, shut up. I mean, if he's lying, though, Next month, next paycheck never came,
just
basically. And he just kept talking about it, like randomly every now and then. I was like, bro, dude, why are so many people here? Oh my gosh. Yeah, let me save real quick. Yeah, why is there so many people? Time for a gravity well. Oh, oh no! Oh my goodness. That's hilarious, dude. Look, some of them are jumping. Yeah, get out of here.
I cannot, will not.
Andrasia hates that. She's so pissed. Oh, they're fine, Andrasia. Don't worry about them. They loved it. Where's the other one that slows time a little bit? Yeah, anti-gravity field. Here you go, here you go. I think this is the one. Oh, I can't. I don't have enough magic yet. Are these level 1 guards? Dude, you're gonna have to get more. Okay, level 12. Alright, alright. I'm like, you're gonna have to get more than the level 1s out here, just saying. Whoa. See, I'm not punching anyone, but when I run close to somebody, it feels like... Look, see, I didn't hit that guy, but it was like a punch. Weird. Alright, we got this guy. There we go. Oh, you know what? Okay. We got it. Load up that big-ass group and then hit them with the anti-gravity field. I want to see what happens. Oh, man. Well, you know what? I'll laugh enough for all of us, chat. I thought that was hilarious. People in chat much too cultured to laugh at this nonsense here. I completely understand. I go for the lowbrow comedy. The harassing of the poor NPCs that are just trying to get to work. That's so terrible. So mean. Oh, I didn't know that. The theft skill allows you to pickpocket items from people. The final rank allows you to steal equipped items. Oh, another thing that I just learned about Starfield is, oh man, people moved. In Starfield, oh god, what was I gonna say? Now I lost my train of thought. Something about thief. Oh yeah. Okay. I was reading Reddit earlier, and excuse me. I learned that enemies that you kill, no, enemies that kill you, like spacers or humans of any sort and stuff, humans that kill you in Starfield can loot your dead corpse. And so there was a guy that clipped his death, which hilarious. How can any human in Starfield kill you? No, I'm kidding. At level 64, dude, we rarely die, just saying. But I am on normal difficulty. I have pretty good armor and all this and that. But anyways, this guy, he clips himself getting shot by a spacer and dying. And so during that part where he's fallen down, a spacer runs up real quickly, and it says on the top right, it says, he takes a certain weapon like a Beowulf, and it says Beowulf was removed from inventory, and he takes a second weapon, that spacer does. It said Beowulf removed from inventory, and second gun, I can't remember what it was, second gun removed from inventory. And I was like, oh, I had no idea. And it doesn't matter because, of course, when you die, you have to reload and stuff, so you're going to get those weapons back. But yeah, apparently, spacers and the enemies in the game can loot your dead body. They can also loot some of the locked crates and the other crates that have weapons in them and stuff. Also, the weapon things on the walls, enemies can loot that without even unlocking it. And so sometimes that's why you'll find these storage boxes out in the wild with nothing in it. That means possibly one of the spacers or the ecliptic or whoever you were fighting has looted that box in order to use whatever it is against you and stuff. Which blew my mind. I was like, wow, I didn't know that. Oh my god, it makes sense though. I do find some of those boxes in the wild with nothing in them. And I was like, I don't know, I just must have forgot to load something in there. No, sometimes it's the spacers equip themselves with that. I was like, what? Yeah, what happens if a dark hole spawns? Well, we're gonna see what happens if this happens. Yes! Fly, everyone, fly! You get out of here. You go that way. You're going the wrong way. my god, who's that? Get off! Get away! Oh man, that comes down though. Yeah, Andresia, yeah! Tell him it wasn't my fault. Tell him I was just joking. Can you guys take a joke, man? They're like, ma'am, there's 16 broken hips. Our surgery clinic's going to be busy for months now because of you. They're very upset about it. They're very upset. Let me see. If I were to use, what's my favorite or my best, fastest weapon? I'd say this one. If I was just to go on a rampage. Hey, get out of here, Andresia. I'll not aid you either. Oh, I think I shot somebody that was a part of a quest at one time. That cheap guy. Everybody throwing grenades and stuff. Should've ran when you had the chance. Poor civilian, I know. Didn't do nothing wrong. Well, you know what? I hadn't thought of it. But I'm thinking about it right now. Like, a good way to reduce stress is maybe just firing up good old Starfield here, just going ballistic on some of these people sometimes. Oh, okay, I saw this guy jump in here. I was like, did he just commit suicide or what's down there? Nothing, apparently. Ooh, there's so many security. They just keep coming out with more. What was that? Oh, it's Andresia herself. Can I shoot Andresia? I thought you hated me, Andresia. Get out of here. I'm surprised she hasn't left my side though. Dude, when I elbowed one person at the club here in Neon, just a quick elbow, it was a complete accident. I was actually trying to do a little twerking at the club, and I had my Fallout 76 finger, so to crouch in 76, you click your stick, right? Well, on Starfield, you click the B button. Oops. And so I clicked the stick, and I punched one of the club patrons in the head. They're like, oh, Sam Coe right away. Oh, he got disgusted with me and left my company. And in the meantime, I've been slaughtering like about, what, probably 50 people. And Andresia's still hanging around. She's upset, but she's still around. Look, she's right there. So yeah, I mean, she might be hating this, but at least she didn't leave my side like Sam Coe did. I know, one punch. One punch was all it took. Peace out. Terrible. Alright, anyways. Like the Prince of Persia on the GameCube used to say, no, wait. That didn't happen. Not like that. Let me try again. Yeah, whenever you croaked in Prince of Persia, he's like, wait, that didn't happen. And it was because, spoiler alert, he was telling the story. While we were playing the game, he was actually telling the story to the princess, which I thought was a great twist in the end. I was like, oh, that's why he's saying, wait, that didn't happen. I didn't know he was telling the story for the longest time. Joy to the world, the Lord has come. I'm not even religious, you guys, and I still say Merry Christmas. Just saying. Happy holidays as well. But yeah, it's just been a thing. Wait, that's not how the story went. Yeah, I'm glad somebody remembers. Nice, babe. Yeah, I reference that all the time, and
What are you looking at?
you're the first person that said anything about it. That's cool. Wait. That's not how that happened. Wait, let me try that again. Oh yeah, sorry about that. So I'm just like doing nonsense here. I finally smoked a little herb. Well, okay, so we are working on a little side mission. Long story short, I had helped this woman at one time over at the Viewport spacebar. in New Atlantis. She was wondering if I could help her find this super rare, illegal type fruit and stuff. It was like a contraband type item, and so I had to go into the like the security center and stuff and see if they had some of that fruit locked up in contraband. Long story short, of course they did. Brought some fruit back for her. That was the end of the story. Got paid. She's like, oh, delicious drink. So now I go back again, revisit her, and she's like, hey, you know, and I'm like, hey, how's the drink going? And she's like, oh, it's going great. Oh, 1 second, guys. I fell out of my Xbox party here. All right, we're back in. Good. And so she's like, hey, you know, I'm like, how's the drink going? She's like, oh, you know, I might need a little bit more money since this fruit is, you know, forbidden, kind of, and stuff. So she asked me if I knew any rich people. And of course, my character knows Walter Stroud. He's one of our Constellation members and the main dude that funds all of our research. And, which I believe my character can probably give him a run for his money. No, he's probably infinitely rich, dude. My character has a million, sorry, not a billion, sorry. A million, I wish a billion. She has 1,500,000 credits. And, you know, so I probably could help this lady out myself. But anyway, she's like, oh yeah, go talk to Walter Stroud. So I did talk to Walter Stroud, told him I had a great business proposition. He's like, oh, you know, rolled his eyes at me like, oh God, can you, if you imagine the many times people ask me that. And so, you know, I try to convince him like, hey, you know, it's a good cause. This lady's alcohol. So I'm putting my name on the line. So this lady's alcohol better be real good. But he said, yeah, he'd help fund her. So that's what I'm doing here, you guys. I'm going to go meet Walter's wife. I do know her already. I've seen her in the main storyline.
Walter is very proud of his
Leafy Queen,
business.
me too.
And he should be.
Add a little herbal
His ships are
essence.
very high quality.
Yeah. I like his ships too, Andrasia. Yeah, Walter Stroud, Stroud Eklund. They make beautiful spaceships. Well, actually, I think I have seen the Eklund spaceships. Let me see. Do they have a... One of the spaceships look kind of goofy. It might be the Stroud Eklund ones. Anyways.
I do like visitors, but
yeah, there's his wife.
Doesn't run itself.
Hey, what's up, Issa? Good to see you.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm always in the middle of preparing for the next board meeting. If you'll excuse me.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm just here real quick to give you a message. Walter says he's thinking about rereading Jules Verne. Wink, wink.
Oh, has he now? My dear young lady, what have you talked him into?
How did she know it was me? Oh no. Well, I mean, okay, I'll play the help card instead of like I convinced Walter to enter business virtue. I'll say, well, it's my friend. A friend of mine needs a little help getting her new business off the ground. Might have to do with illegal fruits.
And what better way than to leverage a starship builder? How very clever. Back before Walter and I married, he confessed that he had stashed away a credit stick in a copy of Around the World in 80 Days.
Ooh.
Somewhere between a rainy day fund and a slush fund, he said he'd always had a bit of extra money set aside in case opportunities arose. I can't really fault him. They're his credits. He can do as he likes. But over the years, it's become something of a joke between us.
Oh no.
When he wants to take a chance on something, it's his way of asking without asking if it's all right with me.
Oh, okay, an inside joke. Oh, well, that's nice, actually. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he really wants her to sign off on it, too. So, wow, that's kind of sweet, in my opinion.
I suppose it is.
Couples jokes.
Sweeter when it pans out. But he does have a nose for these things. I'll draw up the appropriate paperwork for the funds. Thank you for bringing me his message.
Oh, okay, well, as long as we're not in trouble, I'm good, too. Yeah, I thought this lady was gonna, like, give me the thumbs down, to be honest. Alright, we got the okay, you guys. Woo! Let's get this alcohol business off the ground. Let's quickly fly back over to New Atlantis, over in Alpha Centauri. and we just have to go to the regular spaceport. Regular spaceport, yes. Alright, looks good. 3, 2, 1, blasting off right there. Thank you again, you guys, for hanging out with me. I had a blast today. Sadly, I didn't finish much in Starfield, but I ended up talking a lot about, you know, some old stuff, some personal stuff, things that happened in the past before. Now, of course, a lot of what happened today with me and the Leaf Lady, and now it's like, I don't even feel, now I feel ridiculous, you know?
To make you forget about those living down in the well.
It's feeling ridiculous about a situation, in my opinion, is better than feeling angry about it. And I don't feel angry about the leaves anymore. Now that I've shown you guys the video so many times, like I'm tired of it too now. I'm like, yeah, it's pretty much old news. That's it. The only thing is we called the police. Well, my mom did. And, you know, there's nothing you can do if your neighbor's blowing leaves on your car. You just gotta pretty much get over it and stuff. So I just gotta get over it. That's it. But thank you for, you know, allowing me to talk that out today, Escapees. I loved it. Good stream. Next stream, I promise I'll focus more on the game and not be so, you know, chatty Cathy about me and all that. But it was really good being able to do that, though. Alright, yo, Nissa! How are you?
This whole business venture thing would be so much easier.
Well, hey, yeah, I bet it would. Guess what, girl? You got your investor, Walter Stroud, on board. Woo!
Whoa. This is really happening.
Yeah, Nissa.
Okay,
there you go.
I just lost the ability to think for a moment there. Hang on, give me a second.
You got some money from the Stroud man
That's
himself.
Really fantastic news. But we can't celebrate just yet.
Oh,
we're going
celebrating
to need
already.
At least one more solid
I'm halfway
investor.
loading my bong. What are you talking about? No, I'm just joking. One more? Oh, man. I mean, but Walter has the credits to fund the whole thing.
Oh, I'm sure he could fund most of the business in New Atlantis, if he doesn't already. That's not the point. If I put this all in the hands of a single investor, whoever that is suddenly has a lot of influence. If I have at least 2 investors to start, then one person isn't pulling all the strings.
I just learned something
if
here.
Any strings have to get pulled. Have I mentioned I'm not great with metaphors? So, having Walter backing us is fantastic, but I'd feel much better if there was a third party involved. If you know anyone, now's the time to call in a favor.
Me again? I thought, where's your rich people that you know? Oh, God. I guess I have to be the investor, right? Oh, man. Oh, the 3 top people just flashed up there. Benjamin Bayou, Risha Lance. Oh, Lord. Let me see. I could talk to Benjamin Bayou. Him and I are not exactly on great terms, though. And not only that, I heard he's rude. Or I mean, he's the mean guy. Unless that's his brother, Benjamin Bayou. Oh, okay, so I do only have 2 options. Risha Lance, man. I think we have a better chance with Benjamin Bayou, honestly. When it comes to alcohol in particular. An alcohol business or bar business. Because, okay, Risha Lance, she was part of that quest where she was the big secret investor for the Ilios Retreat. Ilios Retreat here in Starfield is a certain area on a planet, certain little, like, settlement place, where they are trying to take rehabilitated criminals, so people that have been criminals in Starfield that are now like renouncing that, like, I'm very sorry for being a criminal, I will try to work hard. Like, a lot of people aren't believing them, right? So they created this retreat here to try to, you know, get those people back in good standing and stuff, kind of rehabilitate these old prisoners and stuff. And so the person that was funding that whole project, long story short, was Risha Lance. But that's, you know, that was rehabilitation of probably people that were once alcoholics and things like that. I mean, you know, just prisoners in general, but I don't think she's going to want to invest in an alcohol business. I could go talk to Benjamin Bayou first. He is the bigwig, pretty much the main owner of Neon. Super shady guy, wouldn't really want to get involved with him, but then again, it's not really my business, it's this lady's business, so I say we head back to Neon. Which, by the way, genius Nisa is. I've never, obviously you can tell I've never started up a business myself, so the 2 investors thing, smart. I don't even know why I didn't think of that. I mean, it's just smart in general. Alright, back to Neon, everybody. Oh wait, not the core, not the core. Oh, it's too late. Oh well. Yeah, I have no idea what Fortaleza is. That's hilarious. Sometimes you just gotta get all your shit out. Yeah,
Just
Biava.
stick to business here,
place
and
you feel
hopefully
comfortable
business has nothing to
doing
do
that and it
with
helps you
Aurora.
process things. Yeah, thank you so much, Bayu. I appreciate it. That's kind. Very kind. Yeah, and I always feel like, you know, just like everybody else, I feel like I'm bothering when I do talk about stuff like that, and I totally get it, you know. I do focus my normal streams are mostly focused on the game and stuff, and me trying to like tell a story with it, or help the game tell a story, you know. I just try to role play a little bit here and there. And so these type of streams are a little bit different, where I start talking more about myself, but then I, you know, lose focus in the game. Oh, we're going to my favorite place. One of my most favorite moments in Starfield was watching Sam, because I started idling in the bar, or in the club over here, and Sam just started dancing. He was like, you know, he was going out. I was like, dude, I've never seen Sam dance. It was amazing. Yeah, he had one of the typical NPC dances like this guy. It was the best. I wonder if Andrasia does it too.
Yeah?
Alright, so Benjamin's probably in the VIP section, right? Oh! No, those people are high as a kite, dude. They're laughing and it's not even funny, whatever it was. Alright, so me and Benjamin are not on the best terms. I met him a few times in a few different stories. One time, the main quest line, when we had to wheel and deal for that artifact. And the second time, I believe I had to meet him during one of these side quests here in Neon. He was pulling some strings on something. I think I might have gone the wrong way. Oh, hey, how are you doing?
Feeling the music?
Yeah, Borealis. I almost forgot about Borealis. Yo, how you doing?
I'm a little stoned right now. So, let's take it slow, okay?
I'm a little stoned right now. Hey, how's the music slate doing?
Yeah, it looked like nothing was downloaded or tampered with. I'm almost glad it was taken by a fan instead of a competitor. Would have been awful to
I
lose
think
that
this
thing.
girl's supposed to be
I was working
about
on a brand
16
new
or
concept
17.
piece about floating
That's probably
into the
why she
center
talks
of
like that.
existence. I'm not feeling it yet. I'm still working out the last few sections, but eventually I'll give it a spin in the Astral Lounge. Thanks again for finding that thing. Next time, I'll try and keep an eye on it.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, anyways, I was just visiting.
Hope you enjoy the show.
Yes, I love your outfit. I want her hat, though. Yeah, I want that hat so I can wear that exact outfit she has on. I already have the bodysuit, I just need that cool hat. I have the weird nipple-looking hat, that bulbous one. Ain't nobody gotta wear that. Yeah, she reminds me of this singer that I actually like this singer though. Her name is Aurora, and she has that song that goes under the water, we can't breathe, we can't breathe. But when she actually talks, she has her voice a little like that, and she's really weird. She's the girl that had the jellyfish hair, is what they called it. But I do like one of her songs, and that song, the Under the Water, I actually found that off of Sims 4. It's a song in Simlish where they, you know, the Sims take songs and remixes them. Well, they pay the actual artist to do it, remix the song so they can use it in the Sims radio. And I was like, oh wow, this one's really cool. And so I researched what it was, and it was Aurora's Under the Water. I was like, oh, I love this song. Alright, anyway, sorry about that little side note. Benjamin Bayou. Oh man, I don't know. He's gonna be probably mean and mad. Hey, Mr. Bayou?
Can't I even get a moment
Oh
of
my god,
peace?
see?
What is it?
Wow, there's some old dialogue that yeah, once he told me to fuzz off, dude, I took away, or, you know, I did get away from him. Oh wow, yeah, there's a lot of crap I can tell him. Hey, Yeah, dude, if I heard you got in trouble for that illegal connection to Journadine. Oh, Lord. See, I'm pretty sure I've been doing some stuff behind his back that he's not going to be very happy about. I could have sworn I've asked him these two already, though, for sure. Well, I don't remember who Estelle Vincent is, but what's going to happen to them?
I thought I was clear about that. But I suppose you Crimson Fleet types aren't very clever, so
I don't remember.
I'll spell it out.
And I'm not part of the Crimson Fleet.
Estelle Vincent is dead. She decided to have a swim in the ocean below, which, as you know, is
I don't know who that is, but man, rip them.
And before you get that look on your face, don't worry. I'll smooth things over with Delgado. I always do.
Oh, Delgado. Well, Delgado's dead too now. Hey, newsflash. No, Delgado's dead. I did try to...
You going to just stand there looking stupid, or are we having a conversation?
Let me see who Estelle Vincent was. Just curious. Oh, no. Well, she was good looking. That's sad. Oh, she was part of the Crimson Fleet. Yikes. After asking Estelle about her past, she will tell you that before joining the Crimson Fleet, she was a member of the Disciples Gang. If you don't give Estelle Vincent away to Benjamin Bayou during the Absolute Power mission, you'll meet her aboard the UC Vigilance during the final Legacy's End mission. If you choose to side with the pirates, which I didn't, I sided with Sistaf. So wow, so I must have ratted her out to Bayou, huh? Yeah, I think she was the lady that... she helped with some sort of ship.
Anyone in there?
Hold
Let's
on,
go.
Bayou.
Time is money.
You're not the most important person here, Bayou. The chat is. Okay, so apparently in the Absolute Power mission... Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, so Estelle had given us a virus to upload when we were doing that Genodyne quest or whatever it was. Yeah, Brayson Bayou. I remember him.
Hello? Anyone in there? Let's go.
Yeah, Brayson Bayou was Benjamin Bayou's half-brother. He was the one I got along a little bit better with, because this guy's, you know, super pompous. So you can decrypt, blah, 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 and upload Estelle's virus. You can leave by an elevator, yada, yada. You're supposed to meet Estelle at Astro Lounge. If you arrive there, Estelle's not to be found. The exit doesn't work. Instead, you find Benjamin Bayou, yada, yada, yada. And that's probably when I ratted her out and stuff. Alright. Okay. And then his illegal connection to a Genodyne. What were they doing there again? Like, what was going on in Genodyne? Oops. Yeah, what the heck was going on in this
You're going to just stand there looking stupid, or are we having a conversation?
I'm just looking stupid here because I'm researching, alright? So that I don't appear stupid. At least not for long. Yes, yada, yada, yada. Oh, yeah, I had to talk to that person, G, right? J-I. Oh, never mind. It had right here where it said Starfield, the Hunter, and Unique Weapons. And it's under Benjamin Bayou's thing, but I think it's just different links about them. But I was like, oh my god, can Benjamin Bayou be the Hunter?
Hello? Anyone in there? Let's go.
You hold your horse. Let me see. Starfield. What was... Unless anybody in chat knows, what was the Genodyne quest? Yeah, they were Genodying, huh? What was the Genodyne quest about? How do you get through Genodyne without being caught? Oh, okay. Was that the one where I wasn't supposed to kill any guards, and then I killed one guard, and then I got yelled at for it?
Anyone in there? Let's go. Time is money.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. Somebody on Reddit, I'm reading them complain that apparently the Generdyne quest was connected to cis stuff because Commander Ikande's involved somehow. And Ikande tells you try really hard not to kill anyone because, you know, they don't want violence, they're good people. And this guy was like, I used EM weapons the whole time, so he was just stunning some of the people there. And the freaking Ikande still tells him that he went and murdered everybody on the ship. That's hilarious. Yeah, it was hard to do with a companion. Well, anyways, alright. I'll just go ahead and poke fun at him. Hey, I heard you got in trouble for your illegal connection to Generdyne.
Looking... Well, you seem very proud of yourself.
See, he knows I'm an asshole. He's not going to work with me.
Indictment. No matter. Even though that little debacle cost me quite a few credits to bury,
oh, money pays for everything.
I'm not even angry at you in the least.
Oh, he's
in
not.
Fact, I'm impressed that you had the backbone to turn me in.
Well, good.
It's
I hope
I
he's not
more
lying.
Of these idiots working for me would grow. I'm going to keep my eye on you. I think you might have a lucrative future here in Neon.
Well, that did not go as I expected at all. Wow. All right. Be rude to rich people. And it might actually work out in the end. Oh, it's all good, T-Bank. Yeah, I can't remember either, so apparently... It sounds familiar. I know I had to... If this is the one that was connected to his half-brother's questline, I think they were doing some weird, like, illegal, shady stuff or something. I just can't remember exactly what it was. Alright, well anyways, Bayou, I am here for... I have a proposition. I don't know. You said you might actually enjoy working with me, so hey!
Yannick's little side business isn't enough for you, huh?
Yeah, I did do Yannick's side business
budding
too.
Entrepreneur. And before you say
Yannick's side business is making
you better
drugs.
Stop and think for a second. You really don't want to try and pitch me on something I'm already working.
Oh,
man. I allowed Yannick's little operation to continue. I am not feeling nearly so generous right now.
Well, the worst he could say is no.
So,
I mean, it is his credits.
What's your proposal?
And it's only 10,000 credits, so if all else fails, I can front the damn bill if I have to. Well, let's see. We gotta sell this really well. Nisa Mercano from New Atlantis, she's got plans for a new cocktail and wants to take it galaxy-wide. A new drink your customers in the Astral Lounge will really love, guaranteed. Which it might. You could be the founding partner in a huge new enterprise selling alcohol all over the settled systems. Well, he's probably... Oh, man, okay. I'd say I don't think he would care for the personal touch. Names mean nothing to me. You know, he seems to be that type of guy. So I wouldn't go option one. I'd say the reason I'm thinking...
Hey, anyone in there?
All right, hold on, Benjamin. I gotta
Time
think this
is
through,
money.
man. It's a life or death situation here. The reason I'm rethinking the Astral Lounge is because maybe he wants to think bigger as well. I'm sure, you know, people in the Astral Lounge will love it. But maybe if I said, oh, you could be a founding partner in a huge new enterprise selling alcohol all over the settled systems. But then the way we say alcohol, though, it doesn't seem so exciting. When we use the word love, I mean, that one seems to like really hit, you know, like, oh, your patrons will love this, guaranteed, over, you know, oh, we'll be selling alcohol over the cells. Oh, man. I'll try the Astral Lounge one, try the personal touch with him.
Hello?
New drink, Astral Lounge.
You may have noticed that drinks aren't exactly the priority in the Astral Lounge.
Wrong one, dude.
Or anywhere in Neon.
I chose wrong.
You're going to have to do a little better than that.
Oh, man. So apparently they value drugs over alcohol here. Well, I mean, oh, gosh. Okay, this is a legitimate opportunity. It's legal. I don't think he cares about that. You're not someone who's quick to leave credits on the table. You don't want to pass this up. I would say you have a chance. Let's go with this, you know, system-wide thing again. But, sir, you have a chance to make credits from all across the settled systems. Not just here on Neon. Everywhere. Throw a little Cora in there.
Diversifying my holdings isn't the worst idea in the
Alright,
world.
alright, we're getting somewhere.
And it might potentially open some doors.
Okay, he likes the
Alright.
world thing.
I'll give it a shot. But I'm going to expect a few things. Like priority delivery for Neon.
Oh, man.
And a decent cut of
Dude,
the
we just
profits.
caught Nisa Mercano
If there aren't
in
any
a deal
profits,
with
well,
Benjamin Bayou.
I'm going to hold
We
you
pretty much threw her to
accountable.
the wolves.
You've got yourself a deal. Have
There
your
better
people
be
reach out
profits,
and I'll
dude,
discuss
otherwise they're coming out of my
transferring the
pocket. Oh, no. Woo, alright, thank you, Benjamin.
Well, by all means, feel free to disturb me. I can't wait to hear what you have to say.
Alright, I'm out of here.
Next time, don't bother me unless it's important.
It was important. Well, thank you, Mr. Bayou. I appreciate it. Oh, God. Come on, Andrasia, get over here. Alright, let's go. Well, surprisingly, he said yes. Woo! I just had to tell him, yeah, it's a galaxy-wide enterprise. He didn't go for the first option where I was like, oh yeah, alcohol and neon. He told me, yeah, does it look like people are interested in alcohol here? No, they're more interested in the sweet, sweet Aurora. Sweet taste of Aurora going in my veins. That doesn't even make sense. Taste in your veins? Alright, back to the viewport. Let's go tell her, I don't know if it's good news, to be honest. Yeah, we just tied her up with Benjamin Bayou. He's a wily one, dude. That pretty much, that guy we were just talking to, that is the owner of Neon, in a sense. He's one of the big wigs. Nothing gets done without him. He's doing a lot of illegal, shady stuff, even though he's like the richest guy. As you can tell, we turned him in for something. He's like, oh, I'm not even bothered. I had to throw a bunch of credits at it. You know, he had to basically pay off whatever trouble he was going to be in. Oh no! Diablo Actualist said, I killed a lot of people in Neon. I'm still not allowed there. Wow! I have a very large bounty that I don't plan on paying anytime soon. That's hilarious. Every now and then I drop by to raid a few shifts. Oh my gosh. Remind me to stay out of Neon Valai.
Hey, you want to help me move?
There's some rogue spacers around there, I hear. So yeah, once again, I'm wearing Genghis Khan's outfit. Yeah, you meet Genghis Khan in this game somewhere.
Arthur Shroud likes my idea. Well, sort of. Actually, did he say he liked it, or are we assuming?
Well, he just wanted to see how it goes. Hey, Nisa,
If I can get some buy-in on this venture, it will really take off.
Yeah. I'm here exactly about that. Benjamin Bayou, I know, terrifying, has agreed to help fund your business venture.
Wait, what? Benjamin Bayou? The neon guy?
Look,
the Aurora guy? Are you serious?
You said if I knew anybody rich.
That's a good idea? Because if I'm being honest, right here in this moment, it sounds like kind of a terrible idea.
Oh man, you just said if I knew rich people. Come on. I mean, you know, you gotta take risks and stuff. You'll be selling all across Neon. Better to work with him than against him. True. I mean, yeah, you said you wanted your stuff everywhere, right?
You're right. Neon and New Atlantis. Two of the biggest markets in the settled
You're gonna be rich.
That's
you just have to sell your soul.
This is pretty unexpected, I've got to tell you. I'm going to
sell your soul. Sell your soul. Sell your soul.
I have to hand it to you. You really come through for me. Again. I foresee a lot of paperwork in my future, but for once, I'm actually kind of looking forward to it.
I foresee a lot of lawsuits.
Oh my gosh,
I mean,
did that
yeah,
really
it's
just come
gonna
out of
be
my
great.
mouth? Who even am I?
Wow, I got 6,300 credits back. You sure you don't want to use that for the investment? But, yeah. I could use a drink.
Well, that's what I'm here for. What'll it be?
What do you have? Do you have one of those special drinks? I forgot what it's called. Not the new arrival. Oh, yeah, the supernova. Yeah, I'll take one supernova. Just one. Damn. Oh, okay, I was like 2,000 credits. No, it's 4,600. Whoo! Or 400. Or excuse me. Yeah, 463. What is this? Wow, that's crazy. Ooh. Does that thing tickle your chin when you're drinking, or your nose actually? Trying to drink, it's like. That's hilarious. Oh, she has espressos and coffee here. Nice.
See you around.
All right. Yeah. Thanks, Nisa. Anything else?
We're halfway there.
Let's ask
Another
her about
investor,
rumors.
and I'm set.
What? I thought we were already set. She just said another investor and I'm set. I already got her too, Walter and Bayou. What else does she want? There's only one more that I know. Hey, have you heard any good rumors?
I hear there's some sort of citizens
Yeah,
group
chicken
trying to
feet
get
cocktail,
the old
right?
embassy torn down.
Mutated chicken foot,
When I first heard
exactly,
about it,
dude.
I thought it was a bit extreme, but really, would you want to move into that place? Me neither. And it's not like they're ever coming back. House for room, I mean? Well,
Oh, somebody's
at least
trying
not
to move
make
into
nice
House
and
for
be all
Room?
diplomatic. We all know how that went.
Yeah, it was terrible. Any other rumors?
I hear there's some sort of citizens group
Oh, it's the
trying to
same
get the
rumor.
old Varuna.
Okay.
When I first heard about it. And it's not like they're ever coming back.
Yeah. Oh, of course.
Stop by anytime you'd like to catch up.
All right. Thank you very much. Oh, who's this guy? Look at this guy with crazy hair.
Howdy.
Yes?
Hello, sir. I like your long hair. First, it looked like a woman's haircut, but yeah, he can pull it off. You got a name there, buddy? Oh, he doesn't. No. He's just a fusion system specialist. Sorry, I'm losing my throat, you guys. I'm losing my throat, by the way. Losing my voice. Alright. So, that's kind of weird. I mean, yay, we finished the quest, but is that really where it stops? I bet we have to come back and check on her later. That's what I'm guessing. So Walter wants to talk about something again. I'll do it. Oh. Yeah, we'll just fast travel there. Oh, alright, fine. Fine, let me look around. Andresia? No, that's my ship.
Doing pretty good. I mean, my life isn't perfect, but whose is?
That's crazy. When I was scanning right now, I could have sworn it said Galbank, and then it had. Oh, Galbank ATM. What the fuzz? See, I haven't done any of the Galbank quests either. That's weird. I didn't even know they had ATMs. Maybe I should do Galbank quest stuff. Oh yeah. Oh, you can steal from this thing? I had no idea. I thought this is where people would set up sometimes and try to, like, I don't know, persuade you to do something. Like, you know, sign some petitions and all that. Yeah, I thought this was like a petition area. I had no idea this was an ATM. Wow. 200 hours into the game and I'm just realizing this. That's crazy.
What's the word for that again? It's on the tip of
Yeah,
my
the only
tongue.
way I noticed that is I was scanning on the scanner and I must have scanned like that. I was like, what's that stolen symbol there? That's weird. Alright, anyways. You know what? Just take me to residential section, please. Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, yeah, you were there for part of that quest line. Nice, Piavo. Well, once again, you guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I had a blast today. I had a lot of fun. We didn't get a lot done in the actual storyline, but yeah, I was able to talk to you guys about a lot of things. I got to see some old photos and all that. It was cool.
About something that is literally about a war. Yes, keep politics out of war, please. Sometimes I think people just like to be contrarians. The problem is when they make it their entire personality.
Yeah, I hate that too. Look at this poor lady. Her eyes. Her
Had to
NPC
cancel my
eyes.
vacation. Again.
Well, you know what they say.
That's hilarious.
By the way, Captain, Sergeant Yumi was looking for you. Sounds like he's got more work.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll pass by Sergeant Yumi later. He's been looking for me for months in the game, I would say. Before I even started the UC Vanguard questline. Now he's a part of that. I just got brain damage a little bit, huh? Yeah, I was messing with some of the NPCs the other day. It's like you can walk in front of them, look how goofy their eyes get, watch. It's like sometimes they want to look at you, but then they don't. If that makes sense. And their eyes cross occasionally. Alright, let's find, it's creepier when somebody's walking. Let's find somebody walking. Come on, you were doing well. Yeah, just keep walking ahead. Look at his eyes. They don't know whether to focus on the player character or somewhere else, so sometimes they cross. Oh,
I can't believe the news about Jasper Cricks.
The guy who started the Crimson Fleet? Wasn't the story
my
that he disappeared chasing some fortune or something?
Oh, dude, I want to hear this.
Yeah, well, they found what was left of him aboard a shipwreck in the Bannock system.
It's true, I found
Wherever he
Jasper
was going,
Cripps.
I guess he never
was
made
dead.
it there.
He was trying to steal a ship full of credits. Yep, trying to steal a ship full of credits. I'm just trying to join the daily gossip. Yeah, Jasper Cricks, dude. That was a really good quest line. UC Sysdef versus Crimson Raiders. Man, I'll be honest. 100% loved the Crimson Raiders more than I liked anybody in Sysdef. No offense to Sysdef. Commander Ikande was trying to pull his weight and stuff, but man, his sidekick, I forgot what her name is. Let me see her name here. I still have stuff that I have to turn into her. So her name is still on my list here. Lieutenant Jillian Toft. Yeah, I didn't really like her character. She was cold. Like, okay, her and Ikande were pretty much the only people I worked with during the UC System Defense, aka UC Sysdef team. And they sent me to infiltrate the Crimson Fleet Raiders over at the Key. And in the Crimson Fleet, I met Delgado, I met Neva, or whatever that chick's name was, which I think she's still alive. She's floating around there somewhere. Haven't seen her yet. But I met Delgado, Neva, there was that other guy, what was his name? He had that bomb in his chest, that android dude. And then there was like the shopkeeper, the bartender person. There was a bunch of people that I met inside of the Key, or yeah, I think that's what they called the Crimson Fleet place. And I actually liked working with, I went on a bunch of quests with those those NPCs, and I really actually kind of bonded with the Crimson Fleet Raiders more than I bonded with Ikande or Jillian Toft. Those were the only two I met on the UC Sysdef side. And the only ones with names, everybody else was pretty much UC, specialist or something like that. And yeah, I felt bad at the end, but this is my good playthrough, so I had to. But I felt bad betraying the Crimson Fleet. I tried to talk Delgado out of it. I couldn't. So I told him, all right, get your knife out. And he didn't. He pulled out his gun, and I said, well, I'll kill you with my knife then, an honorable death. And so yeah, I slaughtered him with, I think it was a cutlass or something. It was one of the
comfort
swords.
in the idea that the odds of something killing us here are at an all-time low.
But yeah, I didn't really, I didn't feel anything working for Ikande and
a full system update.
Jillian Toft.
So
Where'd Walter go? Walter? Is he not, excuse me, is he not here? Is he at home? He's never at home. Yeah, it just says can't show on map either. Oh, maybe he got stuck. Maybe I spoke with Walter last time. Remember he wanted to talk about the Unity or something? And I did talk to him about it. Yeah, this game is a bit glitchy, sadly. We ran into 2 glitch quests last stream. Oh, there you are, Walter. Hey,
Walter,
did you want to talk about anything?
Here, but
oh, never mind. They're talking
you sure
first.
spend a lot of time on Constellation business. Doesn't Issa miss you?
Ah, she's fine.
My wife and I have something of an understanding.
Yeah,
I have
sometimes
been
they can't stand each
informed
other.
that
But it's
when
all
I
in good
am
fun.
home,
Well, at least
I
that's what they
remain
say.
preoccupied with Constellation's work, which renders me content.
I know, right?
It has been
By the way, did I
determined
say
that for
hello,
the
Seal
long-term
Cat?
health
Good to
of our
see you. Hope you're having a good start to
I
your
am better
weekend.
off
Woo.
here.
Yeah, she got
rather
brain
than
damage. Keep in
simply
mind, $1 million studio with lots of experience. Yeah, created
then.
this, right?
I guess if you're
Created
both
all
okay
of
with it.
these kind of unfinished quests, all these NPCs.
Well,
I
I
know,
suppose
dude.
that station in orbit
After
has
seeing
more than paid for itself at this point.
Yes. After seeing the trailer for GTA 6, oh man, it's like what could have been with the NPCs. Man, even Red Dead Redemption had beautiful NPCs compared to Starfield and stuff. It's embarrassing, you know?
Take
Those
note.
eyes, dude, sometimes they're like...
Everyone here is worth learning from. Yes, even the kid.
You know, that's how the NPCs look all the time. They're all crazy. No idea why my dogs are barking. But you know what?
I've
Perfect time
occasionally
to
had
check
my
all the
doubts
cameras.
about Constellation as an investment, but now, well,
What is going on?
it's clearly money well spent.
What? Yes?
Sarah is the best possible person to be running Constellation at a time like this.
I have no idea what's going on.
Focused, no nonsense, and dedicated.
There is something going on. Alright, let me go see you real quick.
Lately, I find myself spending more and more time here. Business has appealed to me, but this is exciting. I've occasionally had my doubts about Constellation as an investment, but now, well, it's clearly money well spent. Curious feeling, knowing that you've seen something that no one else has. That you know something no one else does.
Dude, my garage is on fire,
Everyone here is worth
escapees.
learning from.
That's crazy. No
Yes,
lie, no
even
cap.
the kid.
Garage is on fire. I'm gonna keep you live, but I'm. Hi. My garage is on fire. I'm 303.
Well, I suppose that station in orbit has more than paid for itself at this point. Sarah is the best possible person to be running Constellation at a time like this. Focused, no nonsense, and dedicated. Lately, I find myself spending more and more time here. Business has appealed to me, but this is exciting. Sarah's the best possible person to be running Constellation at a time like this. Focused, no nonsense, and dedicated.
So if you're just tuning in, Escapees, garage is on fire. I had to go out there and stuff. Yeah, it's crazy. That's my brother's room and stuff. So I mean, I don't know what happened. I called 911. Yeah, they're coming on their way and all that. Right now I just see smoke. Don't see any fire back there. But yeah, keep you updated. Actually, maybe I should just end the stream. You know what? Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm gonna end the stream. There's no reason to like keep you, here and all that. That's crazy. Wish me luck, Escapees. That's insane, dude. Damn. Bye, T-Bank. Bye, you guys. Crazy ending to the stream. Never had this happen before. I'll catch you next time. Ever onward, ever forward. Hopefully life continues on. Our garage is not connected to the house, so hopefully nothing bad happens there and all that. But yeah, have a good one, you guys. miss you. Don't forget to donate. I'm gonna be paying a lot of money for something, I'm pretty sure. No, I'm just joking. I mean, it's probably true, but what a horrible joke to say. Anyways, I'll see you later, guys. Everyone ready to forward. Gotta exit this.